So that's gonna be lovely. Anyway, can't say I expected anything else, you know. I already knew when he was coming out that like he wouldn't be able to do a single thing.
Alright, I'm on my monkey.
Monkey. Yeah, there's still all that gear on. 1700 HP is about what I would expect you to have. I think there are some things you can swap out.
Yeah, I know my bracers is better ones, but they're like 50 gold.
Glow and magical bracelets are good. Yeah, I mean, I know the whole comp is just gonna be Zug, go for it. I kind of want to. I'm gonna test using melee still, because I don't quite think caster is. I don't quite think caster is the way to go yet. Warp dagger might be worth using now. They added some AP scaling to it, or like some I think some more spell power scaling to it and stuff.
My jab is grayed out. It might be bugged, but I'm not sure. Might just be like out of range of a target, but I don't know. Yeah, it's bugged. I guess we'll see, but I think it's bugged.
Yeah. Oh well. Mount up. We're probably just gonna want to go for these nuts. He's the weakest, but I'm just waiting for the glorified to wear off.
Yeah, my jab is bugged out.
Yeah, he's got. Problem with going after these nuts is he has AGM. I think they both have AGM. It's gonna be like impossible to kill him because if he pops AGM, he just gets like basically his entire health pool. He just gets it as a shield.
But they need to fix that shit with jab being like.
Isn't it something where like you have to like relog?
Yeah.
You like put a staff on and take it off.
No, I think just logging in and out works.
Yeah. I've considered banning AGMs from the tournaments, but I don't know. I mean, it's an item. I mean, like, we banned a bunch of other items. Like, you can't use engineering items and all that kind of stuff in the tournament. But, I mean, I don't know. AGM is like kind of... I think it's like kind of different.
It's still bugged. I think I might need to equip something.
Here, just put this staff on. And then take it off.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a problem. It's like we can't really kill these nuts because he's gonna have too much health. Like he just pops AGM, and I mean we probably can, but like we gotta burst him down really hard, and Bone is just gonna be tanky.
Yeah, but their damage is insane, even with like the ward against harm.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I mean, Spell Power Monk is pretty squishy too.
But yeah.
Like if you just wanted like a bait, you could go Guardian. A meat shield.
No, that's not gonna work out very well.
And go double Ruin Master.
Problem is, I don't know, with like the changes, the Spell Power Monk, I don't know what's better now. Like, what was my damage there? Yeah, so, I mean, I think daggers are still this play.
I need to play Witch Hunter and see like what their abilities are. I feel like every time I meditate, or as soon as I click meditate, it's instantly canceled.
I don't think they have. I don't think they have any cancels. I don't think they have any interrupts.
Oh, they did it. I was like, health low, meditate, and it just got canceled.
Bone probably knocked you up in the air. He has a knock up that he can do.
Oh, there must be a very short cooldown though, because he usually starts off with it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of items I need to get. I need to get the pulsating crystal neck. I need to get the mage wand.
Yeah, come out here and duel me so I can work a little on my stuff. Thing is, they don't tell you what the combos are for the monk.
I think it says in your... Well, your combos just like, they pop up, right? Like you hit an ability, and then it says that you get the combo and ability off of it, and it tells you what ability combos.
No, it'll just say, well, if I do like an uppercut, jab, or jab uppercut, it's like, oh, you have the uppercut combo. It doesn't really tell you what.
It should look in your, just look in your, thing in the bottom whenever you're hitting. I think it says it on your screen too when you're hitting. I think it gives you a buff as well. Yeah, combo jab, combo uppercut, combo sweeping kick, combo uppercut.
Yeah, combo triggered.
Yeah, see, so it's all that. Yeah, use sweeping kick to deal additional, use uppercut. I can make a Weakaura for that too, that just shows you the icon of like whatever the buff is for. They definitely lowered the damage of Spell Power Monk though, which is good, they needed to. Because they were hitting too hard. What's up, Franco? Alright, let me actually duel you this time.
Yeah, I wonder, like, if Agility Monk was actually... I saw there was something that scaled with Agility in here. I think it's the uppercut.
I mean, Agility is supposed to be like the... Hold on, let me inscribe my runes before you like open up on me. Agility is supposed to be like the monk's like stat of choice. It's just spell power has been like so strong, you know. say that having this having that spell wrath change is actually really good. Letting it restore your mana. It's actually pretty sick. What's my damage looking like? Fireblade. So yeah, the burst did like. Doesn't look like burst did like any damage at all. Flame burst did like 0.1k.
I don't know why my damage meter isn't even working.
I'm gonna try the staff and just do casting.
Like, I have my the SCADA damage meter on damage, but it doesn't show me what I'm doing.
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't had any drop frames today, so. Shit. Man. I always forget I need to reinscribe my runes. I don't have my rune power up, but.
Ooh, dare you. Yeah, pull some piggies on you. Let me just heal up real quick, you know what I'm saying?
I kind of screwed up there. Yeah, they definitely lowered our damage by a lot. Which, I mean, it did kind of need to be reduced. I still don't know what does more damage between. Oh man, these guys are gonna slap. I mean, we kind of got to go live it, but they're both going to be really hard to kill.
Jesus, I'm already dead.
Yeah, I feel like they just lowered my damage so much.
Mm-hmm.
Still feel like melee does like the most damage. Alright, we gotta go and live it. Oh, look at this guy pre-stacking solar power. What a little rat.
There he goes. I wonder if that's a bug or if that's actually a thing that happens.
What?
My meditate just
You can interrupt it. I see if you drop it on top of him, he's just gonna interrupt it. Yeah, I think it might be.
thing is that the monks just starts on me, starts hitting me with this fatty damage.
Oh man, he's got a lot of spell power. He's like full bussins like you. What can we do? Because we're not gonna do very good with this comp. The Rune Master is definitely on the weaker side nowadays. Let's see what I can do. I might have to play Sun Cleric.
Oh shit, Sun Cleric just feels pretty strong if you know how to. But see there, he doesn't even go for the melee for instant cast. He just stays. He just hides behind the pillars. Which
Yeah,
I mean,
does.
depending on the map, that's like such a huge advantage for like casters and shit like that.
Yeah, Negrand Arena is a really strong Sun Cleric arena. Other ones are harder to play on. I'm pretty sure that they also have AGMs. I wonder, actually. I'm gonna see. I wonder what people think. Because AGMs are like really. Let me ask them people in the chat. I feel like AGM is just so powerful right now. Normally I wouldn't ban something like that, but I mean, like, if you look at the rules, like, we have all the other stuff banned. The only other item we don't have banned is, like, the Dead Man Hand rings. Yeah, any item specifically linked to professions, yeah, engineering, explosive gear, etc., etc. So, I don't know, we'll see. We'll leave it in for now, for this week. I'll ask around what everyone else thinks. I just think it's like, it's an item that literally is just insane.
Yeah. And I don't know. I guess at one point you'll have to like start testing out like lowering the barrier of entry, you know, since it's like always the best PvPers going in.
Well, I mean, there's no like barrier of entry, right? Other than like gold. But I mean, we dropped it down to 25 gold a person. Like anyone can join, and you know the best PvPers are going to be the ones that win, right? That's just the nature of it, right? You know, we can't have like a noob tournament where all the good people can't play, right? It's like, but there are certain items that are extremely powerful right now. Like AGM is insanely powerful because like at level 30, you know, it's like a 50% HP shield or like higher. I don't even know like actually how much it gives. But you know, it's there's not really like much you can do to answer for it. So if someone has AGM and they go into arena and they pop it, it's like such an incredible defensive utility that they have that you know they wouldn't that their class normally wouldn't have. You know, it's like a pally bubble almost. Like if you're getting low, you just pop it and then you get you're like immune to damage for the next however long. And we have all the other items like that banned, but we haven't banned AGM yet. So I don't know. We'll ask around.
I think I need to have a staff on me at all times just so I can get rid of this jab bug.
Mm-hmm. So Pratons, is there anyone like for the tournament or
Nah, ain't nobody here. Britons.
yeah, nobody here. Y'all gone.
Actually, I don't even know if you can hear me on the stream. Let me see. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I had it set up last week where you couldn't, but
We're gonna lose so hard because I ain't got no gears.
that's okay. Like I said, I kind of want someone else.
But it's also like
I won the past 2 weeks, so
I
I
guess
kind
it
of want
does
someone
make a
else to win.
difference, especially when you got something that gives you fat shields like that.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of hope we get eliminated in the first round, so I can just commentate all of the rest of the matches, and not like always have to be like fighting in half of them. Better viewing experience that way. If the tournament got big enough, I just wouldn't compete at all. Um, yeah, if it did, if it got bigger, I'd probably just not compete. I'm over here talking while I was muted. Yeah. I mean, Conquest of Azeroth is good. You need to go to Booty Bay.
To the booty.
Yep. Another good perk of playing Alliance. Just teleport over there.
Yeah. I don't know why they don't have the portal in Darnassus. Yeah, why didn't the Horde get a teleporter, huh? What's up with this?
Nobody likes Horde. Nixie's playing Sun Cleric too now.
Everybody's playing Sun Cleric.
Yep. Everybody play that Sun Cleric. I thought about running Death Speaker Scepter.
If they could, they'd run double Sun Cleric and just win. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna get. Hopefully, they do something with it to where it's not like something with their mana or something, where they can't just heal forever and ever and use their prayer to get more mana back.
How did I have these percentages? It's 40%, 35%, and 25%. That's what it was.
It's normal. I can't see anyone else in Booty Bay.
Alright. What time do you use? About 7 minutes? If y'all are in the stream and you're gonna compete, then come out this way to Booty Bay.
I'm here, but I can't see anybody.
You're in Booty Bay?
Yeah.
I don't think you are.
And look at your mini map. Shows you that I'm there.
Why can't we see you? Try to relog.
I'm on some next world kind of stuff.
That's right, dude. Yeah, you're in phase 3. We're still over in phase 2. I don't know. Is Booty Bay layered? I'm not sure. It could be layered. Maybe. We've never had an issue of not being able to see people.
There you go.
Yeah. Look at all these. Yeah, we're probably gonna get clapped, but hey.
You gotta get clapped to get good, right? Yeah, that's the thing with tankers, is that if you don't use the rifle, or like the rifle ability, you can use 12 bullets instead of the 8.
Everyone's been like talking shit to me lately, dude, for no reason. Everybody hates me. All I try to do, host these tournaments, have a fun time, give people something to do. And everyone over here calling me shit for it and saying I shouldn't be allowed to compete, and people throwing rumors that I steal gold from the pot. Like I take all the pot money and then I take my cut and then pass out the rest as winnings, when I actually just give 100% of it as winnings, dude.
Yeah.
Better watch themselves before they know it. No more PvP tournaments. They have to host their own.
I'm actually not missing that much compared to this other guy's gear.
He's just been playing SP Monk as like his main the entire alpha, so he really knows how to play it.
Nah, but I'm expecting this guy cool over here. Maybe I should get a staff, because that you get more spell power.
Yeah, but then you can't jab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't jab anymore.
Can't combo jab.
Alright, people signing up, so let me pull up our bracket. Need to actually make this a little bit cheaper. There you go. Okay, create a tournament. Let's drag this over and turn the stream on display capture. Okay. 2v2. I can actually give people out. There you go. We'll do that. Draft. Single stage, probably double elim. 1 match. Provide a list. Reach the team, blah blah blah. Start time, like right now. PM. But yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay. This SP Sun. Add. We'll do rabbit cleric and so a monk. SP monk Sun cleric. Alright. Alright, if y'all watching, you come trade me gold.
I'm gonna give you my percentages.
Cool and PSZ. Cool's playing monk. He's playing what? Spellpower monk. Okay. Cool. PSC. SP. Oops. SP monk. A lot of SP monks. Hold on. I gotta leave the group here. Where's PSC? He's playing Cox. SP monk. Cox. Add. Anchorbu, alright, Cult of Starcaller. Anchorbu. Should be a pretty good tournament. Yeah, Toby, I played Remaster. It's one of my mains. They're a little on the weaker side right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm missing. Pulsating Crystalline Shard for
Bone
the
and
Nick.
Thors.
The Barbaric Bracers.
Necro. Guardian. I guess Thors was playing Guardian. Where's Thors at?
What else? Yeah, Bone with his Arena Grandmaster trinket.
Yeah, man, he's got a lot of HP too. I think when he's buffed, he had like 2.7k or something like that. It's insane. Bone is Thors. Again? I'm trying to like write down everyone's classes that they're playing so people will stop bitching about not knowing what they're fighting. Sun Cleric. Oh, he's playing Sun Cleric. Okay, so Necro. Oh, maybe he's Nixie bad. Lean in. Okay, lean in. Gotcha. Right, good. Sorry, he's already in. I guess let me change. Boom, boom, boom. Sage. If we go out, we can trade. Yeah, I guess Booty Bay is layered. It's kind of weird. I never realized that. Let me fix this. There we go.
Are we allowing Chronos still?
I mean, I wasn't going to.
Chronos.
I wasn't going to, but apparently everyone said that they're like fine now. Cool. Little lag spike there, but alright, turn this off. A little lag spike. Hopefully it doesn't get much worse than that. Go. I'll even throw 100 gold in the pot myself. Okay. So right now, let's pull up this. Let's pull up this. Notepad. So right now, we got 50, 100, 150, 200, 300, 250. So right now I have 250 gold from the teams, and then 200 gold from... Okay. Engine. Okay. Okay, so just ban Monk and Chrono. Honestly, banning spell power monks and like that would be a fun tournament though. Would be like ban spell power monks, ban sun clerics, like ban literally everything that's like good, and everyone would just have to play like the lower tier classes. That'd be interesting. We'll do it like next time. It's too soon to just change it. But next, I probably won't be able to host a tournament next week, but the week after. We can do that. We can have like a low tier tournament. And just everyone. Alright, so I guess good mood. Alright. So he throws in an extra, so we actually got 150 gold there. And 300 gold for the teams. And we add in good mood and engineer, which are witch doctor and tinker. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll talk. We can talk it over, like the rules. The thing is, like, no one has really, like, no one's like came up and said, "Hey, Like, hey, we should do this, we should do this. Like, no one's brought like a list of changes to me and said like, hey, we should look at this. You know, everyone's just like, ban SP Monk, do this, and it's like, you know, we haven't actually sat down and like made changes. But I mean, like, I'm fine with like banning like the top 3 or 4 builds. Someone's gonna send me mail. Oh, where am I going? Never gave him time. Never gave him time for what? Like, no one's ever came to me and said, hey, we should make these changes, you know? Like I said, I'm on the same boat as everyone else. I think SP Monk is like extremely powerful. Like, they're still broken. Like, I think they're addressing them, but you know, they're just still really, really powerful. I'm fine with them not being in the tournaments, and if enough people feel the same way, then we can outlaw them from the tournaments, and it should make tournaments more interesting. But you know, other than random people just coming up and saying SP Monk is broken, you should just ban them, you know, I haven't had like a sizable amount of people actually like suggest that we remove it from the tournaments. Like, I'm not just going to remove a class that people main because someone says they don't like fighting them, you know? Just if everyone is like in a consensus that they don't want SP Monks in the tournament, then we can ban them. It's fine. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'll try to make it. That's why we have engineer items and all that other stuff banned. You know, that's why I'm considering banning AGM, because AGM is just an extremely powerful item. Yeah, it's just an extremely, extremely powerful item right now. And you know, teams that do have them are just going to stomp teams that don't have them. And we've already outlawed other items that had that like power level, so it feels like that, like banning AGM would also be like the smart idea. All right, well, we can ban him next. Okay. We're not gonna change the rules today. Like, tournament's about to start. We're not gonna tell everyone on SP Monk to go change to a different class. All right, but we can do it like next time we do the tournament. We can ban him. Alright. Alright, yeah, it's looking like that is everybody. So, these are the participants. We have 6 teams, everyone can see. Let's just shuffle the seeds. Shuffle them again. I'm just going to shuffle them a couple times. Do them like shuffle 3 more times. Boom, alright, there you go. So everything's been shuffled. We go to the brackets. So, man, seeing as we have 6 teams. It's like so weird. Having this like odd amount of teams makes things hard to balance. What do we want to do here? Leader of 1, loser of 4. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, you get like more of a loser's bracket. I think you have to play. So if they start here and they go down to lose, they have to play 1, 2, 3. And they got knocked down and be 1, 2. Okay. So actually, I think starting ahead... Okay, I think this is balanced, actually. Because if you start ahead, you still get knocked down to a lower level of the loser's bracket, and so you still have to go through just as many rounds to get to the top. God, why does this always happen? What causes the Booty Bay guards to, like, go crazy like that? Alright, anyway. So, I'm going to log over to my Rune Master. Actually, I think I'm in the first round. Yeah, okay. We are in the first round, me and you, Seb. So I'm going to invite you. Let me go inside so I don't get clapped by these things. I believe all the teams paid. We should have, yeah, we have 6 teams, 50 gold each, 300 golden teams, and an extra 150 gold from the pot, and 70 DP first. Okay, the way that we're gonna do it is based on the bracket. We'll do a coin flip for the map, and it's just gonna go whoever's on the top spot is heads, whoever's on the bottom spot is tails. So it's like heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, you know, and we're just gonna do that, right? PSC can't play unless one person. What about Chromie? What about Chronomy? Where's Chrono Boy? Is anyone that's watching want to compete with a Spell Power Monk with Cool? Earl? I mean, that's fine. Whatever. If Earl wants to, that's fine. Chrono's not really broken anymore. I kind of planned on putting him in this week anyway, but I just didn't change the rules at all. I hadn't changed them yet, so I was just gonna wait till next time. But if everyone is fine with Chronomancers right now, then they can be in. I really don't care. Last week they were just too they were a little too volatile with being too new, but now this week they're probably fine. So. All right, so let's just edit the participants real quick, and edit this, and instead of this, it's Cool and Earl, which is SP Monk and Chrono. Save. Good. All right, I didn't change the brackets. Is there any last person? Is there anyone else that's by themselves that needs a teammate? That needs a teammate. I got another guy whispering me saying that he'll join and play, but he needs a teammate. So does anyone by themselves that wants a teammate to play with? Let me see what class he is. You can go play. Alright, Zoltan. Alright, found you a teammate from PvP. Yeah, 25 gold each. Zoltan, just come to Booty Bay. So this guy and this guy. Strength Veil. I'm covering part of his. Already trading. Hold on. Let me relog. I'll cover part of this guy's funding and just add 10 more gold to the pot. Yeah, Zoltan, just come to come to Booty Bay. Alright guys, we're about to get this thing started. Just getting some last second at 15, and then I'm paying for the extra 10 for that guy. So that will be an extra, oh, not this notepad. Keep pulling up my chrono notepad. Extra 350 gold for the teams. I think his name was Knock. I forgot his name. Zoltan, what's your in-game name? It was a Knock, but I forgot how to spell it. No. No, or just shoot me another whisper. Alright, Livet says we should reshuffle, so we're gonna reshuffle the participants. We will do 5 shuffles, so there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, those are the new brackets. Nothing changed too much. It's cock, not knock. There we go. 15G. I gotta add. Damn it, I gotta add them as a participant. Hold on. Participants. We need to add Crook and what was the name? Horny Babe. And it is Cox Cultist. Boom. Add. This will probably reshuffle the seats anyway. So. Okay. There we go. Okay. I will post. I think I can share this bracket out. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can share this so everyone can just see it. Bit code. Start the tournament. Okay, it's just right here. Alright. I'll post it in the PvP channel. If y'all are in the Conquest of Azeroth Discord, if you look in the PvP text channel, there is a link to the tournament bracket so y'all can see and view as we go. Okay. I'm going to jump in the channel with Good Mood since me and him typically cast all this stuff together. So I'll be back soon.
Yep.
All right. Let's do this.
Yeah, big turnout. We have
I know
7 teams today. All right, we're finally getting there.
I'm gonna log into my room real quick.
Hey, everybody giving me shit for hosting these tournaments, man. I'm about to peace out. You know what I'm saying?
I've been giving you all my fucking money, so we better have some damn tournaments.
Exactly, dude.
It's good that we have I think it's what, 5 or 6 new faces? That's really good.
Yeah, people that have never competed on the bracket. Let me move the bracket over so I can see it. Earl is new. I don't know if I'm retarded is new. I think it's a new character. Cock and Horny Babe are new. I think that's all like the new faces. So yeah, definitely some new people. Okay.
Is my Discord cutting out?
I don't think so. Is mine cutting out? Everyone should be able to hear you on stream.
Okay. No, I think it was mine. Mine was just bugging out. We're good now.
Okay, so round one, as everyone can see, is I'm Retarded and Ankabu versus Cool and Earl. So I'll go with Ankabu, and Cool and Earl will go with you. Let's do
All right.
pull up coin
Cool
flip.
And Ear-ill. If you could invite Good Mood Rune, that would
Ear-ill.
be heavenly.
Yeah.
Super cool. Because that's easier to spell. Invite plus.
There we go. Alright, so I'm Retarded and Ankabu is heads, Cool and Earl is tails, so we just flip. Heads. So I'm Retarded and Ankabu get to select the first, get to select the first map. I'll check if these guys are ready. Alright, these guys are ready. Are they ready on your side?
Let's make sure. Let's hit them with the ready. They're typing to each other, so I'm pretty sure they're here. I have received yeses from both players.
Okay, I believe they just challenged them, so they picked Runes of Lordaeron.
So I feel like, as we saw last week, right, for everyone that watched, Vep, who's I'm Retarded, and Anka played SP Monk Starcaller, and they got all the way to the finals, and they had an immense damage. Yeah, everyone who's played BGs this week knows that Starcaller is literally a raid boss.
Yeah, they are really hard.
But you really have to go in on it, because if the Starcaller is allowed to use that tankiness from his mana offensively, then he becomes a monster. But if you put him on the back foot, you have a chance.
Yeah, so Cool definitely going in, going to be taking the Brood of the damage. And we do have the first time seeing the Chronomancer here. Looks like, where is he at? He did get Bend Will. I'm Retarded got the Bend Will on the Chronomancer there. And they're just still laying into Cool. He is popping his Meditate to try and mitigate a lot of the damage. That's the one thing with the Cultist Starcaller. They're not going to pump out like massive amounts of damage all at once, right? They're definitely not in like the top tier damage burst classes. But the Cultists, apparently they do have their 10-minute cooldown, the Visions of Insanity, whatever it is. And apparently they can use that in every arena now to pump out a lot of damage. So I'm curious to see if that's going to get used. But they're still just focusing. Cool. Earl's just kind of sitting back, keeping everything dotted up, doing what damage he can, trying to get his Sandblast procs up. And Cool is
Cool's
still getting
in trouble.
low,
Okay, he has another Meditate up.
Yeah, so, I mean,
it's
luckily...
a little bit scary because they're just sustaining. Because if they can't, you can tell, if you look at I'm Retarded and Anka, they haven't really taken that much damage. Or they haven't taken any, really. And Cool is on the back foot. Earl's at half mana. And so they need to try to figure out how to push through this. So I'm Retarded has now lost like 25% of his mana. Okay, they're going on to him now. Oh, there's some damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. About 50% of his health right there. And then Cool just dropping out another Meditate. Earl just still sitting in the back. Still has quite a bit of mana. He's spamming that Sandblast, getting all of his mana back. That's one thing with Chronos is they got a lot of mana sustain. So just sitting there doing that passive,
yeah, for sure.
That passive damage over time, and also that healing. Like you can say, he just popped like 50% of Cool's HP in one heal. So like Chronos are still a really effective healer. Still just chasing Retarded's taking a lot of damage here, and Cool is just laying into him. He just goes down there. So now it's
that was actually really well done. We'll see if Anka's able to do something, but I don't know if he can beat the sustain of a Chrono and then the anti-burst of Meditate.
Yeah, let me go in. Let me turn on my chat bubbles here. Hold on, social. Chat bubbles, party chat bubbles. That way they don't see all that stuff. Alright, so round one, so we can go ahead and leave the arena.
That was very well done by Cool and Earl.
Yeah, they were definitely like getting a lot of pressure out, but they were able to make use of their damage and just flip the map. So now, so I'm Retarded and Ankabu, they get to select the map again. So challenge again, ready. Since they lost, they get to pick the next map as well. And so now it's up 1-0 with Cool and Earl with the 1 point here.
Yeah, they just
Alright.
have to survive that initial onslaught from Cultist Starcaller, which they're able to do, right? Because I think what Anka needs to do is he needs to save his stun. I don't know how the stun works. I don't have a 30 Starcaller. But if they're able to stun the Meditate, then they're actually able to pump into it, right? And so while
Exactly.
Meditate's down, that's when they have their window to go. I don't know if they want to use Visions of Doom around the same time
Oh.
and kind of all in.
And they could bend will too. Like maybe the play is, they'll start out whenever the monk drops down to meditate, they just bend will him and swap over to the chronomancer,
That's
because
also
then the
true.
chronomancer can't heal him at that point anymore, because he
Correct.
is an enemy target, right? Except for like the passive healing that he already has.
Hold on, Earl's
Um,
not in the game. I think we all need to get out. I don't know if we AFK out if it gives us Deserter. It's a war game, so it shouldn't.
No, it won't. It shouldn't. Is it
Okay,
not?
well,
You're not
Earl, you said he's ready on 2. Oh yeah, let's just AFK out. AFK out.
Just leave the arena. Redo.
Oh, is it that? Actually, leave. You can't AFK.
I was able to leave.
Yeah, Earl was saying he had some order bug, and he was trying to get it fixed, but I guess it didn't get worked out in time.
Okay, just let me know when they're. Just let me know when they're ready.
Let's see. You good now? Or still whack?
Yeah, I've noticed that logging onto my Stone Cleric, like your order and chaos stacks are always supposed to be like adding up to 100, but I've logged on a bunch of times and I'll have like 50 order stacks and like 5 chaos stacks, or just all kind of like weird things.
All right,
like
Earl's
that.
good now. I think everyone's set.
All right.
But yeah, I completely forgot about the Bend Will. Bend Will, if you don't have any Curse Dispel, or Decurse, commonly referred to, is, it's a very good CC, right? That's 7 seconds, I think it is.
And can you even use decurse, because they count as an enemy, right?
That's actually right. So as a Witch Doctor, you can like preemptively do it, but you can't like dispel it on somebody who already has it. So
Gotcha. All right, they immediately just pull Earl in, doing a lot of damage to him. He's taking a lot of health. He's able to switch back to his clone.
There goes that Bend Will.
Yep, Bend Will on the SP monk to keep him down. Still pumping a lot of damage with the stun. Earl just trying to keep himself alive though, and he does go down. Yeah, they swapped.
See, that was that damage.
Yeah, I think I think he might have used his clone a little too early. Like he popped it when he had good HP, but he went back to his clone when he was still at like 50% HP, right? So I think he could have waited. Maybe drop his clone like back in the back instead of dropping it in the middle of the arena. Like drop it behind like one of these pillars. Yeah, kind of like a warlock gate, right? That way it's not at risk of dying. And then if he drops down to like 0, like sub 20% HP, he can just teleport to it and be back at full. If he knows that they're going to go on them, and that's the that's the strat that they adopted in this round, and it definitely worked out for him. But I mean, cool, just sitting there, like they're both at kind of lower HP, right? They're not at 100%. I appreciate
you still trying to win, right? Not just giving up because you're off on the back foot, right? Still trying to play to win, right? Your class is busted as hell. You can make anything happen. Don't worry.
Yeah, and you never know. Like he could turn around and just obliterate someone's HP like he did in the last match, and then all of a sudden it goes to a 1v1. And monks, especially spell power monks, are decent with their meditate. They're decent at resetting their HP, and when they're meditating.
He still has accelerated recovery from the chrono. Oh, but there it goes.
There it goes down. So, all right, it is currently 1-1. And so now the other team gets to choose the map. So Cool and Earl need to challenge I'm Retarded when they want to choose their map with whatever they're going to do.
You guys pick map. So something also that needs to be done is Cool needs to put his ward against harm, I believe it's called. He needs to put that on Earl, right? Because it was on himself, and last in the first game that was necessary. But I think he needs to. I don't know. Does it have a cooldown? Is there some way to prevent from reapplying it to people?
Oh, I forgot. It's been so long since I played my monk, but I know that you can definitely swap it around between people. So I don't think it has a cooldown.
Right. Okay.
If it did, it would be very short. So whenever they're ready on your side, just have them challenge.
Okay.
Ankabu or I'm Retarded.
Okay, come over here.
Oh yeah, they might not have.
Well,
Yeah, they are both
this
newer
guy-
to the tournament, so.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Cool has
And
played in
then-
it before.
Challenge. Started or Inkaboo.
Yeah,
Come back.
or they can give you lead and then you can do it.
I think Cool has. Yeah. Cool. You have to do it since you're lead. And I narrate my typing because I'm slow.
Yeah. Alright, we should be getting.
Oh, and he made me lead. You hate to see it. All right.
Yep.
So, which map? Same as first. What was the first map? That
Ruins of
was
Lordaeron.
Lordaeron. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it makes sense. You know, they won in the ruins of Lordaeron. You know, and if they follow it up with a loss, and so it makes sense for them to want to go back to the map that they're more comfortable on, especially since they won in the first round with it. But yeah, that's definitely going to be something that Cool is going to have to get used to, is swapping his ward around. You know, even like in mid combat, like if they're attacking him, but do a quick focus onto his teammate, he needs to be able to just swap that ward right over to the teammate.
So Earl opting to sacrifice the infinite protector so he gets more spell damage and spell haste. So that's something to keep in mind. He's already getting gone on though.
Yeah, just opening up onto Earl. I do see his infinite clone in the back over there, but it's only at 50% HP.
Oh my god, the fucking vision.
Yeah,
Holy
so he just
crap.
pops out the visions, doing a lot of damage. Earl, unfortunately, not able to use his clone. He was under too much CC there.
Holy
And yeah,
shit.
as you can see, look at that damage that Gaze Cthulhu just like popped out. That was like 50% of his health and damage when he's in the vision.
Yeah,
of
that
doom,
was
so.
literally just holy shit. That damage was, as they say, actually retarded. That was incredible. But that was, Cool didn't put the harm on Earl. Now, granted, I don't know if 35% would have made a massive difference, but it could have.
No,
Like,
I don't think
Against
so.
vision, you really just have to like wait it out and survive the vision. And then the cultist really can just like live. He can't really kill. He just lives.
So, Unretarded and Enkidu are the winners of this. Alright, so now round 2. So, Unretarded and Enkidu move up into the round 2, and then Cool and Earl will be dropped down into the losers bracket. So now, I actually kind of like the way that this is set up. So now we're going to have Monks and Livet versus Cock and Horny Babe. So lovely, lovely team members there. So I will join with Monks and Livet.
I want to join Cock and Horny Babe. All right, let's just get that out of the way.
Alright, so I'm in there. Let's do the coin flip. It is Monks and Livet on heads, Cock and Horny Babe on tails. So we'll do the flip here.
Fantastic team.
So heads again. Alright. So that means Monks and Livet get to select the map. And I'm going to hit them with the ready. See if your team is ready on that side.
All right, let's hit them.
We got a ready up on this side.
All right, let's see. No official word yet. We got one yep. And we got a second yep. We are good to go.
All right. Monks, go ahead. Yep, challenge them. Open up on the Ruins of Lordaeron. Which is actually an interesting map choice. I know Monks really does like Ruins of Lordaeron. When we were playing last week, this was one of his more favorite choices. But for like me, when I was playing Sun Cleric, I really preferred to be on one like Nagrand Arena that had an easier pillar to LOS around. But
well, I think a class with no mobility, like a monk, right? You really want to be able just to get to your target, right? Nagrand, you can get. I guess Nagrand I would put in the same realm as Ruins, and probably Nagrand is better because it's better for you as the cleric.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
you definitely just don't want something like Blade's Edge where people can.
Yeah, so we do have the Cultist Cox immediately pulling in Livet, trying to do some big damage here, but looks like they're kind of focusing different targets. Horny just running away from Monks and doing what damage he can. Meanwhile, Cock is just sitting on Livet, but Livet's HP...
Oh, there's tons of damage going on both.
Yeah, as we know, Livet's HP just sitting atop. And then there goes the Vision of Doom, right? So Horny Babe's going to try to pop out as much damage as he can, but look at that.
Cock is in trouble, though.
Yeah, he just goes down.
So I don't know. If you're in Vision, you can't cast Eldritch Mending, correct?
I don't know if they changed that or not. Because I know that before, any time that you generated a rune in Vision, it would stop your casting. Like, I think you're supposed to be able to.
Okay. But I
'Cause
guess you don't really want to, right? Because all the power isn't. You don't want to use this 10-minute cooldown and then immediately start spamming like 250 HP heals.
Well, it increases healing too. Like, hold on.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Let me
Okay.
pull up the tooltip. I have the tooltip on here. So since they lost, they get to select the map, so they can go ahead and challenge whenever. And meanwhile, while I'll do that, let me pull up my cultist footage and look at the tooltip. Vision. Yeah, so it says, peer into the endless void, transforming into a faceless show for 30 seconds. While transformed, you gain 1 insanity and 1 void rune every 1 second. In addition, your healing done is increased by 30%, and your spell haste is increased by 50%. So I don't know if they've changed that, but I do know that when I played my cultist, every time you generated a rune, it would interrupt your casting, so you couldn't cast anything.
All right, they have picked Nagrand. So here we go.
Yeah, so not exactly sure what the current state of cultists are in regards to vision, but I do know that before they were hitting that it was kind of hard to use. It was almost like useless in a way, except unless you were doing instant casts.
Right.
Engineer just whispered me. He says he thinks they fixed that, so you can still cast. So, all right.
Okay.
Monks and Livet doing the typical start. Livet just sitting back, trying to build up some of his solar power. So he's just going to be spamming those rank 1 illuminations and those rank 1 shines. Just build it up. Looks like Cock and Honeybabe are going to be coming in here. We do have the shield opening up on Cock first. Try to get out of the way here. So using that tentacle on Azoth to just apply the slow, and then immediately open up with a little bit of damage on Livet there, and then Monks is just going for Honeybabe, but he knows that he just needs to stay away, so he's just going to try to use that cultist mobility and the slows to attempt to kite Monks as much as he can.
But Livet is kind of smacking Cock on the other side, so if you look at literally on both sides, right, they're taking 2 separate 1v1s, and they're on the back foot on both.
Yeah, and we know Livet and Monks here, they're you guys are watching the best in the game at each of these classes. Everyone knows that Monks has been playing SP Monk the longest, and Livet's the top Sun Cleric. So definitely a hard.
And that is why Monks is a dirty degenerate. But exactly, and that's why no one likes him. And if you do like him, then you are a liar. But very skilled players. Obviously, they have been playing these classes for honestly since the release of the alpha. They really know what they're doing. They have 150 games, I believe, of 2s. By far the highest 2s team on the server. All right, these guys clearly know what they're doing, and that just synergy is really showing here.
Yeah. All right, so they take that, Livet and Monks with the win there, moving up to the next round, sending Cock and Honeybabe down to the losers bracket. So the next is myself and my cuz versus Bone and Lean In. So I'm going to get in my character. Yeah, so you can join in. Actually, you don't have to join in with anyone because you don't.
Yeah, exactly. Just have the stream roll as normal.
Yeah, all right. And I'm thinking maybe next week, if we get more teams like we did, I may stop competing and just commentate to make it better.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you need to have at least 8 teams that aren't populated by either you or me, and then we're able to do stuff like that. But until then, I don't mind. I don't think it ruins the stream quality, and it is a little different, right? To be able to listen to the comms of someone who wants to get into PvP and okay, what do these comms look like, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a nice little look.
All right, well, I'll be right back. All right, let's do it. Let's get clapped. Okay, so let's pull up the brackets. We are heads, Bone and Lean, and our tails. Let's see if we get another thing of heads here. Tails. So they're going to get to select the map. Are you ready to go, Seb?
Yeah, but I don't know how to do it.
Oh, good. I'll do it.
Anything
they're gonna challenge. They're gonna challenge us. So Lean In and Bone, they get to select the map and they'll challenge us, and then I can handle the rest. All right, runes. All right, so it's Necro Sun Cleric. So for here, best bet's probably going to be going on the Sun Cleric because Bone's got that AGM, so he's going to be really hard to fight. I need to get like an LUA hider. Alright, Selenium just sitting in the back there.
I think my jab is bugged too.
It's not letting you use it.
Nah, yeah, it's not letting me use it, but fuck it.
I'm ghoulified for the next couple seconds. Meditate? Meditate? I'm still ghoulified. So you couldn't jab the whole time?
Yeah, I can't.
Okay. Let me ask. So yeah, Monk says you just have to equip a staff and de-equip it. And apparently that just like happens all the time. He said at the start of every match you have to do that. I don't have I do have a staff on me actually. Here.
Nah, I got one.
Okay. Oh man,
I just didn't notice it before it started.
I mean, we'll still give it to him. So, we're gonna go on Nagrand Arena against him.
There you go.
Alright, give me a second to generate stuff before you go in. And yeah, just chase down the Sun Cleric for now. Yeah, I mean that's okay. We'll still get him the win. So yeah, just have a staff on you, that way we can fix that. Alright, he's just building over there too. So go ahead and go in. Alright. He's just going to try to... He's going to try to ghoulified me here. Alright. I'm going to get ghoulified again, most likely. Yeah, I'm ghoulified again. Meditate.
Okay, it's on CD.
You LOS at the last second. Yeah, you can't run out of LOS. I would have been able to heal you. Also, we need a fight on my side, really. I probably should have followed you there. Oh well. Bone says we'll do it another round. They said they'll do another round since our first one was bugged.
Yeah, but Ghoulify seems OP if they can just keep casting it.
It does DR. It DRs like normal stuff. Yeah, it DRs, so like you use it at first and it's a long duration, and then if it's used again it has a shorter one and a shorter one until you become immune to it. Let's fight him on this one.
Have a good one.
Whoops, didn't do that. Alright, let's just get in there.
I'm gonna go for bones though.
We don't really have any CC to lock down the Sun Cleric though, like they do. Alright, coming. Are they getting interrupt now? too. Yeah, I have to force trinket. Or I had to forcibly use trinket to get Coolify off. Probably have to have them come to us, but oh well. All right. Okay, so round 4, it's actually us again.
Alrighty.
Yeah, because we're down in the losers bracket versus Cock and Horny Babe. So their heads were tails. Alright, heads, so they get to choose the arena. Alright, so they will choose the arena and we'll fight them again. And they are playing the Cox Cultists, so I think best bet is probably going to be to go on the Cultist, but we'll have to see.
Oh, wait, I didn't equip my stuff. There you go.
Alright. Griffin on him. Oh my god. That does a lot of damage. Man, Daze actually does so much damage now. Alright, let's fight them,
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Oh, I think you said wait. We might need to reset this. That's another thing to keep in mind of now is they did fix cultists to where they can use just ready up then, and I think we might have to wait. I don't think we can slash FK out. No, we can't. He didn't have an arena pop up.
Yeah. I wonder if the Stormbringers still do like 1,000 damage.
They do. I think they were like kind of broken in arena like last week, like they couldn't use certain abilities, but I think they fixed it. I think they fixed a lot of the issues they were having with Stormbringers. As soon as this is over, then. There we go. Alright, they should be ready now.
How you doing? Be good.
Alright. So let them come to us. Also put Ward Against Harm on me. If they go on you, then swap it back to yourself. Careful, you're pretty far from me. Come back this way. Swap on the Cox.
Those cultist slows.
You should have, yeah, just whenever, save Unburden for whenever you're doing a go. Alright, put ward back on yourself for now. I'm LS in the imprison. I'm getting bend willed. I'm gonna trinket it. Yep, going on him. Nice, nice. Well, I guess Cultist... I guess the cooldown doesn't reset for Cultist anymore, because he didn't use it here. Apparently it's not resetting, so I guess it's supposed to reset, but it doesn't. So I guess people are just going to have to save. Cultists are just going to have to save the CD for the match they want to use it in, I guess. Thought they were supposed to reset now, but not anymore. So they're going to challenge us. We're 1-1 on the last map. There we go. I bet they're going to probably play this one a little faster and just run straight for us. Yeah, see, that's definitely what they're doing. Having Transgression on this guy, just using him to build Rage. I gotta keep going.
Just so slow.
Yeah, just save your imprison and all your cooldowns and just use them all at once. Swap onto the cultist. Swap onto the cultist. Hard swap right now. He's pulling me, but it's fine. Just stick to the cultist. He doesn't have shield. Good.
He's
Yeah.
dead.
Alright. So we managed to hang on for a little longer. So we report scores. Boom. Split scores. Alright, I'm jumping back in with good mood. And we will be back. Alrighty.
Good games. Good games.
Yeah, so that is interesting. Someone had said that the cultist cooldown was resetting in arenas, but apparently it
I think
doesn't.
it's better if it doesn't, right? Because then it becomes more of a, okay, when I use it, like I'm committing to this rather than just blindly and aimlessly popping it at the beginning of every game.
Yeah, and I did say that I was jumping in a chat with you, but your round is actually up now.
I was
So you're an
gonna say.
engineer versus I'm retarded and Ankabu. So I will jump on my Rune Master. I will get my
All right, and I'm gonna hop out.
cousin.
Woo!
I'll get my cousin to join the other game. All right, I will be able to cast this one since y'all will have a good POV. Also, make sure if y'all enjoy watching the tournaments to go ahead and subscribe because we're going to be doing these pretty much every weekend. I probably won't host one next weekend because I'm leaving for Georgia. I got to go there for a while. And so I got to leave that weekend. And so I'm going to be really busy like packing and getting stuff ready and doing a bunch of other things. So I'm not going to have time to get everything together and host it and all that. Yeah. Let me whisper Good Mood and tell him. All right. All right, they are ready, so let's check. So Goodman Engineer, heads and tails. So let's flip this.
I'll just hang out in here for a sec so we can do this. Okay, there.
Yeah,
Now
so they got tails. So I'm retarded and Ankabu get to select the first map.
Okay.
So yeah, I think he's good now. You got Zoa in your group?
Yep, we got Zoa. We're good.
Okay, so y'all are ready? All right. So go ahead. I'm retarded there, selecting the group, so challenge, Good Mood. All right.
Let's do it.
Good luck. All right, so now let me pull up the bracket so I can see exactly what we're fighting again. So we've got the Witch Doctor Tinker versus the Sun Cleric and Cultist. This is going to be interesting. I mean, Goodmood is a really good Witch Doctor, and they're immediately just pulling Engineer out and trying to get as much damage focused in on him. They don't want him to be able to sit there and ramp his damage and do the damage the way that he wants to do it. So he's just going to be running. Goodmood's going to be trying to keep him alive. Bendwell on the Goodmood, but he instantly trinketed it. And you can see the aerial strike coming down, but there, I'm retarded and Ankabu just sitting at good health. Engineer's still low. That huge Tinker damage just came out on I'm retarded. He's under half HP, but Engineer's still low, and he does go down. So Goodmood might be able to finish someone off. I know Witch Doctor's supposed to do pretty decent damage, but with all the slows that they have going on him right now, he just can't keep up. But he actually gets on I'm retarded and does a lot of damage. He's still keeping himself alive, but he does go down right there at the very end. So we'll leave the arena there. So that is 1 point to the I'm retarded and Ankabu team. So now Good Mood gets to they get to pick the map now for whatever map they want to run. And again, y'all can check. I'll post the brackets on the stream if y'all do want to follow the tournament. There you go, a bunch of if y'all click that link right there, it should open up to the tournament. Hold on, actually, no, never mind, not that bracket. I just realized because we changed the brackets, I think we got a new thing. Hold on. It's, yeah, challenge.com. That should work. Anyway. Well, I clicked on the link and it didn't work, so maybe this is just busted. But that should be the link to the tournament. You might have to actually go to the tournament website and then join, or like look up the tournament by that code at the end. I'm not exactly sure how it works here. Alright, sorry, I'm over here too busy. So they're opening up on I'm retarded, trying to do some more damage there. Good Mood sitting 50% HP right now. And Engineer is actually already dead. So they did the same thing. They went and they popped heavy into Engineer. I was too busy looking at tournament stuff. And then Good Mood just going in again, but they are finishing it up. So it looks like they weren't going to be able to do much against this team. Let me tell. Leave arena. He needs to leave arena now, so sorry about that, guys. I was trying to get it to where everyone could see, but yeah. So pretty much same thing as last game. Yeah, they just kind of went deep on the Engineer, and they're pumping out some
We just
damage.
didn't have.
So.
We have like decent like sustain healing. Like we were talking about it initially. Like obviously we just threw our team together, but we have surprisingly decent sustain with Frog Venom, with the beam from Witch Doctor, the dots or the hots rather, and then the nanobots from Tinker. Right? We have a decent bit of sustain, but they had burst, which is what Starcaller provides, and sustain has a bit. So it was it was rough.
Yep. All right, so now moving on to the next round, we have Monks and Livet versus Bone and Lean In. So I will join the Monks team.
Okay.
Monks, right? And you can join the Bone Lean In team. This should be an interesting game too. Bone and Lean In definitely aren't going to have the damage that Monks and Livet are going to have. But both teams,
so much tankier.
Yeah, they're going to be extremely tanky.
Because you guys played against them and ran into a brick wall of just, Sun Cleric, obviously, a little overtuned at the moment. And Necro, especially the way Bone plays it, very, very tanky. Goes almost pure stam shit.
All right, so Monks and Livet were the heads, and Bone and Lean In were the tails, and they got the heads flipped, so Monks and Livet will be selecting the map, but let me know when you're ready on that side. I'll check to make sure they're ready. Actually, okay, it looks like they're just going to queue. I think everyone's ready to go, so...
Oh, and I'm on my Witch Doctor. Whoops, let's hide in the back.
Oh, good.
I mean, I'm just as useless as a Rune Master in stealth anyway.
I mean, yeah, you can pop out. I mean, as long as you don't do anything.
Right, exactly. Well, I just don't want to, because I know I tap target. I don't want to, throw anyone off.
Yeah, I gotcha. So immediately, Monk's just charging in. Power. Yeah, charging in on Lean, and that's what Monks likes to do, and he's just going to immediately open up on the Sun Cleric. Livet just kind of sitting in the back, but he is going in. Livet knows that he needs to get in, and he needs to generate some of that solar power. Or
he
generate
popped the AGM, though, so he's able to stall it off, but they switch over to Bone, and now they're just kind of hitting both people. Monk's just doing whatever the hell he wants.
A bunch of damage into Lean In right now, and he wasn't able to keep himself alive whenever Livet joined the fight and started doing damage too. But Bone is still just sitting here and, summoning this whole army. I mean, he might be able to get it. Like, Monks is still getting low, but yeah, he's just going to turn it, waiting for CDs. He's going to turn and fight him, so.
Yeah. And now I get my turn at getting my ass beat. Let's see if I can do a damage to a Rune Master first. Do a little bit of this. And, alright.
Alright. So now, you can just jump on your Rune Master just next game, whatever.
Yep. 20 seconds from the logout.
Are you gonna switch it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. Okay. Let's just go on in. Let's just go on and do this.
Go on. All right, so Bone gets to select the map they want, and they're gonna queue up. They want the Blades Edge Arena, so we're gonna get back in here.
Yeah, if they can try to kite out Monks, right? Get a bunch of runic power, get a bunch of skeletons up. That's gonna be a very strong win condition.
Exactly. Yeah, because I mean. Monk's favorite thing is to just run down those healers. He loves just charging in and going deep, and doing as much damage as he can early on. And we don't live it super comfortable with all that. Like, he knows when he needs to go in and knows when he needs to stay out. So immediately he's going in on the Bone, and he's just going to sit there and do some damage while also building some rage. Monk's taking a decent bit of damage as well as Lean In over there. Everyone is. Lean In and Bone both at 50% HP. Livet able to just keep Monks alive right now. They're still pumping damage on Lean In. He's trying to get as much melees in to get those instant cast skills. Yep.
Where he trinkets it.
Trinket. So he's still got another. So he's got a half DR on the Ghoulify. Can he follow it up? Bone might try to follow it up with another one. Yeah, so now Livet, he's full DR'd. So now they can no longer rely on the Ghoulify unless they put it onto... Monks instead. So yeah, Lean In is getting really low. He's running, trying to keep himself alive, but looks like he might just go down here. Yeah, There's only so much you can do. You know, it takes pretty much 2 globals for every heal as a Sun Cleric. And, you know, there's only so much damage you can keep up.
Yeah.
But Bone's still keeping himself
Yeah, and it was
going on.
so
But
close.
yeah, there he goes down.
Oh
Yeah,
no, I can leave arena. I do not want to die.
Yeah, a lot of damage going out there.
I switch to rune real quick.
Oh, cool. Regex.
Actually, am I playing in this next one?
Let me see. So we just had Monks and Livet, went with the 2-0 there. So the next round, which is round 7. Yeah, because we just did 6. So yeah, it's actually me.
Okay.
It's actually me versus you. My team versus your team.
Hey, let's go. All right.
And also, Regex sent me a message on Discord, so there will be an aura of experience that is added into the prize pool. It's only 1, so it's going to go to the first place team, and then, you know, whichever one wants to take the XP aura, then they can have it, right?
We decide who it goes to.
That's right, coin flip. But, I mean, I'm sure, you know, if they're good friends, they'll probably save it and level together, you know. Maybe I'll even slide in on a aura group, you know.
Oh my goodness. Save it for when phase 3 drops in 2022.
Exactly.
I mean, exciting
All right,
stuff.
so I'm going to jump in with my teammate, and I will see you there.
Send it when you're ready. Let's go.
Okay. So yeah, we're fighting a Tinker Witch Doctor. So yeah, the Tinker is probably the right play going on him because he's just going to do a lot. He's going to do the most damage, and all of his damage is going to pop out at once. If you get aerial striked, try to drop into meditate, like before it hits you, if you can.
Time is money, friend.
All right, let me check to see. So we're around 7. So they are heads, we are tails. Flip. All right, we are tails. We can select the map. What map do you want to do? I'm thinking we probably want a small map, so probably Blade's Edge.
Yeah, I like Blade's Edge.
All right.
Have a good one.
Yeah, so we just need to go in and just get on the Tinker and just do damage. I'm gonna fly in there as well, and I'm not even gonna stop here. Yeah, there you go, welcome down. Perfect, he jumped down. Taking a lot of damage. Good meditate there. I'm just gonna sit there and cast you. Oh, don't LOS, don't LOS. Kind of lagging a little bit. Silence.
Which Doctor is running really low on mana.
Yep. Oh, I tried jumping up. Oh, I just got the double on us. I've got to rebuild a little bit of solar power.
I'll just keep chasing him. I'll get
Yeah.
him eventually.
There we go. Engineer can still do a good bit of damage, so we kind of have to watch him here. Alright, so now they can challenge us. All right, so second place team gives 2 potions of XP. I mean, yeah, it's up to you. I mean, like I said, that's fine with me if y'all want. Also, if y'all just want to just do gold, right? Like I'll pull up the pot right now. Currently, the pot is 71st plus aura. So right now we have 350 gold from the teams and 150 gold from just myself and Good Mood, just throwing gold into the pot. And then first place gets 70 DP and an aura. So if you want to throw in something, so like we can say 2 XP pots, 2 second. And if y'all want to throw in gold, just to, you know, help that out, then we can do that too. That's how we're gonna do. Let's do that. Let's go on Good Mood this time. Quickly build the 5. Careful, he's gonna do some big damage. Yeah, that's his strike there. Alright, just actually we can stick on the Witch Doctor for now. Actually, hard swap to the Tinker. Hard swap to the Tinker.
I'm so slow right now.
Hey, Good Mood come down? Good Mood, yeah, swap on him. Stay here for a second, stay up.
I'm just gonna meditate this ball.
Yeah, good meditate on the bomb there. Alright, swap the witch doctor. Nice. Alright, having a little bit of lag, but not too much. Yeah, Engineer and Good Mood, they kind of threw a team together last second to put another to put a team together to, you know, support the tournament. Alright, so we win there, so we move up to the next round of losers bracket. So next is, I'm gonna jump in there with Good Mood again. Alright, good games.
Oh, never talk to me again. Literally the worst day of my life. I messed up that board jump, dude, in front of thousands of people. Oh,
thousands, dude.
Oh, dude, millions.
$1 million on the line and you failed.
Literally the $7 million Echo Slam. And I literally messed up. You hate to see it. Some people aren't made for competition. That's why I cast. Right.
Yeah. It's not as
Those
bad
that
as
can't do,
Regretta
teach.
jumping off the bridge in the final. It's not as that bad. Alright, so now we got Bone and Leanin versus Cool and Errol. So Bone and Leanin heads, Cool and Errol tails. So we're gonna flip that over. And it is tails. So Cool and Errol get to select the map. I will join their team. Whoops. If Cool and them are still around. So it's Cool's offline. But hold on, I'm swapping over to the Rune Master. Didn't Cool.
Okay, dokie, I'm on my rune. So
Did
who do you need
Cool-
me to join?
Did Cool leave? Oh, apparently Cool left. So yeah, never mind.
What?
Maybe he thought that he was eliminated already. Well, F, I guess.
Earl is the winner by default. Grats,
Yeah.
Earl.
Yep, true. Bone and Leanin eliminated.
He gets level 31 as his reward.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess unfortunately, Cool and Arrow have to, you know, they've just got to.
Oh,
He got
Earl might
another,
have
right?
a potential.
Oh, okay. All right, can I reset that then?
Uh,
I don't know if I can undo that. Wait, reopen.
we make
I
the
think.
rules here. Of course, that's okay.
There we go. Oh, cool. We can just reopen the match. Okay.
Let's go.
So D's will do it. I mean, do we want to allow this? Someone just joining in the tournament halfway through? I mean, I guess so.
I say yes, because we make this shit up on the fly. There's no money at stake, right? I say yes.
D's took off his AGM, so he's not going to cheese it. All right, I guess we can do it. Okay, but all right, we'll let it slide. Just because I bet Cool thought that he was already eliminated when they lost the other round. Maybe he didn't know it was
Yeah,
double.
let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He does it again, then he's scum and we hate him. But for this time, just a misunderstanding. It's all good.
All right, so if I can get invite to Earl or D's, and then I need you to be joining up with Bone and Lean In.
For Bone, easy peasy.
Yep.
So this should actually be a really interesting game, because with Witch Hunter Chrono, as we all know, anyone who has ever queued up at level 30 knows that Witch Hunter is some shit. But if it has a Chrono behind it, that thing is going to be very hard to kill. Is it killable enough for a Necromancer? We'll have to see. It has the hook from the A-bomb, so it can Hunter back on top of him. But I don't know if it has the burst to push through a Chrono, but we'll have to see.
Having a little bit of lag on my side. Give me 1 second. Can you still hear me? Oh, okay, there we go. A little bit of lag spike.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Okay. Internet's still
Okay,
not
we're
100%
good.
fixed, but it is better. But okay. Not
It
as
is
bad.
98, baby. I'll take it.
Yeah, okay. So they are ready on this side.
Let me make sure these guys are good.
It was Tails, so we just say Cool and Arrow get to choose the map.
Okay.
Yeah, so they choose the map. So, Chow Bone. There we go. Yeah, my ISP, they're so dumb. I talked to a guy last
Didn't
week.
you have someone coming over earlier?
Yeah, so they said that it was actually an issue. Yeah.
This team's ready, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, he made decent. Or wasn't sure how to do the war games. That was like me my first time doing it. I didn't know how war games worked out.
I was gonna say everyone's got to deal with it once. It's its own special thing that no other version of WoW has. So
yeah,
takes a little getting used to, but
let's see if he can do it. He says I need to be in the city. Hold on. Bone Leaning is here. They're both here. Everyone's here.
Yep.
Make me lead. I know some people are like bugged and they can't challenge. I think they won the Ruins of Water.
I remember we had that before with me, and that's why I had to come over here because we thought that was it.
Yeah. I mean, like, they're even here and he wasn't able to do it. So I think it's just kind of buggy with some people. So anyway. Hey, yeah, so my ISP, like, I called them and they said that it's an issue
Actually,
with
something
my
I didn't
node,
even realize is Necromancer has two. No, granted, Bone isn't rocking a ton of stamp. Right, we've all seen him rocking having like 2,800. He's only got 21 now.
Yeah, and Earl just messed up. He accidentally, I guess he fat-fingered his rewind, but he accidentally consumed the clone that he dropped earlier. So he doesn't have a clone to teleport back to anymore. I think they noticed that and they were punishing him.
But
right
Lenin's
now.
in trouble.
Yeah, Lenin is taking a lot of damage. These nuts is just pumping out the damage on the Witch Hunter. But I mean, Earl is still half HP. If they're able to keep if Lenin's alive, he does go down there.
Well, if Earl goes down, this could be a 1v1. It's close. All right, Earl goes down.
Earl goes down, so that's just Bone versus D's, but he's going to have to try to
lock him down. Starts out too far ahead. Yeah.
D's just does a lot of damage right there, so...
And now I get to do my favorite thing and feed to D's. Oh boy, please kill me. Literally just reminds me of my witch doctor. You'll love to see it.
Oh yeah, so apparently he popped his clone too early, basically. And he swapped to it to not waste it. And you know, that's strat. So now he knows. Maybe wait a little bit longer. Need to restore orders again. Alright, so
I wasn't looking at Earl. Did he have a lot of chaos stacks and was using that to pump in the Lenin?
What was that?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, here I am. Alright, I'm starting to drop a little bit of frames now, guys.
No, I said, was Earl popping a bunch of chaos stacks? Like, was he like high chaos? You're good.
I'm actually not sure. I wish I had some better frames. Yeah, I could look at all
feel
this
that.
with, but yeah, I know that he popped his clone really early, and then yeah, he just TP'd to S to not wait. So now maybe this time he'll wait until the combat actually starts to drop it.
He's at 65 chaos, so that
yeah,
could be.
Yeah, he did have to go and like refresh those. But they're just kind of both teams are kind of playing back right now. They don't really want to run in. Bone and Lean In know that if they go in, like they don't really have a reason to go in, right?
Getting bursted quickly.
Yeah, the immediate Ghoulify into the trinket on D's notes. So if they can lock him down with another Ghoulify, he won't have the trinket, but it will be on the DR. They are definitely opening.
But Bone popped Aegis, and as soon as he popped Aegis, they switched over to Leanin, and Leanin's in a bunch of trouble. But so is Earl.
Yeah, look at Earl.
It looks like the skellies are overwhelming.
If Leanin can just stay alive through D's nuts here and let Bone finish off Earl, like look at all the skeletons.
Now they have to reset.
Yeah, now it's
they have to reset.
Yeah, now if he can just stay alive, but Leanin might go down here. He's trying his best to stay alive, but D's finishes him off. So now can Bone finish off D's by himself? We all know he's got a sizable army out right now, and look at the damage that he's doing. But D's, we all know.
So is Bone.
Yeah, D's is able to keep his health sustained pretty well, and looks like
a damage race.
Yeah, it's a damage race, and I don't
oh my
know.
God! What the fuck? Shit.
Whoa. Okay.
I think he's technically won that.
I think
we'd have to check the instant replay. We'd have to check the instant replay.
It says D's Nuts has slain Bones in the combat log. Let me drag this out so people can see. D's Nuts has slain Bone. Everyone can see that there. So D's Nuts and Earl did take the win. But I believe D's Nuts said that he didn't want these games to count. I don't know. Let me see. Because he just kind of joined in for fun.
Right.
I need to see with them. Because it is kind of a weird situation to have someone, like a different teammate, just join in.
Right.
Last second.
I think that's what's fair for, I guess, the purpose of it is just to keep Bone and Leanin in it. Or at least that's my opinion. Obviously, you're the one who's throwing out the DP, so you make the final decision here.
Yeah. Okay, D's-Nuts says he doesn't want him to count. He just kind of joined in for fun. So even though D's-Nuts and Earl did get the more points, we are going to let Bone and Lean In move up. Yeah.
That was definitely a nice series, though.
Yeah, second my stuff is a lag in a little bit.
And if someone here is listening, because we have 33 people watching, and we don't have 33 people in the tournament, okay? You got to just queue up, right? I'll talk to Rabbit. He's a bit greedy, so he wants a lot of gold in his tournaments. But I'll try to see if he can whittle down the entrance fee.
Yeah, I want to
get more people in. Good.
Man, my internet's starting to turn to shit again.
I mean, it seems to be fine, like during the games, at least from what I've seen.
I'm starting to drop a lot of frames on stream now.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to do a reset real quick? Maybe that'll help?
Nah, it doesn't help.
Okay.
I just gotta wait for it to, level back out again. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, okay, we're good.
You sound clear on this side, so.
Yeah, it's just... I don't even know if they're gonna fix it. It's a whole mess right now, so... Anyway. It's basically nothing wrong with my house. It's just that the node that I'm on is capped out on connections, and the guy was pretty much saying that it shouldn't, there needs to be more than one node here, and since there isn't, if too many people are using the internet, meaning at prime times,
right?
Yeah, meaning prime times, that it's just gonna slow down and drop frames and get backed up.
To be fair,
there's nothing I can
anytime that you stream is going to be prime time, right? That's when everyone wants to tune in and watch.
True. Exactly.
You decide when prime time is.
All right.
So who's in the next games?
Still kind of lagging here. Alright. Okay, I think it's good. So the next games is actually one that I'm in. And it is round 9. It's Bone and Leanin versus myself and Zoa Monk. So I'm going to.
All right, I will drop this group. Good luck.
Hopefully we don't lag out. Luckily we're lagging out again.
I can hear you though.
It's the stream. The stream is like dropping.
Well, because
frames.
sometimes like you'll like cut out like when you say stuff as you're lagging. So that's why I guess it's not as bad of a lag out, I guess.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, the ISP guy said that the tap outside of my house where everyone's connected is like maxed out, and they really need to like add another one to like eliminate a lot
that's
of the
frustrating.
issues. But I have a really, really like cheap ISP, and like he told me all this. He was saying that they want to just charge money, but they don't ever want to invest it into improving their service, so they like never fix anything and just skim by. So.
Right, I was gonna say if you can get by with the bare minimum, right? From an efficiency standpoint, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. All right. So Bone and Leanin versus Rabbit Cleric. So heads are Bone, and then tails is myself. So let's give a little flip. See what we got. So heads. So Bone and Leanin get to choose. All right. So your map. All right, I'm gonna jump in with my because I'll be back.
No worries.
I know I'm like dropping frames and like lagging real bad. Everything is being slow. Okay, there we go. Internet, please. Please.
I might have to start streaming this tournament, you know, with my EU internet. A solid EU internet.
Yeah. That's just rough. Alright, we lost these guys before. I think we just need to go on lean in. You just do that. Try to kind of stay where my... Go ahead. Kind of don't like this map. Oh, I'm lagging. I can't use abilities right now. Yeah, I can't really use like any of my abilities right now. Yeah, sorry. I like literally couldn't do anything. I was spamming abilities and they just weren't going on cooldown. Yeah, and like the first however many hours, the first like 2 hours of the stream, I didn't drop like any frames. And now it's like just, I guess more and more people are using the connection, so now it's starting to drop frames all the time. My connection's starting to get slower. I've been having to use my phone's hotspot. Oh, apparently you didn't have your damage reduction on either. You didn't
I
have
had
your
the
warrior
ward.
sword.
I
Alright.
did afterwards when he said it.
Yeah. Let's do let's fight them on ruins.
Be good.
Alright. Maybe we'll get like one match where like I won't be lagging. Yeah, basically just when all the houses around me start using a lot of their connection and like everyone's getting on the internet, it like backs up the connection and then packets start to drop out. And that's what happens to me. And there's like nothing that I can do to fix it. It's like all on the ISP side. Like they have to fix it, but they're really cheap, and so the guy said that they probably wouldn't even fix it if I told them to. Unless like every house on my node complains about it altogether, like they're not going to do anything about it. Essentially is what he said. So yeah, good times. Yeah, let's go in on him. Yeah, let's fight him. one's just chasing me around. He's just wanting to CC me here. Hold on. Meditate? Can you?
I can't.
You were like LOS the whole time. I could never get a heal off. Not nothing to attack. Yeah, can't use it. Yeah, I couldn't get an instant cast off. Oh well, we tried. Didn't help I lagged on the first round, so oh well. But it is what it is. Alright, so yeah, we wound up taking the L there.
Some rough games.
Yeah, like that first match, I was like, I guess having lag spikes on WoW side, because I was like, I would click an ability, and you know how whenever you're lagging, you like start the animation of the ability, and it just never happens. It's pretty much doing that the whole time.
Right, exactly. Like your hands are glowing, the sound is going off, and just nothing happens.
Yeah, and that's what had happened. So, but you know what can you do? I'm not gonna make people redo games because my internet's bad. So next we have. On round 10, we have I'm Retarded and Ankabu versus Monks and Livet. So let me swap back to the RM.
Should be a pretty good game. Especially one of them's going to be dicey because I'm Retarded has Vision of Doom up. So if he's able to burst through Monks, you know, bada bing, bada boom. But obviously, Monks has been very good on his meditates. Right, meditating it at crucial times, not just using it just to heal, right? Using it because the 80% damage reduction is nuts if you time it correctly.
Yeah.
So it'll be an interesting way to see how people play it.
So I'll jump on the Monks team if you can jump on to the Ankabu team. And then Ankabu is their heads, Monks and Livet are tails. So let's do another flip. So heads. So that means Ankabu their team gets to select the map that they want. So let me get a ready check on our side. All right, we're ready on this side.
Okay.
Once that team is ready, they can go. Yep, they can challenge.
Yep, other team is ready. So yes, I think the challenge is about to go out.
I think they might be deciding what map they want. There we go. Going into the Blade's Edge Arena. So yeah, we're gonna have the Cultist, Starcaller versus the Spell Power Monk and the Sun Cleric. So, gonna be a really interesting match here.
Yeah, and as we've seen from Stun Clerics, you know, both you and Livet and Leanin, right, there's so much sustain with the Cleric. And with the damage that a Monk can deal, especially a Spell Power Monk, right? I feel like I'm Retarded is going to be the focus because no one ever says, hey guys, let's focus the Starcaller, right? He's going to be easy to kill. That never happens.
Yeah.
So,
and one thing they got
going to have to be able to kite it.
I don't know if Livet realizes this. Maybe he didn't, but like spawning those tentacles down onto the Sun Cleric doesn't really do much damage, and what Livet can actually do is just turn around and melee them and use Purge on them and just sit there and build free rage against these tentacles, right?
Oh, that's true.
So definitely, I don't think he did there. I don't think he realized it.
Oh,
but they're opening up. Yeah, they're opening up on I'm Retarded, going in with all the damage that they have and just pumping his HP. And man, yeah, they just popped his HP. So Ankabu is going to be main target here, and I mean, as a Starcaller, there's just nothing you can do at this point, right?
Right, exactly. Especially against, right, because as we said before, right, Livet and Monks are very, very good. They have like 150 games played, like an 80%, 85% win rate. The guys clearly know what they're doing.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
So you just gotta against a team that is as seasoned as that, you have to throw them something that they haven't seen before, right?
Mm.
It's like that old saying that, like, the best swordsman in the world doesn't fear the second best swordsman. He fears the man who's never held a sword in his life, right? Because he knows what to do against the second best guy, but he doesn't know what to do against some crazy shit. So I think that's what you have to do. You have to hit him with just some wild left field stuff and hope it works.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so they're actually swapping up the map this time. They want to go to the Ruins of Lordaeron. I think they realized that, if they chose Blade's Edge, Monks and Livid are just going to sit back and LOS and just make them come to them, right? I don't think they were fully expecting that. So, Ruins of Lordaeron, definitely a map with less LOS points, a little bit easier for people to keep line of sight. So Ankabu immediately just going in, opening up onto Monks, just doing a little bit of damage.
Monks is already at 6 stacks of Broken Ward.
Yeah, so Monks has like no damage reduction. And there goes the vision.
There's
so
the
I'm
vision.
throwing all in to try and stay in, because they know if they lose, they're out.
He's going for the bend wheel on Livet. Doesn't get. Oh, he does get it, but he trinkets it immediately.
Yep, trinket on there, and then
Okay, there's
Livet
a
just
half.
look at that. Oh, look at that
Monks
damage on
getting
a Monks.
cracked.
Into
There's the
into
full
the
meditate.
immediate instant meditate. It looks like
They
they
need a
don't
stun.
have. Yeah, they didn't have a stun, but they did a bend will there. Okay.
Okay, they
and-
got him out of it, but then they're switching to Livet.
Yeah, and they just messed up. I think he tab targeted. He stunned me because
Oh
I
my
got pulled out of
god!
stealth.
Monks is getting
Boom, look at
cracked.
that. They just
Holy.
jumped onto Monks. I'm about to
Alright, so Anka needs to survive
save
because if it's Cultist v Sun Cleric, I think Sun Cleric wins. They just
Yeah,
need
exactly.
to survive. Anka needs to live. I
Game's
think
not
Avatar
over
needs to
yet.
throw out some mendings.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely still need to play it safe against the Sun Cleric, because we all know, like, Livet just doesn't die if he doesn't want to, so... But they are finally able to put a good amount of damage on him. Looks like they got a stun with the War Stomp, and they are going to finish him off
Yep.
here. Like,
So
I'm
that's
gonna
what
have
they
to
needed to do earlier. That was almost really bad. If they War Stomp that Meditate, all of a sudden that game is... And I guess if they War Stomp the Meditate and don't switch to Livet. Now, granted, it worked out in the end, so who am I to say? I went 0-4 in this tournament, so I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. But I think War Stomping the Meditate and maintaining the pressure on that one target who has 6 stacks of Broken Ward, I think that's usually the right play there.
Yeah, luckily they know that whoever loses this match still isn't out of the tournament. They still get to drop down to the losers bracket, and I'm gonna have to stay further
Correct.
back because I actually got pulled out of stealth right there, and then like right after I got pulled out of stealth, I got stunned by the Starcaller. So I think he like tab targeted and accidentally clicked me. So I'm gonna try to stay like way back here in the
Literally
back,
win
so that
trading.
doesn't
You
happen
hate to
again.
see it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they
But
say
now, since Anka and Unretarded don't have Vision of Doom, they're not going to have that burst to push through Monks. They still think that that's the play. They're still focusing on him. He doesn't have 6 stacks yet. But Anka's at half. They got to be careful.
yeah, so he's got a 6 stack, so he's getting that 30% increased damage taken. So he's only get 5% DR right now, but they're still hitting hard on Ankabu. And yeah, there's just no way he's not able to keep his health alive. And he's at about 1%. They're trying to hold on,
He's
but
trying
yeah,
to
there
live, but he
goes.
can't.
Yeah, he can't against
There's
that
just
sustained
so
pressure.
much damage. Because, I mean, obviously, let's be clear. It's not all the Spell Power Monk. Is it 90%? Sure. Spell Power Monk is incredibly powerful. But Sun Cleric, if they're able to connect on you, can actually do a surprising amount as well. And so, if they're both able to land on Anka, a Cultist isn't really able to peel. I mean, they can do, like, the pull, and maybe they need to do something like that. Like, pull Monks off of Anka. But... again, just well played by Monks and Livet. They came in, right? And that's what good teams do, right? Good teams, they will lose a game, and then, because the last game, right? Game 2 was a very close game. Game 3, not to be disrespectful, was just an actual wash. Because they adapted and they go, okay, this is what we need to do differently. And then they made the adjustments, and they won. And that's what, that's what great teams do.
Yeah, and it definitely doesn't help with the cultists not being able to use that ability. So Monks and Livet moving on into the finals. I think we all kind of expected that.
Yeah, of course.
And so now we're moving on to the final round of the losers bracket with Ankabu and I'm Retarded versus Bone and Lean In. So
Okay, I'll stay with
Cultists
these
are
guys,
for.
so you join Bone.
Yeah.
And them.
So I will join Bone. Alright, let's get a coin flip. So I'm Retarded and Ankabu are heads, Bone and Lean In are tails. Let's get the flip there. and heads. So Ankabu's team gets to select the map. Let me get a ready check on this side. I believe, yeah, they're both ready.
Unretarded being literally disgusting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a just quick 9 minutes.
Sorry, guys, someone's at my door, and he'll have a 9-minute spiel about window cleaning.
Yep. So BRB.
You'll love to see it.
Like, oh, I'm back. Oh, look at that vision right off cooldown. I mean,
all right. Oh, perfect. Who's picking? Who won the coin flip?
I'm retarded Ankabu. Get to select
Okay.
that. I mean, like, I wish it wasn't so long. I wish there was an easier way to reset that cooldown. Because, I mean, I do feel like... I feel like they should... Yeah, one a series should be, like, you know... So... Yeah, I don't think... Maybe they'll have it in, like, one of the later games here. I think if they win and move on to the finals, we'll definitely want them to have at least one match with it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, once a match is too much, but once a series is definitely, you know,
there's some skill behind it.
Yeah.
So they're opening on to Bone a little bit. Bone's trying to get the runic power. He wants to go on and get those skellies out because each one is, I believe, 20 seconds, and that's just going to add up damage over time.
Yeah, Retardus Soda's getting slapped, but he's able to just back up. Leanin taking a lot of damage too. He's over there 50%
It's the
health.
Ghoulify on Ankh. It's half. Ankh is out.
Yeah. Alright, so we got that there. And of course, yeah, they actually, I don't think they have a way to dispel that. But I'm retarded. Soda's taking a lot of damage. Looks like he might go down here, and he does wind up going down in round 1 versus his team. Or is this round? This is round 2, right? I'm already losing track.
Game 1, but it's round.
Game 1. Round.
Right, game 1, round, 87 or whatever we're at.
Yeah, game
so
1.
What is clear here, and we saw here, is Starcaller at least at level 30 and Cultist at least level 30 doesn't have an AOA, or sorry, no, doesn't have a way to AOE rather the skeletons off of the target, right? They don't have like, from a standard WoW mage like a Frost Nova or something to get those skellies off. And since they don't, those things add up very quickly, right? Once you get that 5th, 6th skeleton out, each one's hitting for like 30 damage, and that is going to run your health down very fast.
So I think what we might do here, we can wait. They have 4 minutes remaining on the cultist vision. And so I think waiting here and giving them that option is a good idea because they haven't got the chance to use it in this series.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that'd be fair. So we're going to just wait a couple minutes, and then that way, they'll have it for a round. And then if they still lose the round with it, then they're out. If they win, then, it's going to go into a 1v1 or like a 1-to-1 in the last of the semifinals there. And they're going to have to see if they can pull out the win without it, right? So
yeah, because they're still going to have to win a game without vision,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
And it's not, and obviously, as we've saw like in the earlier games, having it doesn't guarantee a win. Because I believe it was that Cox and Cultist team. It was Cock and Horny Babe, I believe. They went against somebody and they popped Vision and they still lost. Now that's not against them. It just means that Vision is beatable, but Vision is, it preys on teams that aren't prepared for it, right? Because all of a sudden you're getting chunked for like 700 damage every 6 seconds, and that if you're not expecting that and you're expecting the normal whittle damage of a cultist, that's going to take you out.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm just going to have him let me know. Let me scroll up in chat.
A tank doesn't have AoE by 30. So a tank does have AoE by 30, but like I meant like AoE CC, right? Like an AoE slow, like a piercing howl, or a psychic scream, or like, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Something to get all the skeletons off. That's what I was more referring to. The only AoE CC that I can think of right now is a Guardian's Thundering Charge. And even then, it's not on demand. It's after 4 seconds.
Exactly. Michael St. Clair, by the way, if you do want to still throw that XP potions into the pot, if you want to make your way to Booty Bay and trade them to my Rune Master here, I will get these sent out to my Sun Cleric, if you still want to throw that into the pot.
So we're still waiting like another 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Alright, so yeah, he got 30 seconds left, so. But yeah, I guess I think what we're going to do with Cultists from now on, yeah, like giving the one Vision is a 10-minute cooldown, and it doesn't reset per match, but it's still a vital part of Cultist Toolkit. And so I think having the option to do it once per game, like once per series, is a good move. That way, like Goodmood said, you still have to win at least one game without it, right? Because you got to win 2 games to win the series, or if it's in the final, you got to win 3. And so you're only going to get one game with Vision. So you can either use it offensively, if you're 1-0, use it offensively to try to secure the win, or just hold on to it and try to use it defensively to keep you up. Alright, so as soon as Goodmood gets back, we will get back in here. Alright, and so Michael St. Clair is going to throw 2 XP pots into the prize pool. So here's the current prize pool we got on the breakdown. We have 350 gold from the teams, because as y'all can see, it was 50 gold per team. And we had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 teams? How many teams do we have? Or I lost track. Participants. We had 7 teams. That's why it's an odd number. So we did have the 7 teams at 50 gold per team. So that's 350 gold from there. I threw in an extra 100 gold, and Goodmood threw in 100 gold, but then he swapped the team. So he threw in an extra 50 gold. And then first place is obviously getting the 70 DP prize split between the 2, and they're also getting an aura of XP, which was provided graciously by Rugbear in Discord. I can't remember what his what was his in-game name, but let me see who picked the map. It was Heads. Yeah. I think. Is that right? Heads. Yes. So Heads. So Armature and Ankabu do get to pick them. They did lose. Right. Yeah. Okay. They lost, so they get to pick the map here. Okay. So now Goodmood is back. So I'm gonna tell Armature the challenge. Okay. So there's the game.
There it is.
All right. So now they are gonna have the. They are going to have the Vision of Doom, which I'm assuming that they're going to want to use it in this round, because they know if they lose this round, they're out of the tournament. Right?
Yeah, so they're basically forced to use it. So the other team now is prepared for that, and they go, okay, they're going to pop Vision. What do we do, knowing that it's coming our way?
Apparently, Leanin might be AFK real quick, so we might need to...
It's all good?
We might need to reset this one. Wasn't expecting him to be AFK. Oh, he might have said something about that.
It's all good. Just had to let this team know, so that way we didn't pop Vision of Doom in the starting area, and then have to wait another 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. I think Lean In isn't able to get in, so we're going to have to reset this.
All good. I think we have to still start the game.
Yeah, we still start it. Alright, here we go. Me and Bone coming in. I don't have any gear, but Caster Rune Master is strong now.
Oh, they're focusing the best player. Goodmood Rune is under siege. He's going in. He doesn't have any runes made ahead of time. Rune Master main.
Yeah, I didn't either, but I use Unleashed Runes anyway.
Yes, I got 3 runes off. Focusing Bone. All right, and then we're resetting because we don't want to get ahead. Oh wait, we can leave BG now. All right, respecting the 1v1. Boop. Why can't I leave? Let me out.
No,
There we go.
I couldn't leave. I can't leave yet. You gotta kill me.
It didn't let me leave until someone died.
Okay, now we can get the actual game. So,
Yeah, let's do it.
all right. So now they can go ahead and challenge. If they can use vision, what's stopping people from asking you to use battle res? Do we have battle res?
I feel like that. Well,
Is
so Witch
Chrono?
Doctor actually has one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, but can it be used in arena though?
Oh, Bone's
Anyway,
getting opened
we'll see,
on
yeah.
a little bit. He's putting his dots up. He's doing a little tab dotting to maximize his runic power gain. But
Yep, but
holy
there goes the vision.
shit.
They're just trying to eliminate Bone as fast as possible. But he actually got the Ghoulify from the vision, but he just popped out,
Oh
and then
my
Bone
God.
goes down. So yeah, I mean, just what we expected, right? They popped the vision, and they wanted to go in strong and do that
And
damage.
just like that, I'm Retarded has to go AFK for another 10 minutes. You love
Yep.
to see it. Wow,
Yeah.
that was... I mean, we expected damage, right? No one came in here and thought Vision of Doom wasn't going to be an impact. But I did not expect that level of damage. That was
Yeah.
literally... They got Bone to about, I don't know, like half without the Vision. Right? They
Exactly.
used the Star Sunder. They used all the Star Caller abilities that just have the word star in them, and I don't know the rest of the word. And just
Yeah.
bang.
All right, so now Bone and Leanin get to pick the map, so I'll tell them that.
This is the decisive game 3.
Yeah, so all the teams currently still in the tournament, they know that they have placed, right? So whoever loses is still going to be in third place. They are still going to get a gold prize. And with the new, with the way that the gold is distributed now, you do always win gold if you place in the top 3. You do get more than you started with. It's just not as much.
It's capitalism, baby.
Yeah.
That's
And
how we do
first-
things on this charity stream.
Yeah, so first and second are getting a little bit less, but...
Oh my god, instant gates. Holy shit. Wasn't able to
All right,
stealth in time.
immediately, yeah, they immediately pulled Bone in, trying to do the same thing that they did last time, just open up with a lot of damage with the grip, and they're just pumping damage in him. He is going for
He's
the
trying to
Ghoulify.
Ghoulify
He
people
got the
off him,
Ghoulify onto the Starcaller, and looks like it was perhaps trinketed, but they are just opening up full damage on him again. He wasn't expecting
Holy
that, and he does go down. They had
Wow.
the bend will onto Leanin. Looks like he was kind of like lagging back a little bit there, just trying to build some solar power, but he might have stuck back in the spawn.
Yeah, maybe so. But that was really well done by Anka and I'm, because they recognized, okay, every time that the Necro team wins, it's because the Necro is allowed to ramp. The Necro is allowed to get 100 runic power and start spamming these skeletons and then just start clapping people. And so that's why he was almost able to 1v1Ds. Witch Hunter, which is notorious for not losing 1v1s, almost lost to a Necro because the Necro was allowed to ramp the entire fight. So, very well done by these guys, right? They got pretty thrown around in that first game, and it wasn't very close.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, the Vision of Doom gave them confidence, and they made it work in game 3. Well done.
Yeah, so they are going to move up. Unfortunately, Bone and Leanin with the loss there. Big sad. So what we are going to do we want to go ahead and wait for the CD now? Or go ahead and start the next series? So the next is going to be a best of 5, right? Since this is the finals, it's going to be best of 5 between Monks and Livet and I'm Retarded and Ankaboos. So, because of that, I kind of feel like we should at least wait. That way they have the choice to use Vision whenever they want. As opposed to
I think
like
that's fair.
as opposed to like we do 2 games and then like, oh well, this is your last chance. Now you get Vision, right? I think it's
Right, and
best
then
to
there's
just
also
wait.
something to be said for, like, if you use it in game 1, like at the very beginning, and then you can pull it out clutch at the end of game 5, maybe that chance comes up.
I don't think. I think we would have to outrule.
Oh,
that,
so it's
though.
banned after 1 use.
Yeah, I think the
Okay,
rule
okay.
of just once per series is a good idea. Right.
Okay, but also I think you're completely right it shouldn't be like we wait 7 minutes and then it's still like obvious that they're gonna have to use it in game 3 if it's 0-2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And
So we'll just wait for the cooldown.
yeah, we'll just hang
um,
out for the 8
That way
minutes
they
or
can
whatever.
have it. But yeah, I mean, definitely a good turnout for the tournament today.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of new faces. I really do appreciate all the new people coming out here. People who are like, "Oh my goodness, there's no way I'm gonna win." Of course, you're
Mhm.
not gonna win. Something overpowered is gonna win. You can't stop
Exactly.
that, right? So just come in here, have a good time,
Yeah,
right?
it's
Play with the
25
boys.
gold per person, right? If y'all need gold to make an alliance character, go do the level 10 and 20 quest chains for the paladin in Stormwind and Ironforge, and you can make it easy. I did that earlier on my gnome, and I made 150 gold.
Oh, I
All
need
like,
to do those. I don't
yeah,
even think I have any ally.
yeah.
I
It's
have a
just like,
Stoa who's like 17, but
yeah,
I'm
and
gonna do
then
it then.
the horde equivalent of that is doing your Sword of Omen quests. Like go do some Scarlet Monastery, get Sword of Omen, sell for 150 gold. It's
Yep.
just,
The problem with that quest
relies on
chain is you
people.
have to do PvE, which sucks, I know. But cash is worth it. You got to get the cash, and then you spend it on whatever. But
Yeah.
yeah, I really like the class representation we got going on this week. Right, we have a bunch of little classes, right? Classes that we don't normally see. Right, we're still yet to see a Reaper. We haven't really seen a Primalist other than Vep, right? Who plays on Pog U. Other than that, we haven't seen a Primalist. I wish we would see more of those. Other than me, we haven't seen a Witch Doctor. Um, there are
Yeah,
a few
exactly. There are.
underrepresented classes that people do play, right?
Hmm.
I can't remember the name of it, but there's that female Night Elf Primalist who's so freaking sexy because I love Night Elves. And he's been playing BGs like the last few days, and all of a
Yep.
sudden he's not here now. So I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
and I definitely like the idea of doing, like the B tier tournament where all of these top classes, get banned for that tournament. Um,
We could do something like that because I know
and
you said you're not going to be here next week, right?
yeah, I'm thinking I'm not going to be hosting one next week because, like I said, I've got to leave for Georgia on Monday, and so like next Monday, and so I've got to like pack and I've got to be spending time with family and stuff before I leave. So I'm just gonna be too busy next weekend.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. And then, but yeah, I think that would also give us time to like, have a discussion on should we be having a tournament that doesn't have these like blatant, I wouldn't say, no, I would say blatantly overtuned classes, right?
Exactly.
And it's, and if it's just like for fun, it's all B tier, right? Maybe people who aren't as vocal in the community will feel like they have more of a chance because they're not
Exactly.
going against, a spell power monk with 10 days played, right?
Yeah, exactly. Some people, yeah, like they're all playing all these classes, and we know a lot of the people who main these stronger classes do play other classes too.
Yep.
But like knocking out the sun clerics, knocking out the spell power monks, keep regular monks like agility monks are fine, but
Yeah,
not
I
spell
think that would
power.
be fun.
Things like that, and then maybe we can start seeing other classes like maybe we'll get some pyromancers in here that we haven't really got the chance to see. We'll see more of the Stormbringers, more cultists. We have been seeing cultists lately,
Yeah,
but
this cultist did get a bunch of changes. I believe it was last week, so it was for this patch, and that's why we've been seeing so many.
exactly, yeah. So a lot of new faces, but there are definitely a lot of very underrepresented classes. I think Bone has been the only Necro. Um,
Yeah, I
gosh,
believe
what
that's right.
other? Let me pull up the class list so I can see what
Surprisingly, we've
everything's there.
seen no witch hunters. We don't see rangers anymore since the nerfs. Nixie is a quitter and a loser, and he needs to keep playing the game because the class is still okay. It is not as king as it used to be, but it
Mm,
is playable. And if you say it's not, you are lying, and you are just literally coping. So stop it.
yeah,
Play the fucking game
yeah. We
and
don't see
just
many
give monks your gold.
barbs
Like
either. I think the only barb we've seen was when I think it wasn't Invincibles playing.
it was pale.
Yeah.
So I remember it was the first game, first tournament we did. In the first games, it was Amelia and Pale. Coincidentally, Ranger and Barb,
Hmm.
and they haven't played since. So
Yeah. So 2 minutes left on the cooldown, and then we're gonna jump into the game.
sounds good.
But yeah, so we haven't seen very many Guardians. I think we've seen Thor's play his Guardian and we've seen Avcat play his Guardian. Barbarian, I
Both
think we've
those
only
guys
seen
play good
one.
Guardians. I don't know why they've stopped playing it. I know
Yeah.
Av kind of got turned off to it because of the whole weapon swap thing, because he plays two-handed, and the lack of utility by not being able to weapon swap kind of turned him off it. I can understand that. But Thor's plays a mean, sword and board.
Mhm.
And so, now granted, for those of you who don't know, Thor's is Lenin, right? The Sun
Yeah.
Cleric that we just saw. So, if Thor's, gets back on the old Guardian horse, we might have a next week, 2 weeks from now. Might be interesting.
All right, so 10 seconds left, so I think we can go ahead. I will join the Ankabu team, I guess, and you can join the Monks Live It team.
Wait,
But yeah.
I'm already on the I'm retarded and Anka team,
Okay, so I need...
so I'll just stick with these guys.
Yeah. I mean, and like I said, we can,
Yeah, exactly. Like, we're not making that decision right now, right? This is a discussion to be had. People to be like, put in their input and say, hey, you know what? I think this should be in there. I think that should be in there. But much like the suggestions channel on the Discord, it is going to be 99% stupid ass ideas. And then, like, sometimes you'll have a good idea. So it's worth to throw your idea out there in hopes that it's good.
Yeah, exactly. And, I'm more than happy to, like, edit some of the rules, right? A lot of people have been saying, like, oh, this should be changed, but no one's really sat down and been like, hey, I think all this, should be changed, or this is too strong, blah, 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 blah. But I think after the tournament, we can all, like, jump in a Discord and kind of chat, see what we want to do, Maybe ban AGMs, maybe remove certain classes, maybe, do this, do that. Like, I'm all for ideas. We just need our... Okay, so I think they're both ready. We're both ready on their side. So
Ankh was AFK. No, never mind. He is
let's
back. He has returned.
get the coin flip to see. So we got Monks and Live It as heads. I'm retarded Ankabu as tails. So let's get the flip here. And we got the tails. So I'm retarded Ankabu get to select the first map.
Okay.
And they should be ready whenever, so they can go and challenge. So we're getting into the finals now. This is going to be a best of 5 series. Every other match has been best of 3. So it's going to last a little bit longer here. And the Vision of Doom cooldown is up. So they're going to have to figure out when they want to use this, whether they want to use it early or if they want to use it later on as, like, a get out of jail free card kind of deal where they know that they might be eliminated. Do you use
it in a losing game or do you use it in an even game?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think it's better to use it in an even game because if you're losing and you throw out Vision and you still lose, that is detrimental.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, if you, it's where they're like, are you going to use it early in the series or later? I think it'd be something you definitely want to save. So immediately pulling Monks, trying to get some damage on him. He's just running back to live it. And immediately, there it is. There goes the Monks. Yeah, there goes the Vision. And they're doing a bunch of damage on the Monks here. They want to try to get this down as fast as possible. Live it, and then there goes the War Stomp stun to stop the heal. And, I mean, looks like they're able to... Monks is able to redo, but look at that Vision. Look at that Vision damage. And there goes Monks. He goes down.
Holy fuck.
Looks like
that was...
Okay, I think Madness.
That was just raw power. Holy shit.
Exactly.
Wow. That was
a lot of damage.
And that's what's scary about Vision, right? Vision is not, you pop Vision, you cast 3, whatever it's called, gaze, right? Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden you're out. It is, I believe it's 20 seconds of just, power and just 600 damage just chunks over and over and over. And you saw that Monks and Live It were able to sustain initially. And they popped the Meditate. Monks got up to like 90%. Live It was at full. And then all of a sudden,
the
damage just kept coming.
60% HP or something. But I mean, now they don't have it. Like, that's it. And I think they know that. I think they know that they're kind of out now because I'm retarded just immediately says like GG's at the end of the match. Like, he knows. They know that without that cooldown, it's like extremely hard to beat this team, but they're still going to be able to go anyway.
I think they need to play the same way though.
Yeah, still opening on the Monks, trying to do some damage. They wind up pulling Live It in, which I don't know if is the best idea, unless they're planning on CCing him, because now he can just get in melee and build some rage. So, chasing down I'm retarded here. Looks like they're doing a lot of damage. They're going to try to sustain his HP as best as he can. He's actually getting
healed. They got to stop it.
Yeah, they got a good stun on the Monks.
Can't.
And they're just sitting back, attempting to stay alive. They're doing some decent damage on the monks.
Livit's at
They're both hanging on.
24 solar power, 26, and they're not able to kick him, and he is just Monks is
Yeah.
doing a good job not lighting him, and he is just getting healed over and over, and they're able to sustain out.
Yeah, so I mean, still sustain on both sides here. I mean, mana looks fine on both teams. I think they're just kind of waiting, and Monks is just, waiting for his cooldowns. And looks like he just flew in there. You saw him do the force rush into the Armored Heart, and he goes down there. Not much else you can do. Ankabu gonna try to run and hang on there, but Monks and Livit both at 100% HP. There's just nothing that the Starcaller can do here at the very end.
So
And
I
you can
think
see-
actually what you were talking about earlier, you're like, oh, I don't know why he pulled Livid if they're not going to CC him. I think that was to kick a heal.
Perhaps, yeah.
I think that's what it was. And, that's what you kind of have to do at level 30 with limited kits. Not everyone has a kick. Not everyone has a defensive. You have to make use of every ability you have. So doing stuff like that. Now, granted, obviously they didn't get the win, right? I'm Retarded and Ankabu being the ones who didn't get the win. But they still had the right game plan, I think. And that was to force damage onto Monks. But Monks was just doing such a good job of not lining Livit. Livit was able to, as we saw, have so much solar power. It was terrifying.
Yeah. So now, moving on to round 3. It's currently 1-1. I'm Retarded and Ankabu are going to get to select the map this time. But yeah, that's one thing. Monks is very he is very aware of positioning, right? And he keeps a close eye on what's happening in the arena and adjusts his playstyle accordingly. So he's not the type of player who's just going to overextend randomly and get punished for it, right? So we've seen that happen a couple times in the tournament where someone overextends and then you get punished and you get a hard swap and then they just go down.
Exactly. And that's what Arena is about. Arena is very much a thinking man's game, which is why I hate it. But if someone named I'm Retarded can get to the finals of a thinking man's game, so can you, random person out there. Just believe in yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And when you come out and you compete, part of it's for fun and the other half, you're supporting the tournament. Exactly. If you lose, if you lose, you lost 25 gold. It ain't a big deal. You made 25 gold so easily. But I mean, if you win, you get a lot more, and you get to have fun while doing it. So immediately,
so they're going on Livit now. He doesn't have Ward. Monks isn't switching it.
Yeah, Monks hasn't swapped over to Livit yet. I guess he's not too worried. He knows that Livit can keep it alive. But look at that damage.
Holy fuck! It does not matter. Holy mother of God!
And they just obliterated Armatarded's HP. Livit went in there, they gripped Livit,
shit.
And Livit said, if you're gonna grip him, then he's just going to punish, and he's gonna get those purges out, those desecrates, those instant cast Horus Blast. He's gonna punish you if you decide to bring him into melee, where Sun Cleric really, they're really strong. They really thrive in melee if they're looking to pump some damage out.
Yeah. And I can leave this battleground, thankfully. Whoop.
Yeah, so now it's 2-1, and this is match point for the Livit Monks team.
So I think I'm Retarded and Ankabu need to stay on Monks, right? Obviously, that still doesn't feel like it's the right play, right? You want to put pressure on the healer. You don't want the healer to be able to free cast, do whatever. You don't want to even have him be able to hard cast, right? That's how you know you're in a losing position. But going on Livit clearly didn't work there. So I think they have to stick with Monks, and I think they have to play around the Starcaller damage, because Starcaller is really the only burst they have at the moment. They do have Sustain with, I believe it's called Eldritch of Gluttony, whatever. It's the curse that a cultist can apply that makes auto attacks done to the target heal the allies.
So
interesting they're able to sustain a little bit.
Exchange here. Livit is actually saying that they're actually fine with Vision's only a couple more minutes on the cooldown, and Livit was saying that he's fine with waiting to give them another Vision, to potentially make it to 2-2, and then make it, bring it down to a real 2-2 final in the final round. So,
I mean, if all 4 people are down for it, who am I to stand in the way?
Yeah. So what we'll do.
I feel like in terms of fairness, it should only just be 1 Vision per series. But, if Livit and Monks are like, hey, I think that this is way more even, right? We have Spell Power Monk, you have Vision, they kind of work together, I can see that.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're gonna wait. So
Looks like they're good with it.
yeah, it should only be a couple minutes, and so they're gonna do it. Like you never know. Maybe this was the bait. Maybe they wanted this. You know, maybe they're gonna pop Vision here and get the win, and then next match they're going to pull something out that we've never seen before,
Well,
and
that's
then
what we
clutch the
saw
win.
in the last. That's what we saw in the last match, right? They lost. It was Bone and Leanin, right? So it was Necromancer Sun Cleric versus Retarded and Anka, and Necro Sun Cleric won game 1, lost game 2 to Vision, and then game 3 they still lost because Retarded and Anka knew what they had to do to win. They knew, okay, we have to run down the Necro.
Yeah,
So they know in this game they have to focus monks. They cannot be, running Livid around because Livid is still going to get off his heals regardless. Cleric, as you know, has a bunch of instant casts.
Mhm.
They are going to get their heals off. You cannot stop that. The only thing you can hope to do is stop monks. So if they try that, that's where they can make some magic happen.
Yeah, so we'll see. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I think this guy's giving he's giving me the potions for second place.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, well, he gave us 3, so I guess I don't know what we'll do.
Oh, I just reminded myself I need to buy some sweet nectar so that way I have water for when I do Warsong later. Ugh. Where's the innkeeper in this bitch? Oh, it's over here.
Alright, so he did give us 3 potions of experience. Not sure what we're gonna do with this third one.
Just one for the.
Yeah, man, I'll just do what everyone says I do, and maybe I'll just take it for myself.
Take one off the top, baby. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, it takes a lot of effort to go on to challenge.com, right? You
Yeah,
got to give yourself a little something. This ain't free.
Yeah, exactly. But what we can do is, we'll just throw it in with first. Then, whoever doesn't get the aura can have the potion. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, like one guy gets an aura, other guy gets 2 potions, whatever.
Or yeah, it's gonna be one. So second place is each gonna get a potion, and then in first place, one person will get the aura for whoever's like more apt. Which I don't think monks and Livit, they hardly ever level up the characters anyway. But all right, let's see what the remaining cooldown is.
Retarded is currently clout chasing in party chat.
30
You hate
seconds.
to see
30
it.
seconds. So.
You hate to see it.
All right, so now we're going to move on into the next round here. All right. So I believe everyone is ready on this side, so
I
monks
believe
might be...
these guys are good. Let's double check.
Yeah. All right, I think they're good. They're good on this side. So they can select the map on your side. Retarded and Ankabu can select the map. Yeah, what we'll do is first place will just be an aura and an XP pot, and whoever has it, can whoever doesn't take the aura can take the XP pot, and then second place will just each get an XP pot. And third,
Yeah, I
sorry,
think that
you only get gold in third place. Nothing fancy yet. But I mean, I do like multiple people in the community throwing in gold to the pot, throwing in some of the cheaper DP items, right? So definitely nice to
The
see.
rich giving back, dude. Some Peter Pan shit. You gotta appreciate it. Good job.
Yeah,
boys.
so Retarded they're trying to get around here. I think he's trying to grip Livid out. You can see he's been running around trying to go for the grip, and there it is. He's going to immediately pull the grip,
go
and I'm
for the
betting we're
bend.
going to
Will
see.
he
Yeah,
gets
there
it?
goes the Vision of Doom. I'm going to back up
Here
because
it comes.
Vision pulls me.
Yeah,
out
you're
of
gonna be
stealth.
collateral in a second.
Yep.
Monks is
So
trying to
immediately-
line it. Oh, Meditate instantly stunned by Ankabu, and Monks does not have a way to stop
Yep,
the
and
damage.
There it goes. Yep.
Well
That damage
done
just
by Anka.
huge.
That was literally the perfect stun. Now, granted, I think they still would have won that game anyway, because they seem to have the most pressure, but that was very well done. That's what they need to have been doing, is stopping that Meditate, because otherwise, right, because Cultist Stormcaller has a very, it's a very window-based kill comp, right? Like, once you're out of that window, they don't really have much. But if they can stop that Meditate and get, 6 stacks of broken ward and blah, 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 that's where they can make some magic happen.
All right. So now this is the final round of the final match. Monks and
Let's
Livet
go.
versus Armatard and Ankabu. So we're gonna get in, and maybe they're gonna pull out something at the last second.
Yeah, this should be
You
a good
never
one.
know what will happen. So let's go in. And this is for everything. This is for the pile of gold with the 70 DP worth of items, an aura of XP, and a potion, as
You
well
want to
as
have cool wings? This is what you got to do.
yeah. All right, so immediately they're going in, opening on the monks
They
again,
are
just like
going
normal. Ankabu with
in.
the double war stomp for the stun. I'm retarded trying to run around, instantly gets the pull onto Livet, wants to try to get him away from that LOS. And then it said that they did have a bend will there. And yeah, into a stun on Livet. They are hitting up monks here. They're just keeping
Livet's
Livet
able to
CC.
hardcast though.
Yeah.
2 hardcast and bam, bam, Monks is fine.
Yeah, monks is fine, and he's just pumping out the damage into Ankabu for now. Unfortunately, that bend will, while it's a good cooldown, it does have a long CD. But he's trying to get another bend will onto Livet, but Livet just is gonna LOS to make sure that doesn't go off. Because he popped his trinket on the other one. Yeah, if he gets it here, he did get a bend will just now, so looks like it did wind up going off. Looks like, I think it's DR'd, so it's not lasting as long.
Solar power only has 8 seconds left. So
Yeah,
Livet, although he's very scary right now, he will be significantly weaker in 2 seconds.
Oh, look at
1
Monks'
second.
health. Look, his Monks' health is just jumping up and down, and then immediately they pull onto the Livet there. Yeah, they pull onto Livet into a bend will. Yep, 4 seconds left on the bend will, and they're chasing down Monks right now. They're doing a lot of damage. They might actually take him out right here. Livet just came out. He's going to try to struggle to
Monks
get the
is trying to survive.
Yeah, and then they're just
still has
going.
full mana.
Yeah, look, they
do
put
a lot of
about a
damage.
bunch of damage on Armatard, and he might go down here. He's running. He did get the Demon's hand.
Great turnaround by Monks and Livet. They were on the back foot. They were getting pushed in, and then they saw a window on Retarded and just cracked him. Well done. Well done.
They thought.
That was a good game. That was a good game, you know?
Yeah,
I know a lot of people
they almost
vision.
brought it out. I tell you,
Exactly.
that was the bait. They were waiting. They were saying, they were calling out the GGs and
right, exactly.
all that. You know, they just wanted to throw them off.
That was a good game.
Yep.
And the rich get richer. The spell power monk wins again. God is dead. Everyone's sad.
All right, so you can go ahead and come out here.
Oh,
We'll
look at
end
that.
this.
Kill me.
I'm gonna send the rewards over to my Sun Cleric just because that's where all the gold is, and then we'll divvy it out.
That was just Monks and Livet. Like, although it's not the flashiest of gameplay, right? And obviously, I give Monks a hard time because I hate him. But they're clearly knowing what they're doing, right? They clearly know what to do against certain comps. They're able to adapt to things, and that's why they just look so dominant throughout the entire tournament. Now, obviously, props to Retarded and Ankabu for being able to make it actually a very interesting best of 5. But, you know, Livet and Monks clearly earned this, right?
Yeah.
I feel like even if Spell Power Monk is nerfed, even if his Cleric is nerfed, I feel like they're still top 2. Right? They're very good
and
players.
Ankabu definitely showing up with us. He came, first time he competed was last week in the tournament. He made it all the way to the finals in there too, running on the Star Caller. So definitely playing a underrated class that's not represented very much, and just showing that you can be dominant in it and go far. So maybe
mastery of a class goes way further than a class's kit.
Exactly. So, you know, maybe the next tournament, if we wind up removing some of these other classes that are more on the higher level of power, you know, maybe he's going to be able to come in with the Sun Cleric and clutch up the win.
Yeah, honestly, I think if you take off the super, like, busted level stuff, I think Star Caller is in that higher tier.
Yeah. And, you know, and it's like Livet was saying earlier, I think he was saying it in guild chat, you know, it isn't always, like, just the class. A lot of it has to do with the character who's playing as well, right? Because for a while, everyone said that, you know, Cultist was bad and that you couldn't play it. And then last week in the 1v1, Merv just showed up on his Cultist that no one had ever seen before, and he wound up going all the way to second place with it. That's if I remember correctly, right? So it really just depends on who's playing the character. All right, so time to divvy up the rewards. So we'll pull up the final here, and then it did go with the Monks and Livet taking the win. So For first place, we got Monks and Livet. In the second place, we got I'm Retarded and Ankaboot. And third, we have Bone and Lean In. So we can pull up the rewards here. So we got, as for raw gold, there's 500 gold in the pot. So 350 from the teams. And then the rest of the raw gold, so we'll just show that. It's 500. First place gets 40%. They get 40%, so that's going to be 200 gold over to Monks and Livet. So I will trade Monks 100. They're probably still in a group. If
Who
everyone
needs
can
a
drop
Paladin
their
quest
groups,
when you could just farm it this way?
yeah. If everyone could drop their groups who's in the tournament, so I can invite Horde players. All right. So there's the 200 gold to the first place winners. Also, who wants the aura? I'll figure out who wants the aura between them two. Alright. That's what I figured. Monks was probably going to take the aura. That's what Livet said, because Livet doesn't level too many characters, right? He likes the Sun Cleric. But I think Monks isn't too worried about it either.
Yeah, Livet is notoriously persistent, right? Anyone that's talked to him knows that that man is stubborn, but in a good way, and just loves to, he refuses to switch off the Sun Cleric just off of it being bad, because then when you're good on a Sun Cleric, you have just that much more confidence in yourself, because you clearly won off of skill and not off of your numbers being too high.
There we go. All right, so the aura and the potion of experience went out to first place. And I will collaborate with them on what items they want later. So now with the second place, it is the 35%. So that is going to be, pull up here. We have the 500 gold pot times 0.35. So that's going to be 175 gold. So 87.50 each. So I'm going to trade to, let me see if I can. Good. And then also the Ankaboot. So they each get 87 gold, 50 silver, and a lovely potion.
Nice. Well deserved.
And then Ankaboot also gets the 87.50 and the potion. And lastly, we have the third place team, which was Bone and Lean In. So I will invite Bone, invite Lean In. And they each get 25% of the pot. So 500 gold times 0.25 is 125 gold. Divide that by 2, it's 62 gold each.
Yeah, that's a very good profit. If you paid 25 to get in here, you're coming out with a good old plus 37.
Yep.
And you get to, have some clout on a YouTuber stream, that's a good day.
True. Yeah, especially, each of these teams is paying 25 gold to get in. And, with the external donations and me and you throwing in extra a little bit to the pot, you can see, they made, even third place made more than double.
Right.
So Lean In is AFK, so they're just going to give it all to Bone, and he will pass it over later.
Supposedly.
Supposedly. Well, that's on them.
I was going to say, hey, you know what? That's not in the tournament guidelines. Bone is free to ruin his friendships how he sees fit.
Yep. All right. So that is all the winnings for the top 3 teams. I will also be getting with Livet and Monks to see what they want for their 35 DP items. Right? Like I won these lovely wings last week, right? Gotta throw
gorgeous
those on. I don't. Monks didn't even know what he wanted. He was like, "Give me the mount and this other toy." I guess. I think he's got everything else already.
Dude, every time I see Monks, I'll run up to Blacksmith and he'll come running at me, and the dude's got 87 buffs because he's got verdant spheres, shadow orbs, all this crazy shit. And I'm like, oh, my eyes.
Yep.
So
all right.
I don't know what's left in the shop for that man to get.
That is going to wrap it up for the tournament portion. I think we are going to jump into. I think we might jump in the calculated Discord, or maybe we'll just jump in. I guess we can jump into the COA Discord because everyone has access to it, and then we can chat about maybe what we want to do to change the tournament rules up a little bit and kind of see what everyone wants. So I'm gonna jump in the COA Discord, and anyone else in the stream who has ideas on how we can improve or change the tournament, feel free to join, and we'll get that figured out. Other than that, appreciate everyone. Thanks for watching. Probably won't have a tournament next weekend, but we will likely have one the weekend after. My schedule is gonna not be as consistent anymore, so I'll have to see. But I'm gonna jump down there. All right. All right. Give people a couple minutes. I know Libet had a couple of ideas.
Ideas. Ideas for people with thoughts.
Yeah. Well, I think the tournaments are running pretty well right now, how they are, but I think we can throw in a couple extra changes to make it more interesting.
Well, the B series idea sounded really fun.
Yeah, I do think having, maybe even if it's a separate tournament,
What's up,
maybe, what's up with it? Yeah, maybe having a tournament where we do like the B tier classes, right? And we take off the ones from the top. You know, and obviously it isn't all just the class. A lot of it is the player playing the class too. But, you know, there are some classes who are tuned much higher than others right now. There's just no denying that. You know, I'd say it's like 50% the class, 50% the player. But, you know, it would be an interesting tournament. Maybe have it on like a Sunday or something and do all like the lower tier classes to just, you know, have interesting fights that way.
I feel like Sunday would definitely be a better day because most people do work Saturdays to get that overtime hours.
Yeah.
There's a giant worker shortage worldwide right now. So a lot of people who are working are also working 6 hours, not 6 hours, 6 days a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something that we can look into. You know, like we hosted a 1v1 tournament like the other weekend on a Sunday and had a decent showing.
Like I was only able to make the showing today and watch the tournament because I had issues that caused me not to be able to make it to. I think Sunday would be a better day for sure.
Yeah, we can definitely look into that. Darn guys, to get into the alpha, you go to the ascension.gg store. And you have to purchase the alpha. It's $50 normally, but on a triple DP weekend, it's less.
Also think it'd be
like
funny
35.
if you're looking like specific competitions just for like amusement. Do like melee versus melee night and ranged versus ranged. Just so you can't have anyone complaining like, there wasn't really much to watch. The guy got in on the witch hunter and it was game over as soon as you get in. I want to watch people like go at it with lasers all day.
Yeah.
4 stormcallers.
Yeah, exactly. Live it. What is the item that you? I don't see it on the store. Also, my character's Alliance. If you can, whoops. Live it. What? Yeah, what was it? Live it. What was the item that you wanted? Because I can't find it on the store. And I'm also Alliance. If you could potentially make an Alliance character, my goodness, that.
Yeah, man, I've got a level 5 like gnome over there. So
yeah, what's the?
Set Alar, right?
Yeah, on Alar. What's the name of the item? I looked at Blessing. in Blessing of Holy. Okay, I see it there. Blessing of Holy Light. Gotcha.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah. I finally found it. It didn't show up earlier.
Hey, good man. I'm on the bank steps.
All right, drop this in the cart.
Does anyone know if our transmog sets will save between the two servers?
Yeah, your transmog sets, yeah, they do.
So if I like make a witch hunter and a transmog, my two dual wielding crossbows, I can go on another server and have them?
So the way transmog works is you make your sets on like Alar or Area 52, and you save them there, and then you get to apply the sets on COA.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't know about Witch Hunter though, because I know that with Witch Hunter, I think it still works where you can transmog pieces. I know by default it doesn't work that way. It always changes the way your crossbows and everything look to like the default Witch Hunter thing. But I think if you transmog it, it does save. But yeah, just make the sets on the other server and then apply them on COA. Okay, yeah, what do you guys think we can do to like change the rules around, make things better? It's pretty much
Definitely no 10-minute waiting for vision anymore. That was a little weird. I thought it was okay at first, and I was like, all right, it sounds pretty anime, and then I realized it's just like 10 minutes sitting in between the last rounds.
That is true, right? But vision is a really important CD for cultists to have. So I feel like either we make sure that they have it once per series.
I'm okay with them using it at least once, but the waiting for it to come back up is a little cringe.
But I mean, that just goes into, if it's still on cooldown and it's their turn to play, it's like, oh, well, you just have to go the first couple games without it if you get it later. It's kind of like one of those things where normally it'll only be an issue like later in the games because like early on there's a bunch of different teams playing. But like later on in the tournament, it is like more because people are jumping into games again, right? But well, I mean, we'll see. I like the idea of having it. I know Monk said that he thinks that either just ban them like straight out, or you can use them whenever you get it, and you just can't wait. So you get to select. That's the way we had it before. You pretty much chose when you wanted to do it in the tournament, and if you didn't have it, you didn't have it, right? That was the way it went.
Right, and like I remember you guys had at one point had said something around you have like a card per se, and you can use it once per tournament. So even if it does come like up on round 1 and round 5, you can only use it the one time.
Yeah, exactly. What does everyone else think? Like, what do you think, Livit? I mean, I kind of like the 1 per series thing. Waiting does kind of suck, but that's like the only option that we have right now.
Yeah, I'm good with the 1 per series thing because like banning a spell outright from someone does feel pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 1 per series for sure. I do think that if somebody that has a 10-minute cooldown makes it to the finals, that if it is going to be a 3 of 5, they should have it at least twice. It puts a lot of pressure on the other team to basically, win even through a big cooldown, which is kind of like what we did today. You know what I mean? So both of the guys' wins came from their big defensive cooldown, or their offensive cooldown, I should say. And we had to pretty much clutch it outside of that. And that comp is an entire counter to what we do with the infinite slows that they have, and Ben Will being an actual crowd control effect. So I mean, they were more than capable of beating us with that comp without it.
They almost did on that last. Like that was a really close final match.
For sure.
Like,
and that's kind of what I'm getting at. So it's like if a 10-minute cooldown is what a team is relying on, and that's what's carrying them through each series, then there's a bigger problem with the system, not so much rewarding players who have actually got there on their own. That is a complete counter to us. So we have to win outside of those visions, and we gave them a free vision to make it even more fair for them, by having 2 10-minute time frames in the finals. So I do think that having it one per series up to the finals is smart, and then if they do hit the finals, give them 2.
Yeah.
And forces them to obviously win one game without that big cooldown, and it also forces the team they're going against to figure out how to get away or around that 10-minute cooldown.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, as far as the whole like waiting thing, like yeah, I mean, I know waiting sucks, but if if we're gonna make it to where the team gets it one per series, then they should have, the choice of when they want to pop it, right?
Yep.
Maybe not do back to back. Like if it's the final and they pop it in the first round of the final, I wouldn't want to wait 10 more minutes to have them pop it in the second round of the final. But
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
the way that we set it up, right? Like we were 1 win away, and they were 5 minutes still on their cooldown. Like we could have went on in there and just played the way we did and took it, and they would have never had a chance to even use that second big cooldown. The minute they use it again, me and Monks figured out a way to pretty much counter it, but we messed up and we got punished for it. So it brought us to a 5th game, which is also more fun for everybody in the tournament. Gives us more time to play as well.
Mhm.
So I don't see the problem of waiting 5 minutes in a finale season or series for
for the
a 10-minute cooldown.
finale, sounds
Yeah.
fine to wait 5 to 10 minutes, but for like just a round in the middle of the game,
I mean, yeah, it
Elimina-
depends.
elimination
Like I
rounds,
said,
maybe for elimination, but then at the same time, do you really want to have a team who only is able to stay in because they're waiting for the 10 cooldown?
I mean, yeah, but I mean that's part of them going with that team comp. And like I said, having to wait doesn't really apply early on in the tournament because you don't start doing like back-to-back games until like the middle of the tournament, and then more towards the later end. And like I said, I think if it's just a couple minutes, if it's just a couple minutes, it's not a big deal, right? Because me and Good Mood can pull up some stuff, talk about how the other matches were going and try to fill in the gap. But
All right, question: Is Good Mood actually a good person? Was someone messing with me when they told me he was like a really big racist and not nice at all?
I mean, I don't good. I like Good Mood.
Okay, well, I in the past I was told that he was like a bad guy, and I was like, oh, I'm afraid of him now.
No, I don't. I think Good Mood is fun. I've never heard anyone say anything about him.
Okay, so it had to have just been that one person clearly fucking with me, and I fell for the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, baited. But yeah. So I think we keep it as Vision of Doom and other large cooldowns can be used once per series. Right. I think Vision of Doom is like the only one that we really have right now. Like Barbarians don't have their Lust yet. They'll get that eventually. But yeah, I think it's just once per series. Even if we do have to wait a little bit, I mean, it's just the way it is, right? I don't think it'd be a huge deal, and I think it's fair.
Yeah, I feel like depending on what you choose to do with the cooldowns during the tournament is gonna be what happens to like Arena at 60. Like Liquid's gonna make that change. Whatever becomes like the rule everyone's used to, doing all these tournaments on the alpha, is gonna end up being the rule for just casual 60 PvP.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's too strong of a cooldown to be used every arena. Because, I mean, if this was like normal WoW, you probably wouldn't be able to use that cooldown in an arena.
Yeah, no, it would not be a thing, period.
Yeah, it would be like lay on
anything over
hands
10
and
minutes
stuff.
in arena. Yeah, anything over 10 minutes in arena is just not a viable. It's a cooldown that you cannot use. So
Yeah, exactly.
the kit on a professional scale with any form of like 10-minute cooldown just doesn't work like at all. So yeah, I mean right now because it's alpha and classes have their niches where cultist really doesn't have a lot of damage output. They have a lot of great sustain and control, but their DPS is literally on that cooldown. So, I mean, right now it's cool, and me and Monks were pretty chill about it, obviously. We wanted them to have another one, for example. It was just, we're down to have those things right now, but I guarantee you those will not be a part of the actual game when it's live.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, if y'all want to
The
try
list I got
to,
on the PvP channel
what's up?
for discussion items. Rabbit specifically,
Oh,
because
yeah.
I see some of you guys talking. Did you see the discussion list on the PvP channel? I'm trying to keep an
Oh
updated
yeah,
list of
I
stuff
see
we're
that.
talking
Yeah,
about.
discussing items.
Cool.
So yeah, cultist similar cooldown only used for 3 turns. It's fine. Yeah, chronomancers can be allowed. I think that's fine. They were just like too volatile last week since they were so new, right? But I think they're good to go now. Yeah.
So I'm going to look at the list. Definitely allow chronomancers and definitely ban the arena grandmaster.
Yeah, what do you guys think about Arena Grandmaster? Like,
I mean, we
it's a
faced it.
really powerful.
We faced it with
it's
Bone
not
and
fair.
Leanin. We faced it with Bone and Leanin today. We
Yeah.
faced
It's
it
an
with
item
Ankh and
that's just-
the Cultist today. I mean, every single team that we faced pretty much had it, and me and Monks aren't running it, right? And we were still able to pull out
Yeah.
wins.
Mhm.
However,
Yeah, but that
the
item requires
Hang on,
so
man.
many hours of gameplay.
I get it. Hang on, dude. So what I'm really getting at is I don't think if we're trying to make this more balanced, which it sounds like this is the goal that you're going for, Rabbit, like that's
Mhm.
something that should not be put in. Again, that is a cooldown in actual arena that would not actually work because of the cooldown itself on it. So I'm for it, but I don't think it is as game changing and game breaking as people think
Yeah,
from
sure.
my side. However, I do see where people that don't have it and may not be, really, really used to their character, or they've been testing a bunch of different type of classes and they haven't really focused on one, could see where there's like an imbalance there because they're still trying to figure out the class itself. Having a bubble that's 100 to 1.5k their HP is pretty much like it can completely change the way a game goes.
Exactly.
So I
And-
think for more of the general player base, yeah, banning it is probably okay. It doesn't really, I don't see a problem with having them personally, but I do think overall that it does need to get banned.
Yeah, because I mean, my whole thing was that I don't think you can use engineering items in arena anyway. But we were banning all of these like engineer items and all these like gimmicky things. We have them on the ban list. I don't know if you can use most of them in arena anyway. But the whole point was attempt to make it more balanced and make it to where the classes were fighting the classes, and it wasn't like the winners weren't based on what random item that had an on-use effect that they had.
For sure.
And I didn't think about AGM at the start, but I mean, now that we're seeing a lot of them, I do think AGM would fall under the category of an item that like severely impacts classes and takes away from it being like class versus class and is more shifts the balance like on an item. So
yeah, perfect example is if me and Monks had AGM today, we could have popped AGM on Visions and absolutely sustained. Because outside of us getting hit with Will and forcing a trinket or Will of the Forsaken, we were able to kind of line, kite, sustain, get back up to 80, 90% health. Just imagine an AGM in the midst of that as well. You know what I mean? So now that 10-minute cooldown that we're trying to accommodate for classes that are kind of undertuned on their overall damage output just becomes void from one trinket that a player can grab, So again, not a big deal on my side, but I do see where even somebody who's playing like a cultist, for example, and they're completely relying on that buff can completely be countered by that one trinket. So I don't think overall, I just don't think it's smart if the goal's balanced.
Yeah, I think it's not a huge deal if you're playing a team that can pump out large amounts of damage, right? But if you're ever playing a class or your team is more like sustain based and not just like hard hitting, high damage all the time, it's really, really hard to fight against an Arena Grandmaster if you don't have one. I think banning it overall will just make things a little bit more interesting and keep things a little more balanced.
AGM goes against Ascension rules because quest items have level requirements, and AGM, like the very first item you get, says requires level 35. The fact that you can get the quest earlier than that, kind of go like, sure, you can do that in base WoW, but how every other item in the entire game works goes against how the rules of Ascension work. So being able to have that item at level 1 completely breaks everything. That item should require level 35.
Yeah. And I can see, AGM won't be as big of a deal later on in the alpha. As classes are higher level and they can do more points of damage, it's not going to be as detrimental of a shield. But like right now, with the current like damage scaling and like HP values, it's like a really big deal, right? So
It's like having a third player cast the priest shield on you twice in 15
Yeah.
seconds.
So I think maybe for now we ban it for this phase, and then when we roll into the next phase, like phase 3, and we're all level 40, we can look into maybe allowing people to use it again, depending on how balancing is at that point. So for now, I'll add it to the ban list of items.
Because it's not just an item everyone
What
can
about-
very easily get to compete with, because it takes more than
I think
24
we're all
hours
forget
to
about
get
the
one.
Master Trinket. What do we want to do about SP monks, if anything?
Yeah, so that was another thing, right?
So I have my own opinion on this entirely, and
Yeah.
it's not because I ran with one today. Like the first tournament I won was with a fucking witch doctor. I mean, it does not have to do with monks at all. I can use Zoa and monks as two examples. Spell powered monks, both of them gear very similar to themselves. Look at the difference in how they played, right? That was time on the class versus not as much time on the class.
Yeah, because
let alone actual player skill or whatever it may be, right? So when you look at the class's kit in general, it is extremely easy to counter in a 2v2 environment. In a 1v1 environment, makes perfect sense. Like if you wanted to ban spell power monks and witch hunters in ones, that makes sense, right? Because they're just insane. However, in a twos environment, like look at retarded for example, he was able to kite monks 90% of the time. We had to sit on a pillar or a tomb and force them to come into us to do any form of damage. The minute we started to chase, we fell behind. That is called countering, right? So it is a melee driven class that does not have a lot of mobility. It doesn't have any form of hard crowd control, and they punish you when you get on top of them. Like banning a class just because you put yourself in a position where that class can hit you in a 2v2 environment and not have some form of peels or defensives being used from your teammate or yourself to sustain yourself is stupid.
Yeah.
So banning monks or banning a spell powered demon hunter, which I'm surprised we still haven't seen, they're even more OP than monks. So if you guys didn't know that, like just look at a spell powered demon hunter next time you see one in BGs, they're gonna globally.
They're fucking insane.
Just going to tell you, like there's so many classes that are absolutely busted. We can look at witch hunters with the melee bug right now. So they have all of the range attack power and abilities on melee. So you look at D's Nuts, for example, today he did 2.3k damage as a witch hunter in melee. He was 100% rage the entire time. There's so many classes that are overtuned, buffed, and broken, but in a 2v2 environment, that balance becomes more around your teammate and not just the class itself. So banning something like a spell power monk or demon hunters or a witch hunter it's stupid. It goes against what an alpha is really for to begin with. Like this isn't a competitive tournament, dude. Like we're here to provide information and actual data to the devs so they can make changes. So if you have a spell power monk coming in every week and he's paired with a sun cleric and the things that are supposed to counter him are getting fucked up and we have VODs as to what actually happened and it's just because they put themselves in a position to be punished, is that really something that's wrong with the class or was that something that was wrong with the player? And that's where we are. That's what we're testing. So to ban something just because it's super strong in a niche when it's completely countered in other areas is stupid. And that's my thought.
Can I vote for you for president? Holy shit.
Yeah, so my thing, kind of like also what like Avcat was saying, my thing with banning the spell power monk is yes, they are countered, but I think they are on kind of the higher end of potential damage that they can be put out. I know, like Avcatin is very strongly against SP monk because they are one of the classes. They can do some of the most damage in the game in like the shortest time periods right now. And that would be my defense on maybe like banning them, not necessarily because of the toolkit that they have, but just because that the damage that they're able to do as spell power is like much higher than most of the other classes in the game, and to the point where we're starting to see a lot of them all the time.
I just want to add in I personally have had no problem with like SP monks and their kits. I think it's perfectly fine. The only problem I have right now is the way the Ascension works is not kitted for the way Liquid made SP monks because of the double SP that they get. SP monks currently have the highest ratio out of any class, and it's like, as you said, like SP demon hunters as well. SP demon hunters and SP monks have almost double, if not triple, some classes' SP ratios on their abilities.
Yep.
Because they're not designed to have the SP ratio for fucking Ascension where it's doubled. It's not designed for that.
Yeah.
Isn't Spell Power Monk almost at a full 1? Like it's like 70
it
or
is.
something?
It was at like 1.2, and I think it's got slightly reduced by Liquid and is like at 1.1.
It's at 1.2
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
at
when
1.2.
Necromancer is at 0, 0,
The
0, and 6.
the highest SP scaling that Necromancer has is 0.3.
Yeah.
The
And
lowest
see, and
Necromancer
that would
has
be
is 0.02.
yeah.
So that's the only problem I have with SP monks is they're not designed for the current system, and that's why they're just overtuned in damage because they're not designed to have double SP.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's that is a very good point. That could be like I'm fine with monks, the class monk, not the person monks, being in the tournament as like agility, right? Like that way they still get to use their full toolkit. It's just as agility, it cuts down that like huge amounts of burst damage that they're able to do, right? So I'm not saying like, oh, remove monks from the tournament. Maybe just make them play agility if they want to play the monk, right?
Yeah,
But it's just that's something we can address. Like I agree with Livet. It is player.
I mean, again, it goes to my
Overclass.
point. Like,
Yeah.
this is a tournament, you know,
Yeah.
and I understand why you guys want those type of changes. Believe me, I do too. I hate the fact that a spell power monk can come run up on me and fuck me up. But if I'm not putting transgression on him inside the windows when he diamonds, I deserve to fucking die. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that I could do to avoid being hit by a monk in general, specifically with a teammate that could peel. I mean, for you, for example, the minute that he pops diamond or anything, you can ghoulify while you have a healer on you the entire time. Or if he's on leaning, you ghoulify him nonstop. There's plenty of ways to counter even burst windows, even if they are overtuned, which I completely agree they are.
But
the only problem is those things don't get fixed unless they're put into light, right? So the way I look at the tournaments is not bragging rights or anything of that sort. It's literally to show the competitive aspect of PvP and what we want this version of the game to have, and we're kind of the tip of the spear when it comes to the information that Liquid needs to work off of. And then we have VODs that show exactly what we're talking about to back up certain things like, hey dude, look at how hard the Spell Power Monk is hitting in a competitive 2v2 environment, which is definitely going to be something people want to do at live. Like, you need to fix the thresholds and the ratios. I mean, you can go back into the suggestions and you'll see I made a specific note about Spell Power Monks being extremely overtuned and they need to fix their fucking thresholds. So believe me, no one is denying the fact that you are absolutely correct on that. I mean, even other Spell Power Monks completely agree with it.
Mhm.
But banning them out of a tournament when we're here to test is incorrect.
It's for the data. It really is. It's the data over the competitive balance thing, and that's
Really
why
right.
I'm tossing my voice in here. The point of what we're doing is to give data to Liquid, and I guarantee you the devs are watching these tournaments invisibly. Maybe not every single one, but they do pay attention. If you don't believe me, watch after the first tournament how witch doctors got nerfed into the fucking ground. And
Literally.
so did clerics. Clerics got buffed after we all complained again. But they are watching, and this does help. If you want SP monks to get fixed, let monks win until someone outskills him or outclasses him or just otherwise dethrones the current meta top.
the thing is, right? You have
really
two
good.
classes who are in the tournament. You have the Starcall and the Cultists. Both of these players played really well. Not saying anything against it, but they were using AGM to even stand a chance. And another thing you have to consider when it comes to monks is that yes, they're on top of the ladder. I could see why they should be allowed, so they can be seen, so they can get nerfed correctly, right?
Yep.
And the changes
absolutely.
that come live. But you do also need to consider the fact that you have classes who will never be able to get into the tournament to be seen and to get fixed in the proper ways in PvP because they'll literally just get immediately killed, and a lot of classes are discouraged from even joining in. We've never seen a Son of Auragol We saw a few we saw one Venomancer, and then we didn't see a Venomancer for 3 weeks until they got like a smaller buff. Rangers were like completely out of the picture.
Ranger,
Yeah.
which is me and Nixie.
Yeah.
Necromancer is me. No
What
Son of
if we-
Argles. We've had one Primal. We've had no Pyromancers. And
I
we've
mean,
had
this to me is like a very simple
one
fix, right?
Stormbringer.
If we want an actual real tournament, like what we did today,
Yeah.
you let classes play, and people bring their mains or the classes that they enjoy to play, and you have a good competitive day. You want to test out other classes that are not shining. Like last week, I tried with a Stormbringer. We got beat out in the first round. Like, it's Stormbringers are trash in PvP. Like in a 2v2 environment, you let them turret on the back line.
I wouldn't say that.
I would not say they're trash
In a
at
2v2
In
environment, when their
2v2,
orb is not working,
Stormbringer is bad. In
Like-
Warsong Gold,
They're all now
Stormbringer is
work, by the
god.
way. It instantly got fixed the moment after that.
Well,
That's
because-
BG balance and arena balance are very different.
so what
things.
I'm getting at is the balance that we're talking about is really centered around a 2v2 environment or a 3v3 environment. Most real PvPers want that type of balance. There's always going to be classes that global you in general PvP, which is fine.
Yeah.
That's kind of Stormbringers right now, but you put them in a 2s environment and they're not too great, or there's bugs. We brought those to light. We showed Liquid. Liquid hopefully has made the fix. We could have tested it today. I haven't tried with, just normal arenas outside of the tournament with making sure orb works in arena. If that got fixed, that's great because it wasn't working. So if we want to see other classes that are kind of just being outbeat, to your point, Ave, which I completely agree with as well, that's where that secondary bracket, per se, of what Rabbit and Good were talking about earlier makes sense. Ban the classes that are more well-known, not broken, or just more well-known or more played, like a Monk or a Sun Cleric. And now you're going to see more Venoms. You're going to see more Witch Doctors in a 2v2 environment and go, okay, fuck, like Venomancer's hot should be instant because it's stupid that a hot is castable. Like, that's just dumb.
Yeah,
with
and the thing about Venomancers is like the healing is where it should be. Now there's a few things that would change about it as well. We did get some fixes. Like, we are halfway through the fixes now as Veno, which is nice. Mana problems are still there. It's gonna get fixed. Liquid has taken that up. Now the problem with Veno is generally the fact that we have to cast 5 different things to get a whole combo off. If you kick our Escalate, or Shatter's Vigil, or Stun, or any form of CC on our 2 main abilities, you will not see a Veno heal. You just completely remove the Veno healer from the game.
Yep, which is why you're not seeing them in a more competitive environment where now DP is being put up and you gotta have a 25 gold buy-in. It's like if we want to see these other classes come to light and actually have data for Liquid, remove the buy-in, get rid of the classes that are more of a well-known class, and now you're going to see a lot of really weird, interesting comps that might actually be something that people never even thought were worth it, right? Like, for example, in BGs, I saw a 2v2 with Whisper and Jaeger, and they were doing Pyro Stormbringer, and they were absolutely ripping kids up in a 2v2 environment in, Arathi Basin. Granted, it's all open, but when they worked together to get the slows, to get the burst windows, it became really, really strong very quickly, and it was noticeable that could actually be a viable comp. We don't get to see that or test it in an actual competitive environment because of, like you said, if someone can just run a Spell Power Monk and Sun Cleric because they're pretty solid, people can pick up the class, they know it's good, that's what people are going to naturally go to take. But if there's a beta tournament or an underscore tournament, a JV tournament per se, now I'll go run a Venom and I'll go fucking test that shit out and go, hey dude, the casting's an issue here, make this fix. Or Pyro's way too squishy, their their caught heal needs to be at any HP, not just in execute range, or whatever. Like, those are the things that can now be adjusted or fixed based off of having a tournament that's around that. So again, it doesn't take away from banning the current classes in these type of tournaments. Just make a separate tournament entirely, more community driven, that's way more relaxed, and it's more to just test and give information and make it more of a community based day, not so much like okay, we're competing today type of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I completely agree on you on that. I still want it to be competitive, as I still want people to try to give out their fullest. I still want to see people play as to their best potential, but I still just want to see more classes. Sun Clerics are a healer who is a strong hard caster, and who is generally weak in a few, as you've noticed as well, as you made
You don't
it,
gotta tell me
are-
the problems with Cleric. I know him.
Yeah. Especially hard swaps. And that's the thing I noticed. If you get hard swapped, you're dead. You're so dead at Sun Cleric. If you have 0 rage and you get hard swapped, you're dead. Vetomancer is the same thing. Chronomancer is not. Well, the healer is a little bit shit right now, but again, there's different things for different classes. Sun Clerics do have a little bit too much healing, but again, it's a small tune. I wouldn't say it's something big. I still would say they should be allowed in the tournaments, as I do want to see them be used in different comps.
Yeah.
Like currently, SP Monks, Sun Cleric is completely dominating. But Sun Cleric Necro, Sun Cleric Stormbringer, Sun Cleric, maybe even a Pyromancer. Like, there's a few comps we can actually get to see with Sun Cleric, and I still want to see a little bit more of those.
I mean, if you want to see Sun Cleric Stormbringer, just look at last week's tournament. You'll know exactly how well that went.
I just want to give my input on that. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. So first of all, I don't want to just tell you that you're bad or anything, but in those games, the second game in Ruins of Lordaeron, Regretta just randomly died because he was yellow acing you 24/7. You should have not lost that game in a place where we can't reset. We don't have LOS to reset. Regretta was just yellow acing every single fucking kill you're trying to get.
Hey, that is very true. Yes, that is true. But
Now,
even so,
in the first game, you kind of fucking sprinkled nothing at one point, and that kind of lost the game as well. I think if you guys played it better, you would have lost on Blade if we played perfectly, but not on Ruins of Lordaeron. No fucking way we're gonna win there.
Yeah. For example, you'd put a dot on me. I shadow melted and tried to stealth, but I had the dot on me. You saw how quickly the tables turned on that Lordaeron's Arena game. I was under so much pressure. I was basically dying.
Your
the only
pressure
reason
was me. He didn't hit you at all that entire time.
Yeah, but
that was
it also shows the damage of the.
What's up, Alan?
Sun Cleric.
Yeah.
But
I also wasn't that also the VG also the arena where RM was still broken, or is that?
No, it wasn't. It actually wasn't. It got nerfed right after, right before.
Right before, they got a PvP modifier on their dot right before that, because I remember. Yeah. That was the one that I couldn't join in.
But I mean, to the point. I mean, this is all subjective and schematics, right? The reality is I agree. We should see other comps, and having a bracket that's competitive, but not to the point where people are spending 25 gold to buy in, and whatnot is. It just make it a different environment so we can actually test, because these are the type of moments that help Liquid in specific make the changes that we need to make classes feel more well balanced, right? We've already seen multiple points where we've had footage of gameplay and real examples, and that was more than enough for them to make a change. So the reality is, man, I agree. We definitely just need to create a different type of more community-based thing, and then guys like myself, Monks, I mean, I know a lot of the guys in Calculated will definitely pitch into a pot to make it more competitive for gold, but I don't think that this should be something that people are buying into. Let the community and a bunch of players that aren't doing this shit get involved, and have the guys that have made 500-600 gold from doing this for the past 3 weeks funnel it and feed it.
Exactly.
To be honest as well, no offense to those that don't farm or don't do things and they're just doing testings and doing stuff, but a lot of the people who put in the effort PvP wise to farm base items and also farm the gold are also probably going to be the ones who win it anyway when it comes to a less environment things.
Yeah.
For sure. And even if they don't, it's fucking alpha. What do you need your gold for? You know what I mean? So it's
Actually, I will tell you this. I need to go to Shrine of Time and buy Atish for 5k gold, okay? That's completely...
Yeah.
It's in there in a vendor for 5k gold, and I can get it. I just need the 5k.
Yeah, so basically overall, part of the reason why I haven't banned classes before is if you look at, the normal Blizzard tournaments, like Arena World Cup, right? If you look at the Shadowlands, AWC, they weren't oh, we need to ban Ret Pallies because Ret Pallies do too much damage right now. No, the teams ran the strongest they ran the strongest comps and they brought
Yeah.
what was going to work. And I think that the competitive like Saturday tournament should reflect that, right? Like everyone brings what they want. If you think SP Monk is broken, then run a team with an SP Monk, right? Like it's a competitive environment. You're going for a reward, right? You should bring to the table what you think can win the whole tournament.
The thing is, right?
Then do the other one as well. Do the Sunday tournament where it's not a buy-in. People can just chuck gold into the pot to make it fun and make it like have an actual reward. And then we ban the top 5 builds or top 5 classes. And then we just test all the other things like pyros and all this. And it's not like it's still a competitive environment, but it's not like there's no buy-ins or anything like that to kind of like restrict people from entering. But I think like the main Saturday tournament like that we ran today, I think that all the classes should still be allowed, and if you choose not to run a powerful comp, then that was your choice. And if you lost because of it, then maybe run another one. But
there's one rule that I would like to add from BlizzCon tournaments, and that's after a set is done, after a round, is team comp switching. Because there are certain team comps, like for example, right? I'm sure Livit can attest to this. When he queues into me on Necro with D's, we beat him half the time, right? Just like straight through damage with nice Ghoulifires and anti-heals.
Yeah, I mean, it's 60-40, 40-60, depending on the session and the day, for sure. I mean, it's neck and neck almost every single time.
And I've never had a rule against that, right? Like, there's nothing in the rules that say you have to play the classes that you enter the tournament in the whole time. Like, y'all can change your classes. What I don't want to happen is, like, I think it could be a thing where, like, if you lose a round, you choose the classes you want to enter the game into, and then if you lose a round of your series, you have the choice as the losing team to swap. Right?
Yeah,
and
that's like BlizzCon.
Yeah, that's how it's BlizzCon.
The winning team shouldn't be allowed to swap.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't want to be like, oh, well, I'm going to swap to Pyromancer, and the other team is like, I'm going to swap to this then, and then it's just like,
it also stops people from, I guess, cultists abusing of just having a round of where they win one round, and the next round, I'm just going to play cultists for Doom and one-shot people.
Yeah, everyone, if you're going to play cultists, you should just level up 5 cultists. That way you have 5 vision cooldowns, and have one for every round, right? Easy.
No. Keep the minutes. Technically, if I really wanted to be rules lawyers, I'd just say don't allow Doom because it's a 10-minute CD, and 10-minute CDs aren't allowed in arena environments.
Yeah, you weren't here for the beginning. Literally exactly what I said on that as well. So, but one per series because it's alpha. Do it test it.
It's also sad on the part is cultist is balanced around that cooldown, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Literally what I said.
Just banning it is cultist is banned around that cooldown. So if you ban it, cultist just isn't a class. It just isn't.
Also, I don't think that cooldown is like that strong because it has counterplay. You can do 2 things to him. Okay, so first of all, when he uses that ability, he generates insanity passively. He can't stop himself from generating insanity. So if he has no trinket and you can like CC him for a long time, he's literally gonna die. The second thing is that like the damage increase on gaze is tied to the movement speed slow, which is stacking. So if, for example, your monk used Unburden on you right before he stacked up his slow, what's gonna happen is gaze is not gonna do shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
and that was exactly what we were gonna do. Monks gelled, and that's why we said, hey, let's wait for the second gaze because we were gonna try it, and then Monks didn't get it off in time or fat fingered something else. But literally the same exact thing that you're talking about is what we talked about. So, or Bones' case, he can literally Ghoulify 3 times if he's in a position.
That doesn't work because Ghoulify silences.
Ghoulify silences and stops it, so he literally stops just the cooldown completely, and it he can't gen insanity.
Oh,
yeah, it doesn't generate insanity.
With the chain. Gotcha. Yeah, it sucks.
If it was the old Ghoulify, Polly,
it definitely would have. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
But because it's a hex now, it silences, so he can't use any spells, can't generate any insanity.
Okay, so let's see. So the actual rules we're putting in place, right? So far, I've added Arena Grandmaster trinkets can't be used, just because we want to kind of balance things out a little bit more, and that kind of constitutes as an item that is not part of your class's base kit and brings a very, very significant change into your power. So
Yeah.
I think everyone's
If
fine with
we-
that. So take
If we
that
add
out.
that as a rule, just as like a caveat, we should also say no Morgan Mind Hat or whatever that is.
That's all that's in the
Just
rules
because-
already. All
Yeah.
that's in
Okay,
the
good.
rules already. Yeah. Basically, Arena Grandmaster, and maybe to some extent Dead Man's Hand as well. It's not
No.
as powerful.
No. Just
But-
Nah. Like,
I don't think that one's as big of a deal.
I'm
I don't even know what that is.
if you have casters,
Yeah.
yeah, you have casters who are literally going to be unplayable if you remove that.
Yeah.
You are literally
Exactly,
going to
yeah.
like handicap 50% of the entire arena.
Necro, like the only time Necro can be played without Dead Man's Hand is when I've got a perma healer on me and you're targeting the healer instead of me. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, so I've always thought Dead Man's Hand were okay, but yeah, AGM is definitely kind of pushes the boundaries of like what could be
Yeah, I
acceptable.
think Dead
So,
Man's is okay because it's chance, while the other thing is a use.
yeah, so I think that's fine. So we'll keep Dead Man's Hand in. We'll take out our Arena Grandmaster. Vision of Doom can only be used once per series.
Should make the note as well for Chrono's 10-minute as well, because you're going to see a bunch of Monk Chronomancers next week, where they can literally diamond skin their own friendly stun, and you now have 10 seconds of a Monk doing whatever the fuck he wants on you. So
Yeah.
same note on that.
What's the
That's
what's the
would
note for
also be
that
pretty
then?
OP.
Time
what
stop
ability
once
is
every,
that?
like 10 minutes or once
Yeah,
every.
it's Chronomancer's 10-minute cooldown. It's called time stop. Just make that once per
every,
series.
once per series.
I
is all
updated
time.
the notes. It used to say cultist 10 minutes. Now it just applies to all 10-minute cooldowns. Okay, 1 per best of 3, 2 per best of 5.
Which kind of blows for Tinkers because theirs isn't as strong, but still,
Yeah.
I think it's a good base rule.
Honestly,
I-
like in terms of
Considering
time stop,
10-minute
if it's
cooldowns
like
shouldn't be used in
we'll
the
just do
first
that.
place, allowing them to test it out in arena standpoints to whether or not it's broken or not, is completely different as well.
So
What is
only be
Tinker's
used-
10-minute cooldown?
It's
Airstrike.
the
Airstrike.
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 Yeah.
We care
I'm
about
going
Tinker.
I'm gonna tell Liquid to have that be moved to an 8-minute cooldown, so it'll be allowed.
Yeah, so we'll
I
do
mean-
that just as a general rule. I'll just put in
I'm fine with
10-minute
it.
cooldowns can only
Oh,
be
no, we're
used.
fine, we're fine.
Oh, it's 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Oh, it's 5
yeah,
minutes, but
okay,
half
okay.
damage. Okay,
We
we're all
keep
good
it.
then.
Yeah.
Well,
Perfect.
the rule in general will still just be 10-minute CDs can only be used once per series.
Once.
Right.
Yes.
So
I just want to say this because, like, okay, so time stop in Monk is actually fucking retarded because it has 0 counterplay. Like, it's actually fucking retarded.
You can't do anything. You can't
Like,
drink it. You can't use defensives.
It's funny.
Like,
Yeah, it's
you
funny
die.
because the only reason why it works for Monk is because it makes them immune to stuns. If you trinket time stop, it puts you straight back into it. That's like-
Exactly.
The only person that can trinket time stop is the Chronomancer who used it because it removes it from everybody.
Yeah.
But if an enemy uses the trinket or humans during time stop, they get stunned again instantly.
yeah, I think it should be banned to do that at least, because that's
Yeah,
not
like,
intended.
just like fucking time stop with diamond skin should be banned in my opinion because it's an instant win. At least like vision, you have a bit of counterplay against it, right? But like fucking time stop and like the Monk just randomly kills both of them in like a 10-second stun. Like no, like that's just not fair. at
I
all.
mean, so like, what do you guys think we should do for that? Just say like you can't use time stop,
You can't combine those two abilities. And
Yeah.
it's very easily to see it, because you're going to see everyone not being able to move and the monk
And the
moving.
Monk just moving
Yeah.
by himself.
It's
God,
basically
oh my
like saying
God.
rangers are not
It's-
allowed to jump on unreachable objects. It's the same thing.
Because
Okay.
I mean, me and Deez could just literally troll a game because we found like unreachable spots where melees can't physically touch like Witch Hunter or Rangers in fucking like Runes of Lordaeron and other ones.
So
They
we'll
just
say
stand up.
monks cannot use diamond skin during a chronomancer's time stop.
Yeah.
So we'll just do that because that is that's like a gimmicky mechanic that probably that shouldn't be there. So we'll outlaw that for now, and maybe eventually he'll add it to where you can't use the ability like during time stop or something. Maybe Liquid can fix that. So we'll add that for now.
So we are banning the time stop.
Yeah. So
We're banning time stop with diamond skin. Right?
Yes.
That's the ability.
So a monk
Also
cannot use diamond
also
skin
too-
during time stop.
Yeah, You also got to think as well with Pyro. I know a lot of people may have not played it yet or no, but Pyros have a very similar effect. Makes them immune to stuns and silences for 5 seconds.
Fuck.
And they can use it in a stun. So
Yes.
it is the same thing with Pyros as well. And
Nice.
theirs is like a minute cooldown as well.
Does anyone
just
know
like
the
that.
name of that
Otherwise,
ability?
we're gonna see them.
So, yeah.
Okay, how about
So-
I just write no time stop cheese? Is that fair? And
Yeah,
there
yes.
you go.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Just like they're doing some bullshit right now. Stop it, guys.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I'll
the
put the
ability is called
specifics
Flames of
on the
Fire
map.
Lord as well.
Yeah.
So thanks, Bob.
So
Flames
I have a
of-
question.
Yeah, sure, go
We
ahead.
have a lot of smart people here.
Mm-hmm.
With adding the ability to basic auto, like not auto shot, but the basic ability shoot, would that break the engineer class, the tinker? If they had the ability to use basic shoot so that we could easily see guns and have the ammo slot so we can easily reload ammunition on our character in case we like,
It's
so you can easily press C and see how much ammo you have and not have to look through your bags and find your ammo.
Yeah, I think
Would having the ability shoot break the class? Because
Pardon?
shoot would fix the ability for us to see our range.
is it intentional?
Yes,
Um,
but so is like Ranger and fucking Witch Hunter not having shoot, you know? Like,
Yeah, like none of the ranged classes with ranged weapons have the ability to see their ranged weapon or shoot them. They only have-
apart from when it got enabled for certain classes for a time period because it won't be removed from your spell book. Like D still has auto shot, and I think Nixie still also does.
Wait, doesn't Ranger like still have auto shot like baseline?
Maybe.
Or did that get removed? I
Ranger
think
might be the only one that has it baseline. I know Witch Hunter's not supposed to because it was supposed to be removed, but you can't remove it from spell books.
yeah, because like it kind of makes no
My
sense for
Ranger
Rangers not
definitely
have
has
it.
auto shot.
Yeah, it should have auto shot. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's a major problem. It's not
I don't
like a
think it's a major
game-breaking thing anyway.
And even if it is, Liquid can literally just add another ability that either reduces its damage or makes it so you can't do damage with it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It does none, or does 1 damage so you can tag mobs with it. Like simple
Yeah.
fix.
Alright, so we got 10-minute cooldowns, can only be used once per series. Yeah, basically you can't choose time stops. So Pyromancers cannot use Flames of the Fire Lord during Chronomancer time stop. Monks can't use Diamond Skin during time stop.
If any other class randomly gets an ability that makes them immune to stuns, randomly added to their baseline kit because Liquid
Yeah.
feels like it can't be.
Yeah, basically.
Imagine if Liquid is like, oh, let's add this to Rune Masters. Oh. Yeah.
You know what? I don't think Necro should get stunned for like 6 seconds and as a sacrifice 2 skeletons to make them immune to CC for 10 seconds. Yeah, no, not adding that. You know, same things with any other class. You know.
Yeah. Alright, so
Question for well, we got so many people in the channel. Rabbit's gone next week. Does anyone else want to host next week, or are we taking a week off? Also, does anyone want to host these Sunday community tournaments?
Sunday.
No,
All right,
Good mood. Fuck you.
no, I don't.
that is entirely valid. I don't either.
Yeah,
Hey,
We-
democracy.
we're bonding. Yay!
What did you say, Yubi?
Expect a week off, guys, but Rabbit will presumably be back in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I mean,
but,
I can-
I have to go to Georgia.
I
so
can get
I'm-
I can run the next week one. To be honest.
I mean, it's like I don't do much for it, right? Literally, all you do, you don't even have to use the. Yeah, you don't even have to use challenge, which is what I use for the brackets. Like you can just make your own brackets. But yeah, like literally, all I do, people just give me their gold.
Did the first one.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my paint
The
version.
version.
Exactly. I'll send you all the paint version. You can use it. I mean, challenge is like really easy to use, but like I do that. I get people's gold. I keep track of how much it is, and then just run the bracket as is. I have a stealth class, and you just join their game. That way, you can like commentate. Even if y'all don't want to commentate, if you just want to run the tournament and it not be like a streamed event or whatever, y'all just want to do it for fun, then you don't have to do any of that. I like
Man,
doing
I
it just
want
so
a
people can
co-host.
watch. Yeah,
I can be someone's McConnell. If someone's willing to be Aspen Gold, I can be your McConnell.
To be fair, Abe could actually stream it if he wanted to.
I mean, I
I
could,
can get stream
Yeah.
going. If needed, I can stream it. You'll see
Like I
my
said-
Two
skill set will go
YouTubers in
adult.
one community?
I can be
There's
there.
a ton of you guys who are like YouTubers or streamers. It would be really good if you actually did stream it, so that way more people would know about Koa,
Yeah,
rather
true.
than just a few.
Fab
I mean,
streams
that's-
from reporting him to Blizzard.
That's how I
Oh,
found
good
out
mood, fuck
about
you.
COA. I saw one of
Blizzard already
Rabbit's
knows.
videos.
The more you know, Blizzard actually, or a lot of Blizzard employees actually play Ascension. They already know.
Yeah.
They can't really do anything right now.
Yeah,
Ascension
plus
is
with
entirely
the-
safe.
With the
the
recent
moment.
changes
know-
at Blizzard, they can't do shit.
And
I know
the
it's
thing is, Twitch only cares if you make money out of it and if you abuse the Twitch system. So right now, like, anyone can stream live on Twitch as on Ascension. They even have a platform for it separately.
Yep, it's called Ascension Deck Builder. You
Yeah.
can look
Yes,
forward
it
to
They-
this.
They don't care.
That's not.
That's an actual game,
It's
by the
not
way.
Ascension deck
Ascension,
building
yeah.
game is an actual. It's an actual mobile game where you.
Yeah.
It's like a mobile like card building game. It's not
Well-
Ascension.
Well, this
Yeah.
is basically
is
a
it-
cardboard game anyway.
Wait,
So
Well,
Is it
to
not
be
related?
honest,
It's not
It's-
related.
to be
I've
honest,
been
it
playing that game
basically
on my
should
phone
be.
thinking it was related.
Yeah.
The
No.
funny thing is on Discord, it'll
That's
actually
what this
see like
is.
Ascension deck
I
building
mean,
when
to
you
be
play it,
honest-
so-
Yeah.
Saying Ascension's normal server is not a deck building server is just that.
It is
invalid
kinda
way of
funny.
thinking about it, you know?
But yes,
You
there
are
is
pick-
in fact an
literally-
Ascension deck building game. That is
Yeah,
not.
you are literally picking
Ascension.
cards in normal Ascension as well now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's a deck building game. Like it, I
Deck
honestly
building
thought.
game now.
I was playing-
imagine if Ascension is gonna get taken down from a fucking card game.
'Cause of it.
Oh, you're
A
right.
shitty mobile card game.
Shitty card mobile game.
I've already been
Made in
taken
China.
down, considering it's been like what 5-6 years now, and
Yeah.
Blizzard tried. They thought they did take it down, but the name changed it. Honestly, Blizzard is in no valid position to do it right now as of currently, as they don't have both the money, they don't have both the power at the moment, and
They
they
also
have
don't
too
have
much on their
resources.
hands. Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't have the
I will
resources.
disagree about the money. They actually paid off the state of California.
Oh
They did,
shit.
yes.
Jesus.
Which is, well, that's one of the things I fucking hate about it, because they paid less than like 0.001% of their company, like in the amount of money they earn per year off to California, and they got away
They
with
were-
Not only that, they paid
it. Fucking
the amount.
ridiculous.
They only paid the amount due for destruction of evidence. They didn't actually pay what they would have to pay if they were found guilty
See,
for
of
what they destroyed the evidence.
These
of.
are some weird tournament rules you guys are suggesting. What the fuck?
You're right.
Yeah, well, no, because if you destroy evidence that you're cheating, you know, you gotta pay like
Yeah.
500 gold, you know?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you delete the VOD.
Wholesome
Bam.
So
discussion.
which one of you are Tom Brady? I need to know.
Wait, what?
Sorry.
It's good mood.
I'm white.
Okay, so Tom Brady is like a football player, or like the U.S. version
Uh-huh.
of football player, and
He's a
was caught
football player. Everyone knows who
He's
Tom
the
Brady
greatest of all time.
Why,
I mean-
why does good mood sound like the guy from The Mummy?
Okay,
Because I am, bitch.
I'll
What's his
be,
name? Brendan
right.
Fraser?
I'll be
Sup,
Tom
sup,
Brady,
dude?
Let me level up set to be level 30 and play SP Monk in the tournament, okay? And then I'll
Wait,
be
wait,
Tom.
wait.
Why don't we
I'll
all
play
just
with
be SP
Fredo.
monks?
I'll
Good
play
mood.
with
Play this
Fredo,
game.
And then I'll use
Just go
Diamond
naked into
Skin
the
during time
tournament.
stuff.
If you lose, you lose. It's fine.
Yeah, true.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
literally just come play.
Good mood.
What?
Can you say Sally sells seashells down by the seashore?
Suck my dick. I'll say that. How about that?
All
He
right.
sounds like a younger
Um,
Brendan Fraser.
I ain't your puppet for your entertainment.
So,
All right.
another
Okay,
thing
I'll go,
regarding
I'll
the
go.
tournament.
I
There we
just
go.
needed to confirm I was being trolled earlier and I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. I was told Good Mood was like a racist and like a bad guy.
He is a racist.
You heard correct.
It is
Oh,
correct. You can
All
also
right,
say
yeah,
he's
I
sexist,
fell
he
for
calls
the bait.
names every day.
I fell for the bait. That was
It's a
so
very
funny.
easy bait to fall for. Everyone can see it.
100% confirm that Good Mood is muted in the Champions Discord for saying
Mhm.
the N-word too much.
Yeah, I am banned in every Discord I've ever been in. Yep.
I'm
I am
calling
wanted.
Dutch.
He decided he wanted to join Hunt inside the fucking Warsong Gulch hut, spamming the N-words in whispers.
Yep.
You know?
That's where
Um,
I'm safest.
All right, Rabbit.
So, A lot of people in the PvP channel are talking about, since we're banning AGM, they thought about also banning the other like items that we shouldn't have really right now.
Such as
Meaning like items like collection plate, Sword of Omen, things like that.
BIS
I think that's
No.
dumb. Yeah, the Bisneck from Arathi, whatever, the pulsating crystalline shard,
The
right?
pulsating
The
crystal,
Butcher.
that's a lot more of a gray area. But Butcher definitely no, because that's a 28, 27 sword?
I still don't think we should ban items like that.
I don't think we should ban items either. I think
I
it's
agree.
not
Yeah,
a
same.
based opinion.
You guys want a really simple format to this?
Yes.
The AGM gives you a fucking defensive. Collection
Yeah.
plate, your necklace does not give you that. It gives you an extra spell power or a stam.
Yeah.
Like, who gives a fuck?
And that's what I
1000
told them
HP
in there.
as a defensive when you're in trouble that is not part of your kit right now should not be a thing. That's it.
Considering it's about like AGM is like what, a third? If it's the lowest amount, it's a third of some people's HP. Not me in full stam because I have 3k, but you know.
The other thing with AGM is it's like a fucking monopoly right now. Like people can actually fucking camp it and nobody can get it. So like it's kind of weird for tournaments.
And guess what as well?
Yeah, guess what?
Going PvE mode in the arena. Champions are camping.
I fucked my entire sleep schedule by getting AGM.
That's the thing. It's a private server, right? Your 3 a.m. is someone's like 9 a.m. getting it before work. So
yeah. And yeah, that's why I don't think it's a huge deal, right? Like,
right.
AGM, yes, like get it out just because
I
it
think
is
the
like a
AGM
defensive
active
cooldown.
is a huge deal. I don't think having the item itself is a fucking huge deal. The extra 2 stam, you know? Like, if you use AGM, that's a huge deal.
But you
a lot of people are saying that things like collection plate are OP because they give you so much armor that you just get a ton of physical damage.
That is true. Because if you look, like, there's no other shield. Like, the collection plate does give, I think it's 3 times the armor of a normal shield right now.
Pretty much.
No way that it has 3 times? Maybe
It is.
like...
Yeah,
maybe
it's like
400.
300 armor versus 1,000.
When he still played, didn't even use a collection plate on his Guardian. He would argue for days that
okay,
let's wasn't even this.
Let's look it up.
There's a shield on the auction house right now that's 533 armor. Collection plate is 1,035. It's total of 12%. So if we take it in half, it's a 6% damage reduction to melee only. It's not a big deal.
Yeah,
I really don't think collection plate is oppressive, right? Have you ever seen someone not die and you're like, God damn, he had collection plate. Right? Like that never happened. It's like, yes, obviously.
The only thing that I would say that I think you could argue is something that's a close to AGM would be Sword of Omen, because you're not
Or
supposed
Whirlwind
to
Axe.
that quest yet.
Right,
Well,
but
I mean,
those
there's a
classes aren't
bunch.
oppressive, right?
Yeah.
We've never seen someone with 2 Sword of Omens dominate the entire fucking scene. It's some
that's what I
fucking
mean. I don't
European
think
with a
it's that bad.
fishing pole beating the shit out of people with Foley damage, right? So,
I'm gonna throw this out here. I don't think anyone in here actually wants to ban those things. I think they were just kind of doing the whataboutism in the chat because they were annoyed that we banned Arena Grandmaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually care.
I mean,
the only item banned is Arena Grandmaster.
Why would we even ban collection plate if we allow SP monks? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
honestly, facts.
That's like banning a fish, but allowing a
People
lion.
get killed in 5 seconds with AGM from an SP monk. You think collection plate is gonna be a difference if AGM?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
so
my
like,
homies
again,
hate
like
those
here's the way to look at it. Like even AGM, if it wasn't like such a hard item to get, I think it shouldn't be banned, right? But the thing is, like I said, you can actually hold a fucking monopoly on it and win the tournament because your whole fucking guild is camping it and the other guys can't get it, right?
yes. But
kind of.
didn't the Cultist and Starcaller both have AGM and still lose?
Yes,
exactly.
They did.
So it's clearly not an auto win. Vision of Doom is not an auto win. It's an advantage.
But the thing
because
is,
it's Vep. Vep isn't the best player in the whole world. I'm
Okay,
just
watch your
saying.
mouth. Yes, he is. So,
Good
Vep is
mood,
literally
stop
a
sucking
god
dick.
gamer.
Good mood stops.
Am I hearing a Yuumi wanting to be camped next time they go into BGs? Excuse me.
Oh.
Talking shit about my
No,
guild
but
members?
I think AGM. I think overall should stay. It requires effort. Yes, it can be camped. Blah blah blah. But if you really want to earn it, you will make your own, Spurg crew and camp it yourselves.
I
right?
mean-
I don't hate AGM.
In terms of 1v1, as I have noticed, I've played Venomancer for quite a while now. I've beaten Viz. I think he's the best demon hunter there is, or the only one who is currently on. I used AGM. I played nearly perfectly, but he played perfectly and still beat me. I do not think AGM is an instant win. It is like, do you get 750 or 1,250 extra HP?
It's just
Either or,
something.
it's not a range.
It doesn't equal a win, but it's a very powerful on use, essentially defensive cooldown, like Livett said. And part of the rules when we made the tournament was that we wanted this to be the classes versus the classes, not the classes versus whatever, OP gimmicky items and profession things that people used in the tournament, right?
That's true. That's
That the whole tournament was based on trying to keep this as as basic class as possible. You play your class and the toolkit that your class has, and you don't abuse any weird exploits or use these overpowered items to increase your power.
That's a fair
By
perspective.
those rules and by Liquid's logic, I'm allowed to spam my summons before entering because that's allowed by.
Bone, shut up.
Well, I think
Go
stuff
to your
like
room.
that is like all jokes aside, I think stuff like that is clearly not okay. Right?
Excuse me? Liquid's told me that it's gonna be in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly. It's like
Liquid
Sunflex,
also
you
likes
know?
Spell Monk, so the man could use some guidance. Right? I
Liquid
think
said that he was gonna ban or delete Barbs one day, and he still hasn't. So I mean, I
yeah,
wouldn't
dude,
go
he's a
so
fucking
hard.
liar. I want my money back, dude. What the fuck?
Just wait until release, then they're gonna be in the game.
I want my girlfriend's $50 back.
Wait. Liquid said he's gonna delete barbarians.
He was
He doesn't
trolling.
like necromancers.
He's
He was just
trolling the
memeing,
word.
dude. He's just
I have
memeing.
to do I have to re-roll? Because those are the two classes I play.
No,
I
you're
think
fine.
someone was complaining about Barbs not doing damage, and then Liquid was like, "Oh yeah, I actually just hate Barbs. I'm just gonna delete them from the game."
Yeah, I think that's because someone was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, why do you hate us?" And he's like, "I do."
Anyway, so is there any other different rules that we haven't already talked about that people want? So right now,
Wait, no, I have a real question though, like a real rule question. How is Bone a Tauren necromancer?
Abuse. Let's not talk about that one.
What you mean? Like I said, as I have DMs from Liquid that I'm in his nightmares, so he made me a Tauren because it's not allowed.
There was a bug recently with faction change potions that allowed everybody to change from their specific class to anything, and this ruined it all. So now nobody can change back, and it's pretty hilarious because y'all can't rank up. Have fun making a new class.
Excuse me, I'm getting.
Yep.
I've got Dutch to tell. I've got Dutch allowing me to change back. I can change back whenever I want.
I should have
ruined
made
it
a
for
gnome
everyone.
Venomancer.
After I perfectly explained to Vis that is bugged. If you're gonna report it, then report it as a bug. Report it because your class isn't working. You're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And he reported Dutch that his class wasn't working.
Yeah, Dutch. No. He didn't report that his class wasn't working. Right? He reported that he used the race change potion and now he can't speak. And then Dutch was like,
I explained that to him 3 times.
Yeah.
God works in mysterious ways.
You know what's funny as well is because the reason why he reported it was because he tried the fix and it didn't work for him. Like he physically can't talk on his DH. He can't talk at all.
Why didn't you just
He has to
come back?
communicate to us. He has to communicate to us through Discord. It's fucking hilarious. Like you physically can't talk. It's because of a bug with fucking what's it called? What's the fucking add-on called? LVI? Yeah, LVI.
Oh. So he ruined it for all of us.
Because of LVUI?
Yeah, because he refused to not play with LVI.
Oh my god, fucking.
I'm down to pick a scapegoat, but I doubt he's the only one who fucked it up.
No, he genuinely is. He sent the team.
So I think we pretty much covered all the rules that people wanted to change. Again, is there anything actually that people want to change?
The only thing that I would say is just add in the rule of team swapping because some people won't think about it unless it's noted. You know what I mean? They just automatically think it's.
Yeah. Okay. So the losing team of each match. Let's see, not series.
So yeah. So instead
can
of being
swap classes.
25 gold per person, it's just 50 per team. You know?
Yeah. So yeah, it's 50 per team, which is what we had today. for Saturdays, and on Sundays,
Free.
it's going to be free, right? So the new rules where 10-minute cooldowns can only be used once per series. Monks and Powermancers and whatever else can't negate time stop using their abilities. The losing team of each match, not the series, but the actual like game, can swap classes afterwards. Like after that match, to go into the next game against that same team with a different comp, right? You can't use Arena Grandmaster, right? We took that out. And I believe that is all that we have changed up to this point.
Let's add something else. Wouldn't it be better if every single game was actually best of 5? Because like right now, even if you did like, even if you were able to change your class, it's like you lose one, or at least try this. Okay, this didn't work, we lost. Like it's.
Yeah, that's true. Best of
The
5
one
is
thing to
best.
keep in mind is like we want to keep. I mean, I say we as if I have any say, but like I think the tournament should be short and sweet, right? It shouldn't be like this 8-hour thing every Saturday, whatever. I think there's a nice sweet spot of like 2 to 3 hours. You come in, you hang out with the boys for a few hours, you have some games, and you peace out and you mow your lawn or whatever the fuck you do.
And what I was going to add to that, if we did want to do nothing but best of 5 games, we would probably take out double elimination and only make it single elimination. Which means you would get more. Yeah, you get more time in the games to like change up your strat, but if you lose, you're out. Right. I like double elim. Brackets are easier to manage and make when there's double elim than if there's only single.
I agree with Mano though.
Community, like the community tourney, like be best of 5 rather, or best of whatever.
So, I mean,
And
the
test
best
that out that way.
I feel like there's a better way to do it. Is for the actual tryhard one is you make it so instead of like when you get to like the top 4 or like top, you know, like where half of the teams have already been eliminated type of thing, then it becomes best of 5 rather than just being the last game becomes best of 5.
Actually, I really love that bonus. It would make like the first games would be best of 3, and the second games, all the second games that would come afterwards would then be best of 5.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the way we have it now is fine. I've never like had a game and I'm like, God, I wish, you know, like there was just 2 more games in every single series.
You don't play Arena.
Okay, literally, I'm going to have sex with your wife, so watch your mouth. But oh, Deez is in front of me. Time to die. All right, I'm just going to AFK. So I think that the game is fine as is. The games get over in a relatively quick manner, and then like it moves. I think it's at a good pace. Honestly, that's all I can really say on it. It feels good.
Yeah,
my only opinion is then top 4 should be best of 5 because
or you could say like the last 3 games, right? Like the third place,
semifinals,
like, finals.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. I don't think that's a stupid idea.
Literally the second game that we lost, and after they used the fucking Doom, the game started, and I was like, wait a second, it's fucking started because of good and like it isn't your fault because I fucking ran out without paying attention of saying shit, but because it starts on 4 instead of 6, the game started when Good and Rabbit pressed ready, and I hadn't even pressed ready yet.
Yeah, I still think they should not press ready. I think that's just a thing here.
Yes.
They shouldn't press ready. The players should press ready when they're ready.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Is that a thing? Is it?
Yes.
I
so
did not
if it's
press
4 to
ready
6,
and the game started.
Okay, see, I didn't know that. So I'll make me and Goodmood can fix that. I figured I didn't want people waiting on me to press ready, so I always.
That's
just went
exactly
in and
how I felt. Yep.
Yeah.
I was like, they can control when they want to go, and then we'll do that. Okay, but I mean, that's easy then.
Neither me or Lidden pressed ready, and the game started.
Yeah, because there was already 4 players pressing ready, and 3 of them were on the same team.
Well, okay, that's an easy fix. Me and Goodmood just 1 click ready. There you go.
Yep, easy peasy.
Okay, thank you. because I fucking in that game I pressed ready and I was like, oh shit, I've got to get to where I am, and fucking Lennon was like, oh shit, what? And then just started healing and stacking up, and we hadn't even talked about how to start the game plan.
Yeah, I know exactly what game you're talking about, because I was like, oh shit, this thing started quickly.
Yeah, because I remember you said that. You were like, I wasn't ready. And in my head, I was like, well, then why the fuck did you click ready?
No, because
okay,
I got pulled in, and I instantly whispered you, like, I wasn't ready, I didn't.
Yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah, we can fix that next week, or whatever. Tomorrow, if y'all want to run this
That's an easy
tomorrow.
fix.
Yeah, literally an easy fix.
Died before I could get any.
So I mean, I guess like I'll host the tournament tomorrow if you guys want to do like the little community, you know,
Give it a shot.
the little B tier tournament. Now that being said, so this is another thing we can talk about. What classes do we want to remove for the B tier tournament? Obviously,
Just
spell power
SP
monk.
monks.
I swear to God, yeah, just SP monks.
Yeah,
Just
because
SP monks.
again, Sun Clerics, there's so many ways you can deal with them. You can hard CC them, or you can do hard swaps. There's
So-
enough ways to do it.
For the B tournament, I think personally you shouldn't entirely remove Witch Hunter, but you should emphasize that it should be a melee Witch Hunter, just to like see what happens.
No, because melee Witch Hunter is still powerful.
It's
No,
still...
I think we give one tournament to see if Witch Hunter.
I think we do this.
Absolutely
Yeah.
busted range.
No,
and
but-
if it's
but-
absolutely busted range, then melee wins.
Why don't we
No,
just
that's
pick
why-
5
that's why
builds?
I'm saying. So if we
Alright.
have 1 week where we say Witch Hunter can only use melee attacks, and we see them beating like a team of barbarians, then Liquid would clearly see, all right, at this level, Witch Hunter is a better melee than a barbarian, so he has to change it.
The only reason why Witch Hunter's a better melee at the minute is because he can melee in range stance when he shouldn't be able to. That's an actual bug.
Yeah.
Not exactly meleeing, by the way. He's just adding to his damage with melee auto attacks.
Yes.
Yeah,
and
melee-
abilities. He can use
So
abilities as well.
the ability to
Melee
melee
abilities.
and ranged is why I was able to get an Iron Man Nightmare mode Witch Hunter to 30, my very first Witch Hunter.
Yeah.
Alright, so
My Iron Man Nightmare
Yeah.
mode is that.
I say we do this. I say we just take the top 5 builds. Meaning like the spell power monk build versus agility monk build, right? You know. Like we take the top 5 performing builds, even if some of them aren't quite as strong, and we just remove them. Right? So like number
that-
1,
that-
we could take out
that
Sun
sounds
Cleric.
fair.
We could take out spell power monk, you know. Because like I think
Necro.
agility monk is fine, but spell power monk is what's broken.
I mean,
Right?
but
I
what
don't
do you
know.
consider
Don't take out
to-
Necro.
Like,
Necro
what do you
is top
consider-
10 for sure.
Excuse me. Like,
Yeah.
It's top
Next
21.
ass.
Necro is absolutely the best class. You guys need to prestige 9 times like I have already. Understand that Necro's the best.
Okay, so we'll say top 5 band. So we'll just take out Sun Cleric because we know like they're the strongest healer, right? And that would make it to where we can bring other healers in and see how they are, right?
Again, though, like, what I just
SP
wanted
monk.
to say is that like the reason why you can't bring other healers are literally SP monks.
Yes.
Venomancer is fucking broken. It's the
Venomancer is
problem
a
right
really
now.
good healer.
Like the
Yeah.
problem is that like if you play a Venomancer, the SP monk just kills you. If it's any other comp, I swear to God, Venomancer is fucking broken. Like,
'Cause-
if you take out SP monk, the whole meta is going to change. Like I'm telling you.
So yeah, and
'Cause- yeah.
part of the reason of this tournament wasn't just remove what's OP. It's also to shed light on classes that aren't actively being represented. So even though like you can outplay Sun Cleric, we see Sun Clerics in the tournaments all the time. So it would make sense to maybe remove them. That way, different classes are like swapped in, right?
But you might have classes, and this is where the problem comes in, right? Sun Clerics are a healer, which is a heavy caster, or they're like an emphasis on like melee cast to get instant healing off. They are a really good healer with some other DPS, except Monk, right? And if you remove Sun Clerics, you might not see a few other classes because they will not work without a Sun
yeah.
Cleric.
I don't think the only thing I think about Sun Cleric is the fact that they can like fucking do insane damage while they also heal, because I've fucking been 1v1 by a Sun Cleric pure damage wise. You know, that's my only problem with them. But I don't think they're broken. I don't think Sun Cleric's are OP personally. I
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah,
Same here.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know. I kind of just want to see the classes that we don't see right now is like what I want to like have show up because it was like what Livett was saying earlier. A lot of these classes aren't actively being worked on or changed because there's not a lot of representation of them in PvP. Like, I mean, look at what he said with Stormbringer, right? Stormbringer's been out for like however many weeks, and like they barely got any changes, and like hardly no one was playing him in Arena, and no one really knew that the Orb of Lightning just didn't even work. And then we figured it out once they decided to run one last week. Right, so that's kind of what I want for this too.
Because if you remove that's the thing, right? If you remove Sun Cleric, you're not gonna see Stormbringers. There's no other healer in the current way where it is that works well with Stormbringer.
I mean, it doesn't need to be. It doesn't necessarily need to be with a healer either. Like if you put Pyro Stormbringer together, it is disgusting. Perfect example that goes in my head is Wispier and Jaeger from BGs. I use this example where I don't know if you were in here when I did, but it's what I really like. If we're gonna do a B tier list, like I understand pairing it with other classes to kind of see how they work, but we can introduce that as classes get more of an identity, right? Like the whole goal of doing like a B tier tournament that's more public to everybody, and hell, even guys in this channel right now to test something that we may fucking suck at, right? Like getting that opportunity with a totally different class, even if it's not the ideal comp, is what we're really trying to do. We're trying to bring classes that aren't being played too much right now into the light so we can really digest what's wrong with those classes in specific with their actual kit. If something's not working or if it's undertuned or overtuned, like we need to get that information before we start figuring out how they synergize with certain compositions, which is why I think taking the approach of like having certain classes that are overplayed versus overtuned is more of the route to go for this. Even if that means I can't play the class that I thoroughly enjoy in a B tier tournament, right? So it's like, dude, I'm the Sun Cleric, and I don't want to play my Sun Cleric in the B tier because I think it's counterproductive to why we're doing it right now. As time progresses, I can definitely see introducing classes that are still overplayed or overtuned to accommodate those classes that are just not played right now. Period.
Yeah. Wait. You, as a Sun Cleric, the designated healing class, don't feel obligated to play in a B class tournament. Does that also mean you don't feel obligated to heal a B class in the battleground?
What?
No, I would absolutely play a healer in a B
Literally
class.
never been healed by Livett. Never.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been healed by Livett.
Literally never.
That's what I'm saying. I've never
So
received
toxic.
a heal.
You're not worth it. He knows you're not an A tier class.
Rather than healing me, you know.
It's
Hey
a
man,
waste
sometimes
of
I gotta
mana.
just cap flags on the boys, dude. It is what it is.
Dude,
all
that's
right?
what objective players. Let's
Literally,
go.
dude, objective gameplay, dude. BG's are different than arenas, dog. You can tell Mux,
Dude.
look at his healing log today, all right? I'm just saying. So, but no, that's kind of my whole point, man. It's like I think that having other classes have their opportunity to go play, even if it's not with something like a Sun Cleric that can definitely keep that class up longer, isn't really going to show that kit all that well. We all know that a Sun Cleric can pretty much keep any class alive in a 2v2 environment 3-4 times longer than it usually would if the Sun Cleric is like left alone or under a little bit of a pressure, right? Like I mean, honestly, like putting that spot versus seeing something like a Witch Doctor kind of play more of the healing approach and actually having them be a utility role and going in 30 seconds and seeing that on multiple people, not just Good Mood, would be important for someone like Liquid.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my approach till classes are more readily available for everybody, where everything's kind of being played at a more general level, if that makes sense.
I agree with that because I think you should just limit classes that are just overplayed. For example, let's
Entirely
say you
right.
do limit Sun Cleric and SP Monk, right? And then all of a sudden, fucking Pyro and Stormbringer, there's like 12 of them in the tournament. You know what I mean? Then it's like, okay, well, there's too many Pyros and Stormbringers. Nobody's playing Witch Doctor because there wasn't a single one. You know what I mean?
Following week, you adjust. Exactly.
Yeah, then we adjust. And it's like, well, we're going to limit the amount of Pyros and Sunbringers. If you're going to play another class, please. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly right. And that's just kind of what I'm saying. It's more of like a community-based thing. We can pitch in and have somewhat of a reward for playing classes, but it's really just to provide data, and that's what we're supposed to be doing on Alpha. Like, I know we all paid $50 to play the fucking game, but you're also the
And
testers for a game, right? So let's do the job as testers and figure out what's actually wrong with these classes and have the opportunity for them to actually play without classes that are overplayed right now that we all know are fucking good. That's why they're overplayed. So, I mean, every week we can readjust that and figure out, all right, dude, we had 50% of them were Stormbringers. It's like, we don't need to see that anymore. Let's ban Stormbringers this week. Let's introduce Agi monks with the comp and see how an Agi monk plays. You know, and it's like, we're able to do that as we go. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. I don't think there's like a base rule of we just need to ban everything or whatever. Like, what we ban next week could be entirely different than the following week because it's alpha, right?
I still
Except
want to
SP
see.
monk, yeah.
I still
Honestly,
want
like, we could honestly not even do a tournament and just like have us like all just group up in like Booty Bay and all start queuing arenas. In my
I
opinion,
mean,
but like,
I think having the structured tournament gives more of an incentive for people to join, as opposed
well
to
as
just some
having a
random.
reward as well, because it's honestly not hard for me to like go farm like a bunch of level 30 mobs and sell the items for like fucking 40 gold, you know, and be like, oh, here's 40 gold. But everyone just does that for a fucking hour, you know what I mean? Everyone can get like fucking 50 gold easily, quickly.
And
I mean, if a necromancer can farm gold, everyone can fucking farm gold.
Yeah, exactly. I
Like
can't
I said,
hit mobs above level 38. Come on, guys.
If anyone has an alliance character, you can go do the level 10 and 20 paladin quest chains. You can do it in Stormwind and you can do it in Ironforge. You can go to Ironforge and get the same 2 quests in Stormwind, like get it from Ironforge. I did it earlier and I made like 140 gold in like less than 30 minutes. Just going and just doing some easy like level 10 turn-in quests and like buy spend 30 silver on some linen cloth and 140 gold. There you go. Every single alliance character I can do that on. Right? You don't have to get a Sword of Omen. You don't have to go do all these quest chains for like Whirlwind Axe or Pulsating, Crystalline Neck, whatever, the Mage Wand, or like literally you just go run around and you turn in some quests and 20 minutes later you're 150 gold richer.
The question right now is, does Liquid even like watch these?
He
Like, I
does.
think he would get like a lot of like good information out of it, but like I don't.
He
think
watched the first one that we did for sure.
Yeah. Perfect example is me and Merv. We ran Sun Cleric Witch Doctor and won the first tournament. And the first thing that we noticed with Witch Doctor were a few things. Like there was things that needed to be nerfed, which was their dispel basically, and then also how curses were working. If you look at Witch Doctors, literally 4 days after that tournament, they were nerfed to the fucking ground, and they're still paying for that. So
I mean, the only thing I'm gonna say
Thanks for fucking nothing.
dude,
Fuck
you can
you,
blame
good mood.
He wrote a 2-page report, bro, to fucking literally going, dude, Witch Doctors are busted, man.
And then he
You guys
re-rolled,
got
what a
paid for
bitch.
their shit. Yeah, and then re-rolled.
The only thing I've got to say as well for the whole thing of like the fucking cleansers need to be nerfed is since the first day on this alpha that I found out cleansers get rid of every single fucking thing, I have been crying my eyes about because Necro has an entire spec around diseases that you can just perma cleanse. That because it had no CD.
Yeah,
no
I remember that.
cooldown,
You would
didn't cost anything.
You would literally do like 0 damage, or if you did damage, it was chill touch and nothing else.
Yep. And now it's a 20-second, internal cooldown basically, and when I'm able to do it. So I have to decide if I want to dispel Ghoulify on my teammate or wait for, Heart to come on out so he doesn't fucking die in your burst window. So, it's a change that happened because of the information that we gave due to playing the tournament. So whether Liquid saw it or not, the community and the players seeing it, even if you won with it, it's kind of our responsibility to tell him these things. So even if he's not actually looking at it, and you have time to look back at the VOD or see a tournament or whatever,
I also got fucking Witch Hunter's immunity because that was like a 20-second immunity on a minute cooldown against all diseases and curses.
I mean, you do have stuff like Witch Doctor can remove. I think it's like every single poison fucks Venomancer up. I think
That's
again
its
a good
immunity.
Is that his immunity?
Yeah,
It's
weird
the same
that has
thing.
a,
It's the
cleanse
20
that makes
minute
it immune.
like sated debuff. Like it can't do
Yeah.
it again.
Granted, I do think that is a little too long for all. I think every dispel should have some form of internal cooldown, very much like how it is on live. But 20 seconds is a very, very long time.
It should only be 8 seconds, like it's
I
normal.
completely agree. Just like on retail right now.
It's not 20 seconds technically, but it's 20 seconds, and every time you cast your main heal, and you get a heal off of it, it goes down by 2 seconds.
Except it's bugged and it doesn't work.
Yeah, I was literally going to tell you you're full of it because it doesn't work.
Yeah,
So-
if it doesn't work, that's a bug with the ability, but that's how it's supposed to work. You know? Like
Yeah,
I
I mean-
I can't see the debuff, so you know,
Yeah, I mean, even if that was the case, like I just think it's a much easier thing for scripting purposes in general to just drop the internal time from 20 to 8. You know, it's a baseline. It works on retail. It's in a competitive environment for EA Sports. Like, dude, it's just if it's not broken, don't fix it. Right? Like,
yeah.
so
And if certain classes are getting like way over because the 8 seconds is like too small, then just add them like a fucking Warlock UA dispel, you know, or a fear on fucking Shadow Priest. That's how they get around it. If the dispels are being too strong, is they buff those abilities.
yeah. I mean, overall though, like what we're really getting at is all the nitty gritty information of like the classes that we already fucking know, right? So that's kind of why we're talking about the B thing and like having
Please add
classes that.
skeleton PvP damage taken modifiers. I don't want my skeletons to get one shot for 500 damage by a Cox AoE.
All right, so if we can focus on something real quick, getting back to this, as many discussions as we can have, what are the top 5 banned builds that we want to have? I need Spell Power Monk, Sunclair. I don't need like a million reasons of this can be like this or this can be like this. I just want to know what classes people want to see banned, and then out of the majority, we can add those to the list.
Would you guys put Cox in the top 5?
No, I wouldn't.
Really? Okay.
Necromancer banned.
No,
not Necromancer.
Honestly,
let me pitch my opinion. I think DH is gonna turn into the next SP Monk. Honestly.
Yes, agreed.
Listen,
I think DH is up
Necromancer
there.
is in a perfect spot. I cannot allow a good Necromancer player to come in the game and get a
Don't worry,
nerf.
there are none. You're safe. So
Excuse me.
You're right.
I feel like DH could be busted, but I think we have to give it a chance first.
Yeah,
we can't just
we don't
assume
see
it'll be
DHs at all, right?
Yeah,
So-
I don't.
exactly.
I don't have.
I think literally it's just Sun Cleric SP monks because
Do we want to ban Spell Power
There's
Demon
3
Hunter?
total.
What
No,
do you
what?
think is also
Wait,
Rune
did-
Masters as well.
What? No, what? No.
Rune Masters. There was none in the last tournament, like this tournament.
Oh, Rune
Yeah.
Master's got some pretty heavy nerfs.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah,
as
it's
strong
bannable.
anymore.
I still
mean,
want to
it's-
see
but
more Rune Masters.
It's not about what we remember. We're not talking about how well the class plays. We're talking about how much the class is being played. How many Rune Masters you see in Battleground, boys? Like literally.
Yeah, we're not just talking about Battlegrounds here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, right? The thing with Rune Masters is that they have the teleport that doesn't even work in Arena.
Yeah.
And
that has been reported.
Anybody have you guys made note to that to Liquid? I'm assuming you have, right?
Yes, we have.
Okay. So I mean, if
didn't know
that's
about it before.
yeah, so I mean, if that's already on his radar, what's the other reason to see more Rune Master in PvP, regardless of how well they are playing? If it's already one of the classes that's
Rune
more
Master
played.
is about to get a big change to its base kit, and it's going to
Yeah,
add
like
a
a huge
silence to it, like an actual huge one.
So,
Okay.
in my opinion, like
I mean,
the
hey, that's
biggest
fine.
classes,
I mean, if that's the case, that's cool.
I feel like I see a lot of monks, like Spell Power monks. You see a decent amount of Sun Clerics. You see a lot of Rune Masters. You see a lot of Knights of Zoroth is like a good one that you see a lot
I
of.
do agree, yeah.
Even though like lately in the tournaments we haven't
First
seen as
tournament.
many.
Yes,
But
I do think at least in the first tournament they should be allowed. If suddenly 6 Rune Masters pop out of the fucking wits end because SP monks are banned, do you know what I mean? And
Right.
they're all just
Yeah.
yeah.
I think we have to
Banned.
give it that chance.
We're putting Rune Master on the list then, I think. Ban Rune
like,
Master?
And then I'm a Rune Master. I'm gonna tell you ban it because like
Yeah.
if I didn't
Same
have
here.
to face SP Monk, I would fucking destroy everybody right now.
I want a reason to not play my mains and like roll a pyromancer and join as a pyromancer, right?
Yeah, because
You know?
I want to see how like a full like spirit main stat Venomancer healer would do. Because if I went into tournament, did that as I did versus Liberty Monks, I would not get one cast off before I would be dead. Like,
Yeah, no, we'd fuck you up,
So
unfortunately.
also Knight of Zoroth, everyone agree that's like a really represented class that we don't necessarily need to
I
see
don't
more
think
of.
there's much need to be added there. I think it should just be removed for this
Hold
tournament
on.
at least.
Hold on. Knights of Zeroth have a 45-yard death
Excuse,
grip.
yeah.
Death
What do you
grip
mean?
in base WoW has a range of 25 yards and is talented to get 35. So the fact that they have a 45-yard grip when Necromancer has a 30-yard cast range is a little insane.
Dude, I'm just gonna tell you, just wait for next phase. If you think Cox is retarded right now,
Oh,
just
yeah.
wait for next phase. Just wait.
Cox has an insane ability next phase. That's fucking
Why
45
does
yards rides.
a melee class outrange a caster?
Oh no,
Well,
he's
no,
gonna
no, no.
he's gonna outrange you
next
with
phase-
damage too. Don't worry.
next-
They
next-
don't.
next-
The 40-yard meat hook doesn't beat the 45 and even 50 cast that meat casters have. Yes, it will hook you in.
Yeah. So Rune
no.
Knight of Zoroth scaling aside, we think everyone sees plenty of Knights of Zoroth, right? Like
Yeah.
it's
I
not
think
an
there needs to be
under.
mod added to that.
So
in a way.
we can throw Knights of Zoroth into the ban list, not because of
Yeah.
their power, but just because we see so many of them that the tournament will just be full of them, right? So now we
Yeah.
need like one more class or build. Like I said, SP monks are banned, but agility monks are not banned. Like you can still play Agi monk. Just because we don't ever see any Agi monks at all.
Well, in that case, then then you can actually like let rune masters play, but like as caster, because like that might be.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Caster Rune Master is completely different to Assassin Rune Master. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean that's fine with me. So, melee rune master is banned, right? So if you're gonna play,
hold on. No one allow Rabbit to play a Ruin Master. This guy has leveled a second Ruin Master as a troll just for the racial.
That's right.
I do not let this guy play Ruin Master.
Troll isn't the best ratio for
So
rune master.
basically, like if you're playing a rune master, you can still go into melee range, but basically you like have to wear a staff. Basically, like no dagger rune master, because that's
No dagger Rune Master.
that removes warp dagger and it removes like the fast hit salvo spam. Even though they like already kind of nerfed that. We'll just say that if you're
Not
playing a
just
rune
that,
master,
okay.
you have to use a staff.
You can auto attack while channeling.
So I just want to ask here, right? I don't know much about Chrono. As far as I've seen, their heals got nerfed. The damage is still pretty good. Like, do we want to emphasize on like Chrono healers or Chrono damage? Or do we just want to let people do whatever they want?
Let
I think
Necromancer
yeah, we
is
haven't
an issue
seen
with 30
Chronos
because
in
Necromancer
the.
exists.
People want Chrono like to actually be able to play Chrono. So we've literally had one Chrono in a tournament because
Yeah.
the last one they were banned because they were absolutely fucking rancid and you could not play against them.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So Chrono, like y'all said, we see plenty of them right now, but it's because it's a brand new class, and we've only seen the one Chronomancer today in an actual competitive like 2v2 environment. So I think Chrono's
He was a
fine.
healer, right?
My next
he did
question
both.
is,
He's like hybrid.
could we possibly ban the use of Whirlwind Axe?
No.
No.
Items.
It's an
the
item.
only
Again.
items that we're banning like that are AGM. Whirlwind Axe is
Yeah.
fine. Sword of Omen is fine. Crystal Neck
So
is fine.
a level 40 item, a level
Yes.
40, possibly level 50 item is usable
Yes.
at level 30.
Yep.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
it's not like a free defensive or offensive cooldown. It just gives you like some more
The
damage.
thing is, that's not a good indication of the class. But it's not. It's not a good indication of the class.
If with AGM banned and with the ban of SP Monk, if suddenly Barbarian and fucking like Two-Handed Reaper and fucking Two-Handed Cox just come in and start ripping for everybody, then ban it, you know? But
Yeah.
I don't think it's that much of an issue to ban it preemptively.
Oh, yeah, we don't need. I'm just talking in general. I'm not saying ban it right here, right now. I'm just saying the next
yeah.
topic of
No.
conversation is Whirlwind Axe going to be really scary because
No.
we don't have these
by
ways
all
to counter
means,
it.
Whirlwind Axe is the same DPS
Prefer
as
to
a weapon
finish
that's level
deciding
50.
the rules and then have a like later
Yeah.
theory crafting fun discussion just to like finish what we're doing and then talk about
Okay.
like speak fish.
Yeah.
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 So
I got it.
we need a fifth. We need a fifth class. Just because I just want to keep it at 5, just because like we're putting it
Do
at
we
5.
need 5 though? 'Cause 4 is...
I honestly do not see any reason to add a 5th, as there's not any class that is highly represented right now.
Let me look at all
only
the.
fifths I can think of, I'm hesitant to ban. Possible fifths would be Starcaller and Cultist, and really I want to see more.
It's Starcaller
Yeah,
and Cult. Like, I think Cultist is personally the only one that could get banned next because it's had a very good representation. Because there's actually been a decent amount of Cultists in the arena, like multiple players.
We know what it does.
Ooh,
We don't
I have
necessarily
it.
know how it combos with less played stuff. Because
I have an idea.
I would love to see paired with a Stormbringer or someone who needs to kite. That's something I want to see. As an
Okay, so
Necro Cultist is one of the comps that I want to play because
since Starcaller healing did get buffed, the Soothing Mist got increased. We have seen a lot of melee. We have seen Anka being the only one currently.
That's what I mean.
But we have seen him do that. Like, I don't know if we want to like say, okay, now.
Argue for melee to be banned.
Yes,
but I don't think it's that played.
It's that big, yeah.
It's not big. That's the thing.
It's not even that represented.
We've seen one Starcaller the entire time that we've like done these tournaments.
True.
You know,
it's not.
It's like saying ban Necro because I've played in every tournament because it's been in every tournament. You know, it's like,
You know what Necromancers do now, though. Haha. No, but seriously, we should just keep it to 4. Any 5th, we're trying to ban.
4 is fine. Okay. The only other thing I would think about potentially banning was like maybe Witch Hunter, but we hardly see Witch Hunters. I think D's plays it like here and there a little bit in 2v2s, so like.
Let him come in next week. If
I just
wants to
played.
come in and stomp on everyone, he can have his week and then we'll ban it. But
if I knew I was allowed to change like people after signing up and the things, I would have swapped to play with D's when versus Live It and Monk.
D's is here.
I would have swapped to play with him. I even messaged him beforehand, like, do you want to play? Because we can't beat Live It and Monks with a Sun Cleric because I don't do enough damage. Like
To clarify, you cannot change your teammates during the tournament. You can change the class that your team is playing after you lose a round. That's it.
Right.
So you go into the round with whatever you played last, right?
Yeah.
And then if you lose round 1 of your series and you're playing Sun Cleric, you can swap over to like a Witch Hunter instead.
Witch Hunter, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but you cannot swap your teammate.
Yeah, you can't like, I mean, that might be something cool, because I mean, in normal BlizzCon, there is a bench player.
You have 2 extra
You have a
teammates,
reserve.
3v3. You have a reserve, yes.
But then we need to make a rule that everyone needs to reserve.
Oh, no, you don't have to. People don't have to have a reserve. Like, if you want to have one person, as in, like, this...
I mean, like, that is something that they do.
And Sun Cleric and a Necro. You know? I'm not gonna play I'm not gonna pull out a Monk, I'm not gonna pull out a Witch Hunter, they just aren't my classes to play. You know?
So, I think what we would have to do...
yeah, you go ahead.
We would have to do it like typically like Blizzard. So like say D's joined the tournament and he was playing with like this other guy. Like so say D's and Bone joined and they were a team. And then like myself and Livet joined and we were another team. Right? Like D's couldn't be a substitute for like both of our teams, right? We can't be like, oh, well, we're going to pull D's in for this game, even though he's already on another team. Like, if you want to be the sub for a team, you would have to sign up and be the sub for that team.
So during sign-ups...
I like the idea of being a wildcard in the tourney, so you can use me all you want.
Yeah. Everyone gets you get one game throughout the tournament. You can elect to sub NDs in your team.
But the thing is, right? Again, with the discussion about the banning of the classes in the 5th one, right? Possibly the 5th one. We know what Witch Hunter does, and we have seen it once, I think. But it's more about we know what it does, we know what it can do, and we have seen it in BGs especially, where it can literally kill people in less than 6 seconds again.
Yeah, it's not like a super underrepresented class. Like, you see a decent amount of Witch Hunters.
But then again, then I would say it's the same for Rune Master.
Yeah.
Even if it's melee.
I honestly
Yes.
think that, like, I think Witch Hunter should be allowed, but he shouldn't be allowed to, like, actually try and abuse his melee bug. Like, just let him play Witch Hunter, but, like,
Yeah, no
don't
fucking
abuse the
just
melee bug.
suddenly dashing into melee these and dealing like an extra 2k
Alright,
damage.
I mean, okay, that's fine. Fair.
Yeah, because I think Witch Hunter, like, if it's not like double Witch Hunter, I think Witch Hunter is like fine in arenas right now. It's just the melee just adding like too much damage right now. He can literally like burst more than like some burst classes are doing.
Oh
right
no,
now,
my
so, like,
melee adds 2k damage
yeah.
Huh, what the fuck?
just from melee.
It's not that like melee Witch Hunter's broken. It's the fact that he can use it while in range
Yeah,
when he
in
shouldn't even be
range
able to
stance.
melee attack.
I'm playing this BG just in melee stance with my abilities, and my DPS is 130. I can't even. I just die to everyone.
Yeah, so
it's not my melee stance that's broken.
Yeah. Again, that is an abuse of bug in a way if you would use it in arena.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so
but it's kind of hard not to if somebody like if a melee class walks up to you and you auto them, you know?
yeah.
well, I mean, but the problem is with that more or less falls into the rules of where you can't abuse bugs that aren't meant to be in the alpha, right?
Yeah.
And that's already an overarching rule for the tournaments anyway, right? So saying like, oh, this guy you can play this class, but you can't use this bug. It's like that rule's already covered. It's not something new that we're adding, right?
I mean, yeah, maybe we're gonna see like Staff Rune Master tear through people. I don't know if people have done it before.
Well, I tried it today, like before the tournament when me and Zoe were
Against me
queuing.
and D's.
Yeah, I mean the damage was like okay, but it wasn't like insane. It was decent.
Once the cooldown reduction on Unleash and the inscribed rune change like is in, where when you crit with Spell Wrath, you get like a rune and you get your Unleash cooldown reduced. It's gonna be really good. Because like
Yeah.
you're gonna be unleashing every like fucking 10 bubbles or something.
Is that not like officially in yet? That's why I was playing it today because I wanted to test those changes.
I'm not sure since I haven't logged in like 2 or 3 days now, but I think it's gonna be pretty good.
I'll test it out and see what happens. But yeah, like I definitely tried that in the games before the tournament because I was curious to see if Caster Rune Master was like really good nowadays. Shit, someone come outside of Orgrimmar and let me test on you because I can't hit dummies anymore. They like fixed the heroic training dummy and now you can't hit it.
I don't know why they would fix it. It's literally the only dummy we can test on.
Yeah, I noticed it was fixed because I couldn't fucking do that either.
Yeah, this is really lame.
I don't understand why we don't get level 30 fucking target dummies. Come on.
Alright. So, yeah, someone come out of... If anyone's playing on Horde, come outside of Org real quick. I want to just spam into you and
But
see if
no,
I
yeah,
generate runes.
Again, I think if any class just suddenly becomes overpopulated in the B tier tournament, you know what I mean? And it's
Yeah,
like all
we
of
can
a sudden
change it.
being represented. And then with the rule of being able to switch classes, I believe when you sign up, if you have an extra, you know what I mean? You say who the extra is, as well as what extra classes they play. So that way, it's like, you know, at least the rabbit or whoever, you know, is running the tournament at the time knows like what classes can be played. So it knows like if you're just suddenly pulling out some random dude to join your team because I don't know, Deez doesn't have a fucking Chronomancer, even though he does, you know, because you want to play Chrono something.
How do they do it in the normal AWC? Is it like they lock in before and both teams know? Or is it like, oh, hey, this team is busting out
okay.
the...
No. The way it happens is one team, who is the favorite or has got the thing, locks in their team comp, right? So they go, we're going to play RMD, so we're going to play Rogue Mage Druid. And then the other team goes, okay, well, to counter that, we're going to play Beast Cleave, and we're going to play fucking Thora Druid Hunter Paladin, you know? And then essentially that happens every round, and the winning team chooses their comp first, and the losing team chooses it second.
No, I'm pretty sure it's like that's after the first round is both blind pick and blind map.
Pick, yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Blind pick,
so
blind map.
like none of the teams know what they're facing, none of the teams know what map it is. They won't get to choose it. It's just completely random. And I think that's what we should do in the tournaments as well. The first map should always just be random.
That'd probably be a good idea. That way I don't have to worry about coin flipping for all that. Yeah,
it would also make it up for the case. Let's say me, like Venom Rune Monster, get into we get to pick first. We're gonna pick Blades Edge. We win the first one, we lose the second game, and then we just pick Blades Edge again, and then we go forward.
Yeah.
That wouldn't happen if we were just able to get the random map
Well, it would
first.
if you randomly got Blades Edge, but
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to specifically choose it.
Yeah.
That's fine. We can add that. So that'll just be something. The first map, I'll put that in the rules. First map will be random.
Yeah. First team comp is, I guess, random across, so you just name who was like playing, because you know it could be Bone, I don't know, Nixie, D's team, but it's Bone and Nixie that are playing, or it's fucking D's and Nixie, you know, and they're not playing Necro, and you're expecting a Necro to come in, you know.
Yeah, and like an easy way to do that too is I can queue. Like if me and Good Mood are on each of the teams, we can be the team leaders, and like I can challenge them. That way, it's not like, oh hey, you need to challenge D's nuts.
Yeah.
By the way, he swapped to his spell power monk, so you need to challenge him, not his witch hunter. And then they know.
What would
right?
also be very nice would be able to get 30 seconds or like a minute after a first match to just go through the details on what to do next and all that stuff. It's just giving a breathing room for each team before going into the next one.
I mean, yeah, and part of the way that we would do in that we would ask the teams if they were ready. And like if once both teams give us like the ready that they're good to go, then they challenge each other. So like if you're not ready, you can be like, hold on, we need a minute to talk over the strat. Then like you're not going to be forced into the next game until like you're ready to go, right? So that's kind of like already in place with kind of how we do it.
Are we allowing witch hunters?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Witch hunters are allowed. They just can't use like any weird bugs. But
they can't use a terrain that they're not able to get on naturally, and they can't intentionally go into melee range.
Yeah, intentionally abuse the damage.
We have banned our SP Monk, Cleric, Dagger, Rune Master, Staff is fine, and Cox in general. Those are the 4 bans.
Those are the 4 bans for now. I wanted to find a 5th one, but if everyone's fine with the 4, then we can just keep it like that.
Now for the melee range shit, like if I go in melee stance, I'm assuming I'm allowed to like go there and root them. Yeah,
if you go into melee stance, you're 100% allowed to go in and root them, but you can't be like in range stance and then just suddenly hit somebody with a melee.
Yeah, that's fine.
Repeating somebody, you know.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's also pretty easy to see when a witch hunter does like intention to do it.
Yes.
I mean, you can just see my stance icon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As well as above, because it fucking does the animation when you fucking swap, you know. It's like,
yeah.
So.
And I also have a torch, so.
Yeah. I don't think there needs to be added a 5th. Like, the only 5th we could think of would either be Starcall or Witch Hunter, but again, they're not overrepresented at all. So I think we should just keep it at 4, and yeah.
Yeah.
That's honestly what I think.
I agree.
Oh man, look at this on stream. Oh, that's interesting. If you get on top of the Orgrimmar gate, if you look into Orgrimmar, there's nothing there. You can you see like the textures or whatever. I've never seen that. Do I get to go under Orgrimmar now? Ah, no, you don't get to go under Orgrimmar.
Unlucky.
That's interesting.
I think, that's the only things. And it also allows for, I guess, more competitive as well as like team comp like battles as well in the actual main tournament, because certain team comps will work against certain things. Like Gulify works against RM and doesn't break because it hits their shields instead of actually damaging them.
Okay, so you can get under Org this way. Easy clap. You just can't jump where there's something underneath you to phase into.
Yep.
Nice.
So.
All right, so I guess we will stick with those 4 bands. We will go ahead and run it tomorrow if you guys want. So
I mean, we could just do a quick one tomorrow. I think
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the
I mean,
idea.
you know, we'll do it tomorrow. So
Just see what type of people are like trying to play, and then we'll see like what's gonna become more popular because of these bands, rather than
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really interested in seeing it, right? Because like the reason why there's so many classes again was because SP monks were so dominating against pretty much everything, right? Like if Son of Oracle wouldn't survive for a second against an SP monk.
Yeah.
Like
And
it would get annihilated.
with the DP and all that stuff, you know, it becoming more of a competitive tournament, people were more compelled to run the strongest things, which is why we started seeing more SP monks and all that. You know, more of the meta. Everyone was running the meta comps and not just, you know, whatever meme comp they want to run to have fun and test, because there's actually like decent rewards on the line, you know.
But there are also like the cases where like there are actual comps we will see in the future, and when the game releases, there's also where it becomes really interesting to just see like this comp would actually be really really good in the future.
I mean, Silver and Pyro is going to be good because they both have really high burst damage, right? So it's one of
And
those
they
things
both
of-
can heal, as far as I know, a little bit.
Very, 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 very low, but yes, technically.
Well,
Like,
healing is healing.
It's like, yeah, but it.
I want to put up an ad in World Chat. What time are we having tourney tomorrow? Just 24
Same.
hours after this last one. It's the same time tomorrow.
1 p.m.
Yeah.
EST. I think that works for most people.
Is there an entry fee?
Nope.
There should
Nope.
All rewards don't advertise a reward either, because all the rewards are going to be community funded, right? It's going to be like a community funded prize pool. So
I will just say,
or you can say rewards are based on community funding or something.
Yeah, just as it
Don't promise anything.
Community prize pool, as you know, it's like rewards as a community.
I will be purposely vague for now.
Yes. Because I mean, we had a good few people, right? I mean, like me and Good Mood both put in extra money today, and then a guy DM'd me on Discord, and he threw in an aura of XP, just like a random guy. He just said he wanted to support, and then we had another guy throw in 3 XP pots, you know. So if y'all ever, even like the normal like competitive tournaments, if y'all aren't planning on playing, or even if you are playing and you want to just throw in extra money, or like DP items, you know, like auras, or, you know, maybe little transmogs or whatever, you know, then y'all definitely can do that.
If I get to it again, I'll put in fucking Zarans that don't sell on here to just give you so you can just hand them out as rewards.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and even like in-game items, like if you want to give away like a whirlwind axe or a sword of omen or like a pulsating neck or something, you know, something that you don't really need, but you just, you know, is like a good item that's sought after, you know, pretty much whatever.
I'll give 70 satchels of helpful good out. Gotta make sure you can use it.
An idea for later, I think 2v2 tournaments are gonna be like our main thing. It would also be very interesting to see like a 3v3 tournament the day after or day before, maybe something like that at least, because it does help to see like how things would work.
A lot of comps are completely different in 3v3 stuff.
Yeah, because for example, SP monks biggest weakness, and this does not add in 2v2, is getting killed before they do damage. That's it. That's the counter. Kill them before they do damage to you. But then you also like you can see different comps, like how different classes interact and all that stuff. It may be interesting to see more of 3v3 as well. But I guess a secondary thing.
Alright, so I think I got everything updated in the doc for all the changes. And including the Sunday B-tier tournaments. Bailout to blah 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 blah, and then we'll do current banned classes for B tier Sunday tournaments. And we said Sun Cleric, SP Monk, Agi is fine. Dagger Ringmaster, Docs. Okay, alright. Docs should be like fully updated. Monks, if you're watching the stream, witch hunters are they can't abuse their like melee mechanic that's causing them to do a ton of damage. Whatever, like, however that's done. I don't know, he's sending me DMs in Discord. However that's done, whatever, like, you know, cheesy thing they're doing to get out massive amounts of damage, they can't do that. But they can still go in and melee as long as it's like a normal melee, like they swap to it because they're getting going on in melee or whatever. But yeah, whatever's causing them to do like insane amounts of damage because of it, that falls under the
No bug abusing.
yeah, like no bug abusing.
Yeah.
And SPDH, I mean, I think SPDH is fine. We haven't seen one yet. If they come in and just wreck everything, then
it is fine. If they come in and wreck everything, then that's just SPDH. Or next time, yeah, don't allow them.
Yeah, we'll just ban them.
Everything.
Like Rabbit, do you have a damage meter? Like as an add-on?
Yeah.
So like when you join an arena and like someone starts a fight, it should also reset so you can keep track of my damage.
Yes.
And you can and you can see if I'm abusing the melee, because my melee in arenas would be like my third or second top damage ability. So
yeah, and all you're doing is like sitting in melee range and auto attacking, right?
No.
Or how does that work?
I mean, no, like so when I'm in range stance, I just stick to people and I'm using my ranged abilities, and at the same time, I'm doing melee damage.
That's what I figured. Yeah, so you're just doing melee auto attacks on top of everything else.
Yeah, on top of my abilities.
Yeah, which shouldn't be like it states on the tooltip that you shouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah,
because like it's just bugged.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's it just goes into abusing class mechanics. So no problem. Okay, well then we'll wrap it up and we'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go play some New World with the boys. So yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. So I will.
Tournament. Good meeting, guys.
I'll see y'all tomorrow for the B tier junk. I probably won't compete tomorrow, just because some people are salty about me competing for some reason. And it makes a better viewing experience if I just cast the
I
whole
think
time.
the only reason why was because you won your own tournament.
I think that was literally it. I won, and then people were spreading these rumors that I like take cuts of the pot and give it to myself and all this stuff. And it's like, what? Like, I literally am like funding the DP for these tournaments out of my pocket and not taking any gold. And people are over here
because
saying
you really need money in this alpha, right?
Yeah, exactly. And people are over here saying that I'm like rigging the tournaments and taking things for myself and being greedy. What?
That's always gonna happen. Like people are like that,
Yeah. Everyone's saying monks carried me last week. It's partly true. I mean, monks carries anyone as a spell power monk, except for maybe Livid. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, well, appreciate you guys. I'll catch you later.
Alright, see ya.
Yep.
See ya.
Alright, I'm cutting off the stream. Appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll be back on tomorrow for the new little B tier 2v2 B tier tournament. So show up tomorrow if you want to join. Catch y'all later.